under the same document for 250 years. That's the longest standing constitution in the history. That's what he's telling you. So when you have a people with a constitution, and I don't even know, Canada, do you guys have a Bill of Rights? Do you have a Declaration of Independence?
Yeah, it's 44 years old. We went over
that. So Gerald, so what I'm saying to you is, let's just make sure when we're communicating that we know that the continent of the United States of America is not the oldest continent, okay? We're talking about ruling governments and the documentation of constitution. Every country has a constitution. He's trying to explain to you which is the longest lasting standing constitution in modern history right now. We just celebrated 250 years of the same. That's the difference. So, and just to let you know, I live in this California. We have more people that live in our state that's in the whole country of Canada. Okay? Pretty much. So, when you come in and you want to talk to the big boy, you got to put on your big boy drawers, man. So just make sure you understand, because right now you're just a little country. You're just a little country, bro. And I would try to come and talk to the big boys, okay? Because we the people, we the people. Also, I land on this: 23,000 Americans, 23,000 Americans help deport 23,000 Canadians who overstay their visa every year. They come in and they overstay. Why do people come to America from Canada to overstay their visa? It's kind of interesting to me. I just asked. I don't know.
I don't understand why it's a flex. Maybe it's you on this, but I still see why it's a flex to claim that America has the oldest document if it was amended 25 times.
Like, I'll tell you.
If it was good, you wouldn't have amended it.
I'll tell you.
No, you know what the word amend means. You're acting foolish, man.
It means to change something. It's to change. That's what amend means. To make a change.
So Jarl, my answer was in direct response to this statistic that you raised, and it's not accurate. The amount of times, what is it? It's 18 additional amendments. If you look at it, we adopted the Bill of Rights after they had already founded the country by about 4 or 5 years. So if you want to take into all the amendments were largely adopted, and that's our process of amending our Constitution. However, you just created your Bill of Rights 44 years ago. Can you not comprehend this?
Yeah, I don't feel why it matters. Like I don't understand what it changes. Genuinely.
We put ours in. It started. We put ours in 1792.
I don't care. I don't see why that's like a big flex. Like I don't see what that matters.
The pain stops once you just admit that America is superior to Canada. The torture will stop.
It's just saying you're just saying like an older country. You're like, okay, that doesn't make it better.
No, we're getting ready to rip out your toenails until you admit it. Repeat after me. Are you ready?
That you don't realize that America is just a better looking woman than Canada. That's all. We just have a better wife. That's all.
You're objectively and more out of shape.
Sounds stronger. All right, Charles, repeat after me. United States of America.
United States of America
is far superior to Canada.
Bombed 170 little girls.
Okay.
That is not Canada. We're going to go to commercial break. That is not a thing.
It still does really piss me off that in 2026, that was a failed intelligence. Like, I definitely do believe that it was failed intelligence. But somebody dropped the ball with that. Somebody didn't do what they're supposed to do.
Hey, we can't be perfect. Shit happens. Someone pressed the wrong button.
Baby, know what's also failed intelligence?
I'm sorry, Chuck.
I said, you know what's also failed? Right? You know it's also failed evidence.
failed. I'm shocked that we had a failed intelligence.
No, but you know what's intelligence too? What's failed intelligence? You know, we had that also in America. You know what that is, right?
What's that?
Black people commit crime.
Statism?
No,
Woo!
I said black people commit crime.
You mean
You know that?
individuals commit crimes?
Oh, not the
You
individuals.
mean criminals commit crimes?
Oh, wow, Bima.
Man,
That's
black
kind
people
of
just
Mr. Edward is a
man. Why you have to drag us
racist.
into it?
Racist.
No, it's so funny, Bima. You come up here talking about the fact that you don't figure out that spell is intelligent, and I'm trying to get you to see that what you stand on all this time, on oh, you know, he didn't really commit the crime. Oh, he didn't do this. This black. This is all systematic. Come on, man, Bima. When are you gonna wake up and realize that they're just people? They're just people.
Any person, anything that thank you, Othello. Any individual that I've ever defended, I didn't do it blindly. I did it from first principles. I did it from a principled stance. Fortunately, statists can't usually do that because there will be just natural contradictions. So I know that that's frustrating to hear.
Follow-up question. Bima?
Ultimately,
So Bima, so you think I'm a Bima?
well, that was hyperbole, but
No. Wait.
I'm being hyperbolic. However, I gotta hit the second part. Let me hit the second part.
No.
Hold on,
There's no
hold on.
second part.
I'm gonna explain it.
No, you can't explain it. There's no explaining this. You can't explain that, Bima. You're actually calling an ethnic person who happens to be ethnically black. You said that I'm racist. That's what you said, clearly. And now you're telling me you're being hyperbolic. That's not true.
Wait,
bro.
I thought black people can't be racist, though.
So the reason that I said that is because we know that people who like to focus on crime and black Americans try to like put it together like white people don't have to do that. Hold on, not white people don't have to do that. White people, hold on, wait, listen, because hold on, just don't get excited.
I love how you dig a hole.
Relax.
You dig
I'm
holes
not
every
digging
day
a
for
hole.
yourself.
I'm trying to explain a point. I've explained this point before, right? White people don't have to suffer from that language, but black Americans do. White people don't have to be charged with crime, with the, this percentage of your population commits crime. Nobody ever talks about that. You know who talks about that? Right. Racists talk about that. Now, there's different types of racism. There's institutional, structural, and interpersonal.
We weren't even race.
And just
it's so irritating.
I didn't even say anything. I didn't start the racism. I didn't start the racism topic though. But I didn't start it.
I started it because she talked about.
Hold on. We're gonna see if Anne's intellectually honest. Pause.
No.
Anne, who started this talk?
I did.
But no. Mr. Edward.
You did.
Who did?
Since you came in, race topic.
So now we have an intellectually dishonest individual. Everybody has points from Anne. Mr. Edward even admitted it. Mr. Edward even Mr. Edward gave you the out and you still failed. Oh no.
Yep, as soon as you got in here, race has been a topic.
I know, but that's not my fault. I'm not in control.
What you want to do.
What you want to do is you want to assume, I don't know, whatever.
She wants to speak subliminally, like nobody can understand what she's saying. That's what they do, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It's just intellectual dishonesty. Mr. Edward even admitted it. I didn't start that.
Well,
I made a comment about intelligence. Failed intelligence. That's what I was talking about.
You did talk about intelligence, and I'm saying.
And then Mr. Edward brought in the race.
I did. Because I'm talking to Bima.
Exactly.
I don't have any other Bima. I have no other conversation with Bima.
I can't control that, Anne. Sometimes, Anne.
Don't come in then.
Bima.
You're about to see the hallways, lady.
Don't do that. That's weird. Don't do that. That's weird.
Anne's phone's about to die in 5.
Don't touch me.
Question. Bima.
Private property.
Yes.
Private
Can I
property.
ask a follow-up question to Bima? Bima, do you have a driver's license?
What the fuck? Here
I'm
you
not
go.
going to engage with the other half
Are
of
you-
Anne
are
right
you
now. Sorry, no.
Bima, are you a bootlicking
Let's just let it through.
Are you a bootlicking status because you have a driver's license? Wouldn't having a driver's license make you a bootlicking status, Bima? Why aren't you following your first principles by handing over your driver's license?
Mr. Ann, relax.
I mean, because you're all right. I'll argue with you because you'll go to jail if you don't. So I mean, what choice do you have?
Okay.
You don't have to have a driver's license to live.
That's cap. Joe, hey, hold on. B, hold on. Joe, wait, are you being for real, brother? Let's do this for real.
100% real.
Me and you, we've done this.
Beema's a bootlicking status because she has a driver's license.
I kind of agree a little bit, but you know damn well you can't not have a driver's license in America.
No,
brother.
you can live without a driver's license. Now you can't drive.
No, that wasn't the question.
Unless
You
you
said, can you drive without one? You didn't say live.
I did
You
not
said drive.
say, could you drive? No, I did not say. I asked her.
Huh?
I know you can't drive without a license unless you think
that's
you're a
not.
sovereign.
But you didn't just say
a
that.
sovereign
You
citizen.
didn't say live. You said, do you have a driver's license? Can you drive without one? That's what you said.
I didn't. No, I never asked. Could you drive without one? I don't know. You're just coming in right now, King, and I'm going to put you back down because no, even Bima knows I didn't ask that question. I'm not that petty. But Bima, turn over your driver's license, and then you'll really be first principles.
Hostage situation, it doesn't make it right or wrong. You see what I'm saying? Like, it just says like that. It's a consequentialist argument. Like, oh, this is what you got to do. This is what is. So no, it doesn't make it right or wrong. If it's, and it doesn't make it right either. It just explains how reality works currently. But the discussion of, statism still exists. The question of, are we still free to voluntarily interact with individuals without coercive backed violence with as peaceful individuals, and that still remains. But we're getting there. I have hope.
Bima, do you think
If anybody in the world is going to do it, us Americans are going to do it first.
I know, but Bima, my question to you is, do you think the left has the best interests of Black Americans in mind?
That's a crazy collectivist statement.
I don't care what you think it is. I want an answer from you.
I think people have good and bad interests. I wouldn't ever put a label and categorize an entire ideology. I mean, that's just, I couldn't do.
So that means you fall in the area of liberal, because you just said you don't want to claim it. But that's what you are.
That's because
Wait.
no, that's because I wouldn't be able to prove it objectively. If people believe, right, exactly. I wouldn't be able to prove it with objectivity. It would ultimately come down to your subjective opinion and my subjective opinion.
So I've never been a Democrat in my life. Never voted.
Wait. Okay, Edward. Let me ask you a question. Does that mean?
1 second, King.
All right, go ahead. I'm gonna let you put it.
You come right after. So the reason why I said that, Bima, if you tell me to vote 93% for a party that destroys the nuclear family, that promotes abortion to the same group of people, that tell them that DEI and critical race theory, all promoted by the left, are you telling me that this is not targeted for one group of people? Am I missing something?
I don't think that it was ever put in place as this one person came up with this idea, shared it with some other people, and then it's like this conspiracy theory. Those things, they evolved through things that society thought were good and bad at different times and different moments because of different pressures and systemic issues that existed. And so people bind together, they they come together and they decide, okay, hey, look, let's vote this way because we believe that this is going to be the best. And you can't say that that's, if you're trying to tell me, like, even if I fundamentally disagree with it, which I would say I do, right, because of my value system and first principles that I've been able to identify, from the left, but also from the right, I'm saying it doesn't erase the fact that people still show up to vote because they do believe ultimately doing the right thing. I don't think largely, let me ask you that, Mr. Edward, without pointing to Democrat or Republican, do you think the large majority of Americans that show up to vote believe that they're voting and they're doing, whether you agree with what they think or not?
Of course they do.
You believe that they show up to vote because they think that they're doing the right thing?
Of course they do. Can I say something real quick, Edward? Go ahead. Yeah. I mean, of course they're gonna. Why else would they show up to vote? I mean, that's like a. I wouldn't say idiotic, but that's like a redundant statement. Why else would somebody show up to vote unless they literally believe in what they believe in? That doesn't even make sense, right? But I will say this. So you're saying that look, because I like to say I am bipartisan down the middle. Period. I think the fact that there's only two classes of politicians we can choose from is a problem. They're two heads of the same dragon. It doesn't matter. They all went to Epstein's Islands. They're all the devil. It literally doesn't matter. Like the fact that y'all say, like, look, I'm gonna be honest. Like when somebody sit here and try to argue left or right to me, like any rational human being would sit there and just observe the conversation and be like, these people are fucking crazy. You're a fucking crazy person if you believe.
Instead of you using language that's off.
Don't tell me how to speak. Who are you to Who are you? Who are you?
I didn't say how to speak. I said for you using language that's off the wall. I didn't say anything about telling you how to speak.
Oh, my bad, brother. My bad.
No problem. It's okay. But for you to come up here and actually believe that the dragon is the same. So let me make sure I give you a couple things.
Wait. You're.
Let me just.
Let's see what it comes. Go ahead, brother. You're crazy. I can already tell you're crazy. Go ahead, though. I can tell.
Crazy. Yeah, I'm crazy.
Admitting that is disgusting.
Can I finish? Let me just.
I mean, you interrupted me, but sure, I'll let you finish since you didn't let me finish. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, King.
Crazy how that works, right? I have decorum. You don't.
Okay. So why don't you go ahead and finish?
Go ahead. You already interrupted. So now you're going mute though. Crazy. Like I was saying before I was rudely interrupted. If you believe that they're like fucking that million, I'll do you worse, right? Because let's be honest. Back in the day, a millionaire was a billionaire. Based upon inflation, like damn near a millionaire today is a borderline billion. I digress, bro. Y'all got it, bro. This is like y'all.
You good, bro?
Nah, he told me to let him out train. I'm done. Y'all disgust me in here.
You think a millionaire a few years ago was
relatively, nigga, like for instance, like
no.
Wait, what?
Okay.
No, you're way off.
Wait. So a $1 million right now is the exact same as having $1 million in 1960?
No, but it's not worth a billion.
I mean, obviously, it's a hyperbole, genius. Okay. It's a hyperbole. Are you a simpleton?
No.
All right, don't act like one then.
You're gonna take a little break. Go ahead, Edward.
You let him go down anyway. But just to make sure that I understand that the party that I happen to vote in says that they believe that young men and women should not have their private parts cut off. The other party do not promote any of these kind of things, like the union of two men, two women. I personally believe that a lot of the people on the right believe that in the nuclear family, marriage between a male and a female, we believe that hard work wins. The other party wants to redistribute the money, like King talking about $1 million. You didn't earn $1 million, okay? So whether you have $1 million or not, it's not yours. Whoever earns it is their money, not your money. So for you to even say that shows me clearly that people who have excuses in life will make the comment that both parties are the same. Actually, I think that, who was it that said that about the licenses? Because one party said that blacks can't get a license. They don't even know how to get the ID. They don't know how to vote. When do we come with this? I mean, I'm just trying to make sure. Othello, am I off? Because this is what I've heard, that black people, they don't have any ID. They to the polls. But but 90% of them still vote Democrat. And I'll just give you a quote. If you've been voting Democrat for the last 60 years and your position haven't changed, should you not look at the party that you're part of? Because they sure have changed. So, I land there.
You speaking the truth, Edward. You're very consistent in your perspective, and good family man. Always love hearing what you have to say. Okay, copy, Edward. So you're saying...
Let me finish. Let me just finish with Othello. I'll let you go right after. Othello, I appreciate that. I think that being responsible, being a family man, trying to do the best, paying your bills, no one's coming to our rescue. There's no parachutes in America. Okay, fine.
All right, so, because I see what you're saying. So you're saying, because I had the same problem with my parents about them voting Democrat. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell anybody. You know what I'm saying? But so you're saying that in the past, like, because of how cause I would assume you're right. You're black, right, Edward? You're black? So the way we was raised to be just Democrat, period. Yeah. Nigga, you stop. All right. But yeah, we were raised to be Democrat, which I agree, right? And I definitely went against the grain with that. And so I get what you're saying. Like, if you're not capable of second guessing your thoughts, I agree. Now, see, I can't argue that. I can't argue shit like that, bro. Like I told you, I am bipartisan. It depends on what we're talking about on the way in which that I'm gonna discuss the topic. Do you understand what I'm saying? But my problem is like, I agree. Like, when it comes to like the gay marriage and shit, look, how about this? Get married and depend on a satanic Bible then. That's what y'all do. How about that? If you want to gay and you want to get married, leave the Bible out of it. You know what I'm saying? Leave the Bible out of it. Like put it on the satanic Bible. Make sure Talmud. How about that? Put it on the Talmud, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, leave the Bible out of it. Leave the people who believe in the good book out of it. That's all I'm saying. Like, we ain't got shit to do with that. But the problem, they try to force us, like, oh yeah, I'm gay.
No, I appreciate your honesty about saying that, we tested, but we're linking the cracks all the way back to my grandfather. We believe hard work wins. We believe that we're responsible for the outcome of our own lives. We don't blame people that like us for all the excuses in the world. My grandfather and my father took them when I was very young. They never met a slave owner and met a slave. So they're not going to make that part of our conversation. That's going to be part of our dialogue.
Where are you from? Are you from the north or the south?
The north.
Yeah, I can tell.
Massachusetts.
Yeah. Massachusetts. You probably just don't know enough, brother. I'm not gonna lie, but that doesn't matter. I agree with you. You can't blame white people. White people aren't good at nothing. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've never met a white person who could beat me at anything in life. So the fact that niggas blame white people.
King, I'm gonna leave on this, King. No, guys, why you drop him?
He's fucking obnoxious. He's done this before.
No,
So,
I was gonna say to him, I don't know why he says that he does not believe white people. We're living under the Constitution and the Declaration of Independence and the Bill of Rights that was all crafted by people that don't look like us. So I don't know where you come up with that. So I'm sorry. But everybody, good night. Thank you for having a conversation. Doc, Mr. Cool, Joe, Peter, Beaver, and B-Ma, always good to see you. Othello, Free, all of you people. Have a good evening. I'll be listening tonight.
Y'all kick that man down. Y'all wrong for that.
he's trolling, Rod. He's trolling.
I don't know if he was trolling or if that's just how he feel. Because he did say that. He spoke a conservative message. but he also seemed to have some stand that some black conservatives don't have, or like not have. But what's up with everybody, man? About to eat this elite key lime pie. Y'all ever heard of Trulux? Should go there. You're not a poverty.
Key lime pie.
What'd you say?
I do love pie.
It's absolutely wonderful.
First time I had key lime pie was in Key West.
Hey.
And it didn't disappoint.
Hey, it didn't, man. Look, and if you only, it's a brand called Edwards brand. You can get them hoes in any grocery store. They real good. Now the key lime pie I got, you can't just get that in any grocery store. Yeah, shout out to King though, man. Shout out to my boy Trent. My nigga Trent in the motherfucking building.
My man. Now,
My
first
dog.
of all, I just gotta say, for everybody that is not from Houston or Texas, Trulux is an excellent seafood restaurant.
Amazing.
It is an amazing seafood. So while my boy is eating key lime pie, what did you have for dinner, sir? That's what you got to talk about.
Well, for dinner I had something that I cooked at home. I work right across the street from Trulux, and I just had a taste for the key lime pie.
Okay, I feel you, baby.
But I might go tomorrow though, cause they got this new deal. They got a 3-course special for $36 now.
Restaurant week.
Yeah, at Trulux.
Yeah, it's restaurant week in Houston. So again, for everybody who's not from Houston or from Texas, they do a restaurant week, and then you can get 3 and 4 course meals.
This ain't restaurant week.
It is restaurant week.
No, I'm talking about this deal at Trulux.
Oh, it's something different?
Yeah, this is just something that they do.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, true. But there are 2 places, if you ever go to Houston, that I will absolutely recommend. Trulux is one of them. Papa Do's is the other. If you want seafood when you come to Houston, 2 excellent places in Houston.
Yeah, you can't really go wrong with either one of them. Especially
Raging Cajun.
Nah, man, we're not putting Raging Cajun in that.
Raging Cajun, come on.
We're not putting Raging Cajun in that conversation.
Come on.
That one on Richmond is decent, but nah.
I grew up going there.
We're not putting that in the conversation, man.
No, sir. Please don't put Raging. You're embarrassing us in front of the white. Please don't put Raging Cajun.
Nah.
With Trulux.
Nah, fuck that.
Oh, Dello, I ain't know you was from out here.
Yeah, I'm from here.
Where you from? The South? North?
South Park, MLK, and Belford.
Already. I'm Southwest. I grew up all outside though.
Yep, in between 3rd Ward and South Park.
You went to JY?
No, I went to Mount Carmel. It's in South Park. It was a Catholic school.
Okay. I went to Addicts Middle School for a little period.
Oh, yeah, I know where that's at. Mm-hmm.
But I mostly went to school in A-Leaf, though.
My favorite long time spot over by A-Leaf.
And what's that?
Long time.
Oh, you wild as fuck.
Ain't my favorite folk spot. I got a cool ass little folk spot right there. Man,
I'm from the Bissonnette side, man, so.
What happened?
No, I'm just saying, I'm from the Bissonnette.
You peed?
Hey, King, don't get mad, man. Ain't nobody dancing for nothing. And Mike, I'd kick you in your motherfucking face. I was talking to my dog Trent, Othello, about some player Houston shit.
And I am from Klein, which is a different side.
Hey Trent, I was out there. I didn't realize just how far that shit is. I was out there about a month ago.
Yeah.
It's a waste of fucking time. The fuck you want to live
nice
way out there for?
But it's nice though, ain't it, Rob?
Man, I mean, it's nicer spots inside our city.
Yeah, there is. Houston's getting nicer. I actually came in here real quick because I wanted to talk to my brothers Joe and Beaver and Matt. What I put in the chat. Did it go away? No, it didn't go away. Former Vice President Dick Cheney oversaw the detainment situation involving live aliens captured from UFO classes, per David Grush, New York Post. Any comment?
Need to see it to believe it. I'm not saying it's wrong, but see it. You know, I got to see some proof.
I don't believe in green aliens or things like that. I'm pretty skeptical beyond popular belief.
Okay, I'll take. Look. I am skeptical as well. However, that last release from our own DOD and CIA or wherever those files that the Trump administration released tell more of a story that would have been unbelievable just a year ago. Credible, very highly credible scientists, fighter pilots, military folks witnessing craft that doing amazing things that it's documented and been hidden away from the public. And then, of course, the video that has been released, that a lot of them really difficult to explain. And so I need to see 4K evidence and photos, but the level of the people, now from James Clapper to Lou Elizondo to David Grush, people with top level security clearance, saying they're either insane, not James Clapper, because he hasn't said it himself, but we are either dealing with mass psychosis across the highest levels of our government, or there's something there. There's just no two ways about it.
Yeah, I am. To back up your point, Trent, I put the information that the White House released on the aliens, official White House documents, in the chat for anybody who'd like to take a look at that.
Wait, I got a question. I'm gonna ask you, B. Do you believe in extraterrestrial life living on this planet?
Me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So with that being said, do you feel like it's humanoids? Is it insects? What do you feel like it is?
I don't have I can't have a feeling. I just know that there's something. You know what I mean? Like when you're out at night on your back porch and you see eyes looking at you.
It's probably a deer, man. It's a coyote.
Well, I'm in bear country, so
yeah,
I
even
think
worse.
It could be bear, could be
even
deer,
worse.
Rabbit, groundhogs, and it could be mountain lion. We have
mountain lions stalk. So
mountain lions. I have mountain lions. So
yes, they stalk. They literally watch you for a while before they kill you.
But you were able to extract the point, right? Like it's just something. Even when you don't see the eyes, like something's watching you. You know when something else is there.
I'm gonna tell you like this. When I was working in Vernal, Utah, a very remote part of Utah, I was working for this oil company, and it was real. It was like some top flight security shit, right? And when I was out there, all the telling me, hey, watch out for Bigfoot. I'm like, what the fuck? All these Mormons and shit, they telling me like, no, there are Sasquatch up here. Be careful. I'm like, man, y'all believe in that old folklore ass shit? The old man said his son, there are Sasquatch here. I've seen one with my own eyes. And, alright. So you could be on to something. It probably is the Sasquatch. Well,
It could, but what about the things?
hey, real quick, real
Okay.
quick, Benji. Yeah, that's watching, but
Hey, part of me.
they're NASA.
Oh, my bad. Talk. Go ahead.
Real quick. I made, yeah, no, they NASA here in the Northwest, along with various other unidentified creatures. American military industrial complex know about these creatures, which is the reason why they have military bases all throughout these different national parks. And they have detailed on unidentified creatures that you think see in movies. You know, because you do have people that shit is somehow what you call a hoax or fiction when in essence it's art imitating life. All right. So like good Sasquatch, I mean I've had many people who are out in the woods, like motherfuckers who go out in the woods, been in Alaska, been around areas, my area, who sat up here and told me they've seen these creatures. All right. Some of them are aggressive. Some people say that Bigfoot is a Sasquatch, which Sasquatch, if I'm not mistaken, means hairy man. I'm pretty sure it's a mutated fucking human being or whatever.
The way the old man described it to me, he said that he's about 7.5 to 8 feet tall, and he's extremely hairy, so hairy you can't even see his face. And and he said that they're very scary. They're scary, but if you get too close to one, they will get aggressive. Word for word, that's what he said.
Yeah, they will attack, but as long as you stay away from their territory. But overall, I mean, those.
The alien thing, I'm torn now. Let me tell y'all why. Because the more that I'm understanding about interstellar space, it doesn't seem possible to travel through it. At least from my technological standpoint, it's not possible for us to travel through space.
Oh yeah, no. But as far as beings from other,
so it would be
atmosphere. Yeah, they can do whatever they want.
I mean, even like the intelligence they would have to have would make me that's probably the gods that created us. If it come to find out that like whatever we believe on a religious spectrum, if we can get to Earth, they're far superior than us. Like way more superior than us. This universe is, I don't think people understand distance in the universe and how this shit work. The reason why I'm torn is because it's enough evidence to suggest there has been something. And it's like, I used to didn't have this stance. I used to was for certain that, man, it was aliens for certain. But I don't know. I don't know now, man. Like
something because
it's more likely that that time travel exists, and that if there is creatures here, that they're just humans from the future that have come back in time.
Hell no.
Well, wait. No, so
hold on. There's been zero evidence of any type of living creature that is outside of our solar system. We've been looking for it for a long time.
Brother, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, but Joe, wait, Skrilla, can I just ask this quick question, just real quick? So, you're basing that off of real information. I mean, mankind, all right, as you can't even discover the entire depths of the ocean. Like only 5% of the ocean that's been explored. Let me give you run another example. So I'm getting to me. There's only been 5% of the cases in America alone on the entire freaking world with unmarked islands and areas that that the government knows about that you are not going to know about because they don't put educational system. That's been explored. 5% of the cave systems has only been explored. All right. Mind you, the Congo, the Amazon has only been explored about 5 to 10%. They have not covered every region on this planet. They can't even allow you to go through the ice walls in Antarctica. So how can I sit up here somebody saying that we don't, I'm just saying, just from the information of science,
of the best scientists and best scientists, seismists, so on and so forth, astrologists, cosmologists. How can I take their information as something valid to say that there can be no terrestrial life coming from above when you can't even understand the concepts and the depths of the very rock that you live on, which is the Earth. So to me, I think that's just arrogancy, especially just one. And I'll just say this, especially when imagine I have footage of military firing at these UFOs that they call, like, I have an old one from 2018 where there was a UFO flying through Iran military, and they were trying to shoot it down, but it was moving at such speed that they couldn't fire at it. There's also one where it was a military base where this UFO pretty much launched the warheads, right? It was about to launch, and they had, I don't know if it was the F-22 Raptors that they had trying to chase it, and it disappeared in thin air. So, if anything, these governments, they understand there's extraterrestrial life. So why wouldn't there be extraterrestrial life? We can't understand what the things that's going on in this rock right now.
Oh, it's not even so much that I just don't know. It's not that I don't think that it's extraterrestrial life. It's like, from my limited understanding of life, like from a human aspect, let me say this. I know that it's not possible for us to travel anywhere. I also like it's just not, like, we don't have, you gotta issue. The real issue for us in travel is the fuel carrying issue. You need more fuel to go faster, and to carry fuel, you need something to fuel that what you're carrying. So it's like this paradox that they haven't figured out how to get past. The Voyager, what has been in space 50 years, I think it's moving at somewhere about 20,000 miles an hour. It's just got to the point where they consider one light day away from Earth. And one light day. And that's 50 years. So maybe we got some shit that could probably go 60, 70,000 miles an hour. You feel me? But are humans gonna be able to go in that? Able to build something that can withstand all of the motherfucking, all of the radiation that's gonna come through space? Like, I don't know. I'm more so inclined to start believing that our focus should be this Earth and figuring out what the fuck's going on here. Cause we not getting away from this motherfucker. We're not, like, genetically, we're literally made a part of this Earth, man. When we leave the Earth, like, we losing the protection that we have as humans. That's all I say. So it make me believe that if other motherfuckers is coming here, like, what are they coming here for?
Yo, Char, I saw that video you were talking about. And did you see they shot the Hellfire missile at it? They shot one of our strongest missiles, and it just bounced right off. I think.
Yeah, you're talking about the one where it was around the military, where they were trying to shoot it down.
Yeah.
Looked like I was flying at light speed. The way it was moving, it was like a little light. But you see them just shooting, but they're,
our missiles were able to hit it. The Hellfire missile. You guys can look it up. It's on CNN. Just Google, like, Hellfire missile UFO. We shot our Hellfire missile at it, and the shit just bounced right off. But what's funny is, there's that Age of Disclosure documentary. Marco Rubio's in it. They're talking a lot about this. I'm hearing that they might be in the ocean. Some people are saying that they're living in the ocean. And even the Nation of Islam has been talking about this for a long time. And it's so trippy because you never really place black people with aliens. We were more so, like, focused on the struggle. But if you go back into the history, the Nation of Islam has been talking about the wheel and the UFO for years.
Yeah. Man, them boys
it's not that. Hang on. It's not just the
fellow.
Hang on, Char.
Yeah, go. Okay,
First of all, it's not just the Nation of Islam. Star beings, going back to the Zulu tribes, they talk about interacting with the star people, and there's a priestess from the Zulu priestess from the 90s who describes the same beings, and he's in a hut in Africa, and he is talking about the same beings that a lot of the whistleblowers are talking about today, which is kind of incredible to me. His name's Credo Matwa. You can look him up, and his story somewhat matches Bob Lazar's story, and Bob Lazar's story matches now what we're seeing. Othello, you put it in your.
Bob Lazar's a wild boy.
Yeah. Just let me finish so I don't lose my train of thought. The Tic Tac from 2004 that turns that we've now released and that the Air Force has verified that this is a real video. The way it rotates is what Bob Lazar said in the 80s that they do for time warp speed. To Joe's point, I'm talking about time travel. So the age of disclosure and some of the other people, I actually do think there's probably something in the oceans. It would make a lot of sense that it would hide. But most of Abrahamic religion prior to, somebody talked about the Nephilim, and the part of the Bible, which doesn't make it into the Bible, but part of the stories talk about these godlike creatures, star creatures that teach man and help man and that mate with man generations, thousands and thousands of years ago. So the Peruvians talk about aliens, and Native Americans talk about aliens. Almost every culture talks about some sort of star people interacting with them. It gets lost as religion matures, but the original stories all talk about interaction with something like alien beings.
Nephilim have never been described as aliens in the Bible.
Yeah. Okay, so
in the conspiracy world, they definitely have people who believe that they were aliens. But go ahead, whoever was about to go.
Yeah, let me say something about that just real quick, because just to your point, Othello. Yeah, let me just say that to your point, Othello, because there was another point you wanted to say, and they were, and of course, like you mentioned, different nations, but I mean, the Romans, like you said, they have the artist depiction of them seeing these angels, aka these UFOs, having war games in their heavens. In other words, up in skies, right? There's also a book called, you can go look at this. It's on Google Images. It's still up there. You can go check for it for yourself. But there's also a book called the Chariots of the Gods, right? I think it was a German writer about the Incans and about the things that they wrote about them. Same thing with who else? There's another book that literally has like a model from the Aztec Empire, might be from the Mayan Empire it's called Ancient Vehicles or something like that. And they have one of those models that they modeled after one of the vehicles that they saw, in the skies. Various advanced civilizations have seen these.
I've been talking about them for forever. The Bible even talks about fuking aliens and shit, chariots of fire. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
No, King, I'm getting to that point because I was going to bring something out, bro. Just give me about 60 seconds, real quick, bro. I know where you're going now. Yeah, I mean, the scriptures talk about it all the time. That's what the word chariot is talking about. All right, it's talking about these UFOs. Norman Bergman, to your point, Othello, an astronaut, and various other astronauts. And this stuff is on YouTube. They try to bury a lot of this stuff, but yeah, they talk about black extraterrestrials. He said when they were up there in space, this is a confirmed. You can roll your eyes. This is a confirmed.
He showed a video of a gorilla.
Don't forget where you're at, brother.
He showed a video of a gorilla.
Guys, this is bullshit. So if you're gonna look at
Shut up. You're genetically inferior. Shut up, Pepe. You're a frail man. You're a frail man, Pepe.
I'm about to shut up real quick, and I'm gonna go on mute.
Okay, let Chart finish, guys.
Yeah, go ahead, Pepe.
Yeah, so with that being said, yeah, he said, yeah, when we were up there, we saw these beings, and they looked like black men standing on the rings of Saturn. I mean, it's that video's out there. There's also another video of this other, I don't know if it was a military general saying that the beings.
Wait. Did they say that they were standing on the ring of Saturn? That's what they said?
Wait, did they say they were black or?
Wait, who said that? Wait, hold on. Who said that?
Hold on, let Chart finish. Let Chart finish, you fucking monkeys. Let him finish.
Yeah, Norman Bergman. Norman Bergman. You can go look this up on YouTube. It's still up. The video's still up there when he was being interviewed by this woman. Last time. So, yeah, there was also I don't know if it was a military general Fowler, but he did say that one of the reason why they created the space program is to fight the extraterrestrials. And they said that the ones that came out, they were young black men with leather on, with fucking weapons and shit. They said they conquered a known galaxy.
Wait, black like my iPhone or like black?
So with that being said, that's one thing. But overall, when you look at some of the stuff that's going on, them revealing a lot of this stuff, this information there, and you see a lot of these movies like Battle LA, which in translation is Battle the Angels. And Independence Day the whole concept is for the whole world to come together to fight the aliens, to make the aliens look like bad guys. That's the Hollywood propaganda, and really the military of the world's propaganda. That's what's going on. And that's the reason why they're putting it out there.
I get it, but here's my true belief. Okay, so we get hold on.
Racist ass. What the fuck? Pepe, you're poor.
Wait. Okay, I'm gonna get my loud. Okay, gotta get my loud.
Real race.
He's not racist as me. Trust me.
Okay, I'm more racist. That's fine. You can be as racist as you want, Chim.
You're poor. Shut your poor ass up. Okay. Look how frail you look.
Shut your.
I could rape you. I could rape you if I wanted to. Shut up.
I would rape you just like I raped your mom.
Shut up.
Just like I raped your mom. Shut up. Shut up, you low IQ. You buckwheat looking bitch. Shut the fuck up. Hey, but I would sound a lot. You know what's really funny is I would sound a lot more believable than you in a goddamn courtroom. You fucking nappy-headed nigger. Shut the fuck up for a minute.
You look like you're about to die.
Okay, and you're gonna. Yeah, that's amazing. You're gonna die of fucking sickle cell anemia. So just shut the fuck up. But anyways, as I was saying, we can look at the Atlantis, which ended up being lost. It was literally the white gods, the people that no other people could ascend to be, the whites. They came here from outer space. Okay, they went to the city of Atlanta. No, you guys.
Look, you can't even form a coherent.
Atlantis, and you guys are really mad. You guys are really mad. And you know what's really funny is who has been ruling over the Monkey Kingdom for the last several hundred years? The whites.
You're a mixed bag.
Oh, we're Caucasoids. But these Caucasoid white apes that were raped by dogs and all of that needed to be taught how to wipe their asses have literally outdone all of you people. Okay, so that really says everything about your people.
Suffers from spinal bifida.
He's right. No. He's right.
If they're black,
he's right. No. Hold on.
And Little Richard suffers from spinal bifida too.
Hold on. Even though he's racist, he's right though. He's right as fuck. I say the same things all the time. I'm like, how the fuck y'all let people who can't even go outside, they burn when they go outside, be more successful than you? I say that shit all the time.
We've already had this dumbass argument. You can't.
Our skin may burn, but you dumb motherfuckers would literally, if you lived in northern climates, would die off way earlier than us. But you people, however, don't have the cognitive capability that the white people have.
You don't have the cognitive ability to even form statements without fucking stuttering words. Shut the fuck up. You're an idiot. You're genetically inferior. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You're genetically inferior. When you speak, you talk with too much saliva in your mouth. Shut the fuck up. I can hear it. Shut up.
No, I'm talking with your mom's rape juice in my mouth, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Look at your head. Like, what the fuck? You're inbred. Shut the fuck up. You disgust me.
Modelo likes white women.
Fuck
Hey,
that.
Pepe looks like Bert.
Like you, how can you be racist and fucking poor, nigga? Look, if you're gonna be racist, at least be rich as hell. Have a leg to stand on.
Oh,
You're
God,
fucking
way to
racist,
joke
and you're on.
Why do I need to be rich around a bunch of broke niggers?
Way to joke steal.
I don't need to be rich around a bunch of broke niggers.
Motherfucker, I'm a sand nigger. I'm not a nigger. Respect it, motherfucker.
Raj, nobody's talking to your fucking sand nigger ass.
Well, I'm fucking involving myself because y'all not saying shit.
Wanna be kike?
That's crazy. That's the worst thing you could possibly be.
I don't know who this motherfucker is, but it's okay.
Wait, you like Jewish people, bro? Wait, Pepe, do you like Jewish people?
I like some of them. No, I'm not
a
a Jew.
Sephardic Jew. Look at his nose.
I think his nose is a guy.
He has jaundice. Look at his skin.
Yeah, Pepe, I don't fuck
know,
with
King, you're gonna have to Google what jaundice
There's a restaurant
is.
called
I know what a
Pepe.
Sephardic Jew is.
Who has jaundice?
Shut the fuck
No,
up.
I get it. You're a nigger kike hater, and you just want to be a bitch. That's
Why are
fine.
y'all so racist, bro? What the fuck? It's not good. No good. No bueno.
Pepe, you're a white nigger with burrito juice. Nobody likes you.
Okay, do you want sour cream all over your fucking face?
The thing is, it's a difference to be a nigger with seasoning. You don't even have seasoning. You're like bologna and a choke sandwich.
Oh.
This motherfucker literally looks like Bert from Sesame Street.
My latte, swallow my cream, please.
Yeah, I know, you half-breed. You are the mixture of 4 niggers nutting in your mom. And you came out.
That nigger loving bitch, how dare she?
Oh, tell Marlene to have my tacos ready for Taco Tuesday this time. If not, I'm going upside her head with a flip-flop.
That nigger loving bitch.
It's called a chonga, you fucking retard.
Yeah, that nigger loving bitch, mama of mine, just got killed. She just got killed by the last white man that she was sleeping with, unfortunately.
You called it.
His head is oblong. He's a fucking Neanderthal.
You have a good day today, Rich?
Yeah, amazing.
Have you been following that case that
Rich is
Lindsay
poor.
Clancy placed?
Cypress, shut your mouth or
Clancy
Beamon's gonna
case?
move you down. What'd you say, Beaman?
Have you been following that Lindsay Clancy case?
No, honestly, I haven't been following really anything.
Oh yes, I have Bima.
What do you think about it, Em?
Remind me of the case, and I'll probably be like,
He is not the father.
Okay.
It was the dirty nigger bitch that caused the
Pepe,
crime.
you can very relaxed. You're using that word a lot.
Hold on, guys. Are you talking about the white chick that stabbed the black guy or something?
No.
All right, the ghost.
That's a
The ghost back.
Hold on, let's
Who was
listen
the other
to
one
Em.
where the black guy
Em's
showed
gonna
up
tell
to the house
everybody.
at night and then she stabbed him?
Not that one either, Rich. Just wait. Em's
It's
gonna
the
tell
guys
everybody.
that fuck the farm animals.
Wait. Em's
You know,
gonna-
the usual.
So they're
Muslims.
Oh my
Yeah, they were blacks.
Muslims.
Wait.
Yeah,
You said black
Muslims,
people fuck the animals?
Yeah, Somalians
No,
fuck animals all the
they're-
time.
No.
No,
I'm
this
gonna
is
say the animal fucking thing. I feel like
Wait,
that.
have you not been? Wait, have you not been to
You
Nigeria?
niggers,
and
you
watched
white
the
niggers
girls
literally
This is
sleep
not
with your
good.
I was
dogs.
about to say,
You
no.
These are not
shoot
good
dogs in the mouth.
examples.
You
Hey, I'm gonna be
get
honest.
flesh
I'm gonna be honest.
eating
Wait, hold on.
bacteria.
I think that's a people. I think people just are disgusting. Honestly, because nigga, you can find white people fucking animals, niggas.
Yeah, everybody around, every group around.
Yeah,
the world
literally.
fucks
No,
animals.
only Rich's family fucks animals.
People or just
Only Rich's family
Every
fucks animals.
group around the.
They
I'm
are
an animal and I fucked the...
Okay, I appreciate the conversation, but Anne was going to tell us about the Lindsay Clancy case.
Yeah, all
Go
of you
ahead.
shut the fuck up. Go ahead.
Okay, so this woman, she was a mom of 3 and she was married. The oldest was 5, then a 3-year-old, and then an 8-month-old. And she had postpartum depression.
Bad. Here, rape time, bitch.
Please.
Rape time.
She's about to kill her
Oh
babies,
my
isn't she,
God.
Ann?
Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves.
So that
I just said she's about to kill her babies.
yeah, she strangled all 3
Yep.
of her children, and then she
Oh,
tried to kill
what?
herself and jumped
Allegedly.
out of her window, and now
What do you mean
she's
allegedly?
paralyzed from the waist down.
Wait, she strangled them?
Well, we
Yeah.
don't know. That's why she's on
What
trial.
do you mean you don't know? Is
So,
she locked
yeah,
up for
so
her?
She strangled them with the with those exercise fans.
Fuck that cracker bitch.
Oh
Fuck
my
that cracker
God.
bitch.
Hey,
Hang that
man.
bitch.
Is she
Shout out to
white?
my motherfucking niggas, man. You know what the fuck going on in this motherfucking bitch, man. President Trump house in this motherfucker, man. Shout out to Beaver. Shout out to Peter. Shout out to my nigga Joe, my nigga Doctor, and the sweet lady Beamer. You feel me? Turn this bitch up. I'm outside tonight, nigga. I'll talk with y'all a little
I fuck
later,
with that
nigga.
white boy. He lit.
I'm a nigga, boy. I ain't never no cracker. Nigga, get it right.
Oh, are you for? Wait, hold on. Nah, I don't know you.
So they
wait, all right. Now back to what we were talking about. So she strangled her kids.
So what Anne was saying
so
was,
they said she had postpartum psychosis. Is that what it was? Postpartum psychosis.
Nigga, that's some white people shit. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well,
are you for real?
Just wait. Go ahead.
Oh no, that's all I know.
Okay, so right now there is this, as Anne said, this woman who's on trial for murdering her children.
See, I fuck with that, Pepe. See, Pepe, I think.
Thank you, whoever my hero is. But this is where it gets interesting, okay? So the husband apparently left to go to the store, and from the time he left to go to the store to supposedly get her medication and come back, she had killed all 3 of her kids, or 2. I don't know if there were 2 or 3. If Anne says the 3, I'll trust her.
5,
okay,
3,
so she says killed all 3 of her kids, and then tried to commit suicide and kill herself. But this is the interesting thing, okay? Now, all of the internet, and we're all listening, we're like, hold on a second. It turns out that when they arrived on scene, her temperature was like 82 degrees. She couldn't speak. She had a broken spine. There was like no words coming out of her mouth. But apparently, she told the husband who had come back, when he said, "Where are the kids?" She said, "In the basement." But how likely is that? I don't know. But apparently, people who know what it's like to have a body temperature of 82 degrees after falling from a 2nd-story window and having some sort of mark on your neck, right? Like she did something, okay, to try to kill herself. Yeah. But then it gets even more interesting. There is
she
DNA.
Slit her wrist and slit her throat and then jumped out the window.
Allegedly. Then there's evidence of only his DNA on the things that killed the children. Not her. Why would she clean off her own DNA off of the things that killed the children right before she tried to commit suicide? Interesting. Hold on. It gets more interesting. So now they're saying, fine, they're probing and trying to figure out where the husband was at certain times. But then there's like, hold on, he was supposed to have sent some sort of text message, but the time that it was sent, he was actually at the house. Where in the house, we don't know, but he was still in the house.
You said enough. Hang that cracker bitch and hang that fucking cracker father. Fuck him.
The thing
Total white death, fuck crackers, kill whitey.
Hey, they did us a fucking favor.
What is most interesting about this, though, is that, so she doesn't remember any of it, okay? But her attorney, the internet is kind of like, like the Luigi and Mangione thing where everybody's just like goo goo gaga over. Everybody is goo goo gaga this 70-something-year-old attorney because he is defending her, exposing shit left and right. And everybody's falling in love with this attorney and potentially, so also the husband, not even, I don't know, it wasn't even a full year, it was like 3 months or something.
9 months.
After 9 months that they went to, was it 9 months that they got married, or when did they go to vacation? I think it was 3 months.
It was a month after he went on vacation, and then 9 months later he got remarried.
Kill crackers.
Mm-hmm. And while he's on trial, oh yeah, he's all remarried and everything. And a month after his kids died, 3 kids died, and
and his wife tried to decide he's already with that girl that he, by the way, that he ended up remarrying a month later. Thank you, Sam. I think that was Sam. But Sam, what else did I miss?
I think that's it. But I think the father did it.
It is very interesting.
String that cracker up and kill this cracker bitch wife. That's all I'm gonna say. I've heard enough tonight. That is bullshit. Fucking lynch these crackers. We should not
they did us a
tolerate
favor as
abuse
less
of
white people in the
children.
world now.
So this is really morbid, but still, who did it? Did she do it or did he do it?
They both did.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say, Sam. The attorney, her attorney, right? Lindsay's attorney, while they called the husband to the stand, he got a box of tissues because they were gonna ask questions about the kids and everything, and he prepared and he brought the box of tissues up and put it on the stand to give to the father, who didn't shangle tear the entire like nothing. I mean, like you went okay, maybe shock, maybe whatever, I don't know, but not even any bit of emotion.
I don't understand why an emotional response is because it's.
We need a white genocide. You heard what these crackers did? Crackers are immoral. Kill the whites.
All right,
kill the whites. Fuck all white people. No white lives matter. Kill all whites. Amazing. Kill all whites. Fuck white people.
Pepe, do you need a goo break? So lunatic, but lunatic, this is the thing. You got to remember that you're talking about your kids. That's the first thing. Like you're saying that there isn't, and you're so in control of your emotions that you could get over just an entire marriage and the death of your kids, right? Within a month, you could go on vacation with a woman who you end up meeting 9 months later.
Man, I have been married for a long time. My children are unvaccinated and then born. My son is actually gonna have his amateur boxing in November.
Oh my God.
Oh wait, is this lunatic libertarian? Is this Roger Mayhem's friend?
No, it's skilled individuals. What systems do you understand?
Wait, lunatic, are you like Roger Mayhem's friend?
Sorry, but I didn't interrupt anybody.
I'm glad I got Roger kicked off the app.
Why are you interrupting me?
Oh, I was just mentioning that Roger Mayhem got kicked off the app.
Let this fucking cracker speak. Shut the fuck up.
Who's speaking?
This is Pepe. No, you dirty fucking cracker. You get to say something, okay? Be blessed. You're blessed. You're allowed to say something in this fucking room, cockroach. So go ahead and say what you want to say.
Oh, I'm a cockroach?
Yeah, you white piece of shit. Suck a fucking dick. Just go ahead and say what you're gonna say.
Well, I understand that skill sets are very abundant to the people that actually apply.
Is this David
Bobadilla? I understand
Bobadilla?
that knowledge and wisdom. It's funny how people overspeak other people. I'm going to be 20 seconds. If you understand that...
You gotta fight for it in here, buddy.
And again,
Earn your fucking keep, brother.
There is no emotional discipline. Another person can speak without obligation to hear the opposition.
Welcome to the jungle.
So you mentioned that you had a son. So my question to you is, if you had to testify about the death on who supposedly was killed by your wife, do you think at any point you might get emotional? Well, no, I'm just asking because that's what we were talking about. So I'm just wondering, would you get emotional? You think? Is there any amount of time that might go by that you wouldn't get emotional talking about?
Understand that emotions does not matter when it comes to survival is a person that has not reflected upon that obligation to the reflection of their own survival.
Yes, I get that, and I understand that, but I'm asking, what about you personally? Would you personally?
I died twice.
No. I'm talking about if your son was murdered by your wife, allegedly, okay, and you had to testify about it, at any point you might get emotional.
I have no emotional obligation to anybody else's survival.
Okay, but I'm asking you, what do you think?
I haven't.
What's your best guess about how you would act? Do you think you could hold it together, or do you?
As far as what? What
These
do you
white
mean
people
by
can't
that
feel
statement?
shit without taking some pharmaceuticals.
What is the emotional state that I should reflect upon your argument versus what is reality?
I'm saying.
I want to understand the basis of your
I'm
argument.
saying when I remember people that I love very much, when they weren't murdered, I still get emotional, right? And you're thinking it's one thought leads to another.
Murder,
you know what I'm saying?
Death is murder.
So I'm saying well the death.
Or do you think another human implementing another human's death is murder?
Have you smoked or drank anything tonight?
I've killed many human beings in military service.
Okay. Okay.
You started the one about killing humans. Can we go back? It was actually fascinating what Ema and Ann were talking about. Did you finish the story about this postpartum psychosis?
Yeah. Unless Ema's got some.
No,
So
and
it's
just
the
one of the
husband?
things was the husband, he didn't, there was like no emotion. And I mean, of course, you can make an argument for why, but I feel that there would be other evidence. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know. I can't say for certain, but it does feel off. It just doesn't feel right.
The thing is,
That
Bima,
he
she's
wouldn't.
not speaking up for herself, though. The wife. Like,
Here, tell
she
me
hasn't-
more.
She hasn't spoken out one time and said, like, if you didn't do it,
Right.
you know who did it. You know what I'm saying?
That's
like,
because she thinks she did it. And she's
What?
like, yeah, well, yeah, because she was, after all this happened, thinks that she did it. She has no recollection or doesn't remember any of it. So, allegedly, right?
I thought
And
she
so,
did do it. I thought she was struggling with the depression for a while. They try to get her help. He goes out to buy lunch. She kills the 3 kids, and then she jumps out the window and survives, and he comes back with the lunch. Are you saying that's changed?
Yeah, well, no. So, first of all, that's allegedly what happened.
Right.
But what's interesting is the internet shows that, the people that are getting excited about this case, she had marks on her neck. And somebody did like this test, like they took like a piece of steak or a piece of meat and they put it under a windowsill and then they slammed the windowsill down on the neck, right? And it shows the exact mark that was on her neck. So, I mean, like if she doesn't remember anything, right? She woke up and they told her what
Maybe
happened.
she tried to hang herself earlier in the week.
Well, I'm saying, like, there are things that are coming out that are like, hold on, how do you explain that mark around?
Is this
her
like in
neck?
the court case?
This is bullshit. She did the thing
Or is
that
this
white
stuff
women.
on the internet?
All she was doing is what white women today love to do the most, and that's killing their own fucking children. Like, who cares?
That's true, Pepe.
But
What
her
does it say?
DNA wasn't on anything.
But his was.
Wait, the father's DNA was on the kids?
On the stuff that, yeah. And hers
Oh my
wasn't.
god, wait a minute.
It was on like
The father's DNA
granular
was on his kids.
It was
That's
on.
crazy. Like, imagine like if your DNA was on like a stranger's body, like in a house that you've never been in, like that would be crazy. But like to think that the father's DNA was on the children.
Well, the issue was that they
Stress.
couldn't find hers. They only found his. That was the issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if it was both, that would
crazy.
That would be what would be expected.
Mm-hmm.
But why is it just his?
Maybe they washed the kids in the fucking bathtub and the dad took them out. Maybe he gave his kids a fucking shower and then he was the one that like patted them off and dried them off and put their clothes on and stuff. And mom was like depressed in the other room and shit. Kind of sounds like that's a plausible situation that the mom's got like. You said that she has like some kind of like postpartum psychosis or depression.
No.
So it's probably the mom's not even really doing anything to take care of the kids, which I mean the dad's going out to go get lunch. He's probably the one fucking giving the kids baths. The mom's probably just laying in fucking bed just like all depressed and hating fucking life and trying to kill herself every 5 minutes. And maybe the dad went and gave the kids fucking showers.
No,
before bed or something.
No, the
I don't
kids
know
were
anything.
strangled. The kids were strangled.
Yeah, I know. She just said that the father's DNA was on the kids, but the mother's wasn't.
Like the ropes and stuff.
On the ropes.
Yeah, Bima, where did you get that information
Wait, yeah,
from?
not even that. But like, okay, if we're talking,
from what the kids,
if we're talking
the
about
kids
ropes,
were strangled. The kids were strangled by the exercise bands, and so only his DNA was found on them.
Yeah, that's
Not-
a lie.
So
I
it
don't know
sounds
where you
like
got
he
that
was maybe
information
the
from.
one that was working out and then used the exercise bands, and then this bitch.
No, she got
the
wrong
exercise bands to
information.
strangle her own fucking kids. So what?
So I'm reading here. So confusion on social media stems from a conflation between DNA evidence and fingerprint evidence. So all three had one of fingerprint or DNA on the bands. So the children, the mother, Lindsay and Patrick. But Patrick had his fingerprints on the bands because he admitted to the police officer, the first police officer that responded, that he had removed them from the child's neck when he found them in the basement. But the DNA is Lindsay and the children. So you're conflating between the DNA and fingerprint. His fingerprints were on the band, not his DNA.
You bitches.
Like blood and stuff like that.
So his DNA was found on the bands, but you're saying that
his fingerprints was found on the band.
So was the DNA.
Well, if you want, DNA from fingerprints, like sweat or something like that. But the DNA of like blood and like if the mom is holding the bands like really hard to strangle, like skin would be like kind of ripping like microscopically off of her hand or whatever. But his fingerprints was found on the band.
So if he's the one who removed the bands, obviously he would be the one with the fresh prints.
Yeah, that's true. But so I understand that why the DNA could be on the bands if they exercise. Somebody mentioned that in the chat. That could explain that. But why wouldn't her?
No, not because he exercised. Because he's the one who was the last one to touch the bands to remove them.
Yeah, he was the last one to touch the bands.
We're talking about DNA and fingerprints, Pepe. So
but the DNA
so I'm
and the fingerprints would have to deal with. They would have to deal with who was last to touch.
We just gotta okay. Thank you. So what I'm saying is the DNA evidence then could be explained, right? It was an exercise equipment. Everybody's DNA is on. Okay. But the fingerprints were found on the exercise band, and hers wasn't, though.
No, her DNA was on it, too.
The DNA was found on... everybody's DNA was on all the kids, and both her and Patrick. But the fingerprints were found. It was only his fingerprints that were found on the bands, not hers. Is that right, Skull?
Well, hold up. I'm reading more here. So forensic experts later clarified at trial that certain poros, or whatever, I don't know that word, surfaces like foam or rubber materials of exercise bands are notoriously poor elements for capturing identifiable ridge skin impressions, fingerprints, even though biological material DNA is left behind. So the thing is there's a mix-up between that's why I asked you first, where did you get that information from? Like, did you get that information from court records or was that like a video that you saw?
So there's a bunch of like TikToks that people are making like from pieces of the trial. So they're covering things and then they're, just to talk about it, right? And there's people holding entire conversations about this. And so it's things that are, so it definitely could be, I could be wrong because I wasn't listening to the trial. But what I understand is that there was fingerprints on the exercise bands that were his and not hers.
Okay, so what I'm understanding from what I'm reading is that no fingerprints was on it. Just all three of their DNA. So the kid's DNA, Lindsay's DNA, the husband's DNA, but the fingerprints, they did not find usable fingerprints on the bands or the knife. And then the defense has not contested the physical facts
of the case or the chain of custody for the forensic DNA evidence.
Yeah, I think all.
So if they didn't even contest that, then that's the defense. Wouldn't they bring that up? Wouldn't they use that as a defense? If the defense is not even using that, then that makes no sense.
Or
Right?
maybe then that's not true.
Yeah,
Well,
the thing is that bitch killed her children, and then now because women watch too much Netflix crime documentaries, they're trying to figure it all out. And yeah.
Well, I mean, like, don't
no
discount
accountability.
the internet. You watch, Don't Kill Cats.
Skull, why are you so sure that she did it? Like, I guess.
Well,
Isn't
because
there
I'm actually
reasonable doubt?
I'm actually validating her. I'm not taking blame away from her, but I'm actually validating her psychosis. She probably had severe postpartum psychosis and fucking killed her children. But this whole like, oh, we're gonna go into this and try to blame it on the fucking husband who just lost his 3 kids. Oh, because he married, dude. The Chris guy that killed his kids, some fucking bitch married him. Like, women marry fucking fucked up people all the time, and then men marry fucked up women all the time. Like, people have to move on with their lives.
Yeah, sure. I get that, but why are you so sure that she did it?
Because the evidence points towards her doing it.
I disagree. I think the evidence has made it that there's.
Candace Owens is to blame for all this.
What happened with this?
Wait, wasn't he out getting food?
What happened recently? Like, what happened with this case?
Wait,
I remember when this happened a while back, but like, why is it in the news again?
Beaver, I'm not familiar with the story. Was the guy out getting food?
Yes, he was out.
So can we? Do you think there's like cameras that would show him at there? Or like fucking cameras on the roads, cameras on the.
Do it.
Yeah, there's camera.
There's
camera footage from the restaurant that he was picking up food from.
But I mean, like, you could do it and then you could come back. That's just a cover.
I get that, but like until it concludes and we get more evidence, Bima, what do you think's the most likely scenario? That a guy fucking threw his wife out of a window and murdered his 3 kids, or that a woman had postpartum depression that went into psychosis and she murdered her babies, which is actually not that uncommon. Like I've seen dozens of fucking media stories where like there was a woman, I think in Florida, where she drowned her like 5 kids in the bathtub. I mean, like it's not that uncommon for like people to put a pillow over their kid's head and just fucking.
No, you're right. But I think like this could also be a Chris Watts situation where that's exactly what he's expecting, anticipating everybody to believe that it is. Like, there's no question. Hey, look, it's the crazy mother with postpartum depression versus potentially. There's some things that came about. Oh, I gotta look. Skull.
Yeah, but
what
other
about
than
the text
having,
messages?
How would
Bima, other than them
throwing her
having
out the
both
window and her not remembering, like, if she
Well,
could
she
turn out
doesn't
the
have
window.
memory about any of it.
Yeah, but
I know,
with the
but, like,
forensic
what are the odds of
evidence
that?
and all the combing through this case from the investigators and the prosecutors and whatnot, the idea that this guy would throw his wife out of a window, kill the children, and get away with all of this,
Yeah,
and the court, and this happened in
she doesn't
2023, right? Very unlikely that he would have got away with this. He would have had to be the fucking most diabolical,
didn't the
smart,
YouTube
genius
lady
fucking criminal ever to get away with this.
After
this case,
wasn't it a YouTube lady that killed her kids? Like the lady that had the YouTube channel and shit?
Yes.
Wasn't she like a YouTube family or something? Yeah, she killed like her 3 or 5 kids or something.
Right, but this woman's body temperature wasn't sustained enough for what the story was saying. So, and what's crazy, a lot of nurses don't document everything, and they should now. And this goes to prove why documentation is key for everything, because they missed everything on.
The thing is like people are trying to do 2 things at the same time. A lot of women, they're trying to validate postpartum depression. They're trying to be like, which is valid. They're saying, postpartum depression is real. This is why we need better this, better that, which is true, right? But then at the same time, let's blame the husband. So what the fuck is it, right?
Well, I mean, the prints are his.
We just went through this.
Yeah, so I mean, it's not blaming the husband, and he's the prime suspect.
No. We just went through why the prints doesn't work. The fingerprints.
Why hers not being on there just doesn't make any sense.
No, the investigators didn't find usable prints on both the bands and the murder weapon, but they found all DNA of the kids, the husband and the wife on the bands.
Right.
Yo,
Which is
Skull, these are the same people that would
not surprising.
spend 24
Right.
hours with a bear over a fucking random guy.
Wait, sorry, what did you say?
These are the same people that would spend 24 hours confined with a fucking wild bear over a fucking random person, a random man.
Her notes with her therapist really do concern me. Like she was going through something. She was literally losing herself. And postpartum is very, very real. So you could really hit a psychosis and forget everything, lose memory, lose your mind.
Listen, I do think the
Pockets,
husband
have you ever
failed. Like
answered that
I think the
question
husband
about the bear
failed
over
them
the-
because he
Absolutely,
should
and the
have
doctors too.
got more help. But and like he
Pockets.
shouldn't have. If he knew she was like crazy like this, he probably should have like.
Wait, sorry, y'all saying
monitored
she
and
had like a
took custody
fucking
and shit.
background of like
No. It's postpartum. Her therapist. The findings with the conversation, her journal entries were very telling, concerning, heartbreaking actually. What she was saying, she was really about to give up on her life. She was losing herself, and you can hit a psychosis with postpartum. You could lose your mind, forget time, lose sleep. You'll wake up not knowing where you are. It's very real. It's very
Timothy, are you there?
No, postpartum is fake. It's all fake. It's actually the husband killed the kids and did all that.
Yeah, he murdered all the kids and she didn't do anything, even though her journal said that she was already going crazy. Like, I'm confused. Wait, so if you know that, hold on. Like, if y'all know that already, what in the world makes you think that the man, so
I
did the
didn't say
man
the
do it
husband.
just because he's a man? I'm confused.
I didn't say the husband did it. Who said that?
Oh, copy.
I was being
You're arguing
I was
that
being
the woman
sarcastic
had
because two things are trying to be
postpartum
validated at the
psychosis.
same time by.
No, I think it was B. It was you. Well, maybe B didn't know that. B, did you know that she had like a therapist and she was writing in her journal about how she was going to kill herself? Did you already know that or no?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, but you still think the what?
Well, no, because like that was part of the whole argument of why he was able, if he did it, right? Why, if he was suspected because he knew that she had these thoughts and that she was, like this was something that she was going through, so he just found the opportunity to do it.
Hey, B, can I tell you something? If you, all right, which I said in the chat. Now, if y'all told me he abused her and mentally, like some fucking TV or like movie shit, forced her to do it, you know what I'm saying? Mentally fucked with her, like locked her in a cage, then I would be, no, but you get what I'm saying? Then I would be with you. Like, if you said that he was like mentally dominating her, he like mentally abused her and Stockholm syndromed her brain to the point to where he made her kill her own kids, I'd be with you. But when you say,
Bro, why
that
does
this
that nigga look like that? That's so fucking ugly.
You said what? Anyway, but yeah, no, if you say that he just fucking murdered the kids when the man wasn't even home and all the DNA evidence points to her doing it, that, like, that's what you kind of, it's like some Me Too movement shit.
No,
That's what you,
but it's just,
you know,
what's real though is she probably really does not. If it wasn't, she probably does not remember it, bro. She probably has no memory of it. Psychosis.
she
No,
probably-
hold on. If I could say, as a nurse,
Go
who's
ahead.
really seen women go through postpartum, they lose memory. They have memory loss. They lose days of sleep. They have no idea when they're waking up. They have no idea what they're literally zombies. It's a very strange. It's a very strange occurrence. A very strange chemical imbalance that happens with a mother who just underwent a lot of trauma, and she could literally have no idea what she did. It's very possible that she lost all memory of it because it was so traumatic, and she's going through postpartum. Her body just blocked it out. She's probably a zombie this past week.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Then. Let's be for real then, right? Okay, you're right, Pockets. I'm gonna give you literally all that. Okay, do we let her out of jail then? Say all the DNA.
Oh no! If she's guilty, absolutely not. But get her some help.
So why the fuck does it matter? No.
If I can know, the system failed her. A psychiatrist failed her. They didn't report her. They didn't report the findings that she wanted to kill herself.
Well, that's a normal thing, though.
No, it's not a normal thing. If anyone is literally threatening to kill themselves and they have children, you're supposed to report it. You're supposed to report it. The psychiatrist failed. Her doctors failed. They failed her, and they failed these children. If this is what happened. So that she needed help, and they failed her. And this is what happens, and this happens a lot, King. If you look it up, a lot of postpartum cases, mothers have done some horrible things with through postpartum. They killed themselves.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and so the system failed her, but no doubt should she be locked up, at least in a psychiatric facility getting help or in jail. But either way, she needs to get
All right, now let me ask you this. All right, let's go a step further. Right? She gets rehabilitated. Are you okay with her being in everyday? Should she be able to go and buy eggs? Huh?
Casey Anthony out, and we not living that down. That bitch drowned her kids, and we still have.
What's the difference? No, but I'm asking.
There's no difference. I'm just saying there's no difference of Casey Anthony walking out and this lady walking out.
No, but you're not answering my question. Would you be okay with, because according to you, you're saying
yes. Once she had gotten the help, yes, I believe she's okay to get out. Honestly, this is a very serious thing. That's very. I would look it up, man. Look it up before you start speaking on it. Postpartum is very scary, dude. I've watched it deteriorate.
What was that first one? Was it Andrea Yates that drowned the 5 in the bathtub? Remember that, Joe?
Beaver, you make me fucking sick. Just remember.
Galaxy, shut the fuck up.
You're my.
Which one, Beaver?
Wasn't it Andrea Yates, the big story, the national story? She drowned her 5 kids in the bathtub.
I don't
remember that case.
These stories.
Wait, are we bringing Pepe back up?
What about oh my gosh, that Mormon woman from Utah that abused her children and now she's in jail.
Yeah, that was the YouTuber lady.
Or that woman that literally murdered a woman who was pregnant, took the baby, and said she gave birth. Y'all remember that woman? I forget who that was.
What? Every woman that ever had an abortion pockets?
That's crazy.
I don't think so, but yeah.
Yeah, every woman that's ever had an abortion.
Okay, so this is also. Oh, sorry, pockets. So this. No, go ahead, love. So this is also this is what I was mentioning before. Okay, so I'm getting this from the CT Insider. Okay, so now the movements of Patrick. Okay, so the trial testimony puts Patrick working from his basement office during the day at approximately 4:53 p.m. Lindsay texted him about ordering dinner and getting medicine. Between 5:06 and 5:08, they discussed their orders. Patrick then supposedly left the house to pick up the food and the medication. While he was out around 5:33 to 5:34, he called Lindsay because he couldn't find the exact medication. She initially didn't answer and then called him back a minute later. And then Patrick testified that she sounded quiet or busy. This is interesting though, because then it shows that there was something else about him texting about the medication, about there was no what was it called? They didn't have the medication. There was only a generic brand, but then he came back with the actual real brand anyway. So anyway, the whole point is the window that they're talking about, okay? Because the theory that Patrick was documented as being away from the house during the significant part of the portion of the prosecution's alleged murder window, but it doesn't say whether it happened before he left or after he returned, or the documented timeline is just completely wrong.
Yeah, that's crazy. But you know what's even wild? Because she's been prescribed psychiatric medications for over 2 years. I believe it was 13 different psychiatric medications in the past 2 years, 2022 to 2023. Zoloft, Ativan, Benadryl, Trazodone, Prozac, Ambien, whatever you could name, she was taking.
Whoa.
She was taking 13 different antipsychotic medications.
Whoa.
Just the two of them. Just Zoloft and Ativan and Benadryl is enough to cause you anxiety, hallucinations, insomnia. You literally will have psychosis alone off of Valium and Ambien. And she was taking 13. They literally could not. Sure, they tried. They filled this woman. So I'm warming to the possibility that she did this shit. It could just off of the medications and the psychosis.
Yeah, she might have. Okay, copy.
You know what I
see
mean?
what you're
So,
saying.
yeah.
No, that's one pockets. It was the man who did it.
Yeah, right. Right. Yeah, no shit. Holy shit.
Right.
Yeah, Bima, does it mention why he came back with the brand name medication when he said that there was only a generic brand?
No.
Did it mention why?
No, do you have that information?
Probably
No,
because he
I'm
cares.
asking you.
What he's saying is he probably cared that much about her that he wanted to get her the real shit. That's what it sounds like to me, right, Skull?
Yeah. After
Well,
13
yeah,
medications, I'd be confused.
I was thinking maybe he could have found it actually after, like he might have sent that text and then found it afterwards.
Yeah, it sounds like to me he actually cared enough to not get her the knockoff shit though. You know?
And I have another question, Bima. So
Yeah, we would have
the
to
time
just
of the
before-
murder, do they know the actual time of the murder? Does the court know that, or the prosecutors?
They just have a theory.
It's impossible. It's impossible to
with-
know when somebody was exactly killed, brother.
Well, not exactly, but like a window.
Skull, they have
Copy.
a murder, a theory, a murder window.
So they actually test the inside of the liver for the temperature, body temperature.
Yeah, but it's still a window though. You know what I'm saying? It's like 2 or 3 hours.
But
I believe.
it's not like 8-hour window. It's like
copy.
an hour or two.
She was taking 3 different antipsychotics in the 2 days before the death.
Fuck no.
She was on
Fuck
Zoloft.
no.
She was on Zoloft. Hold on, yeah, she was on Zoloft, October, Ativan, Benadryl, Trazodone, and Prozac, all within 2 months, bro. And this is beyond. This is literally malpractice within.
Yeah, that's insane.
You should never be prescribed more than one antipsychotic medication within 3 months. You're not supposed to be given any more than that. She got 4, bro. They failed her miserably.
Yeah, but that's all.
Question. Was she on
That's
them?
all his alibi. That's his alibi on why he killed his wife and his kids, so he could remarry and.
I think this is a bigger. I think there's a bigger issue at play of the ignorance and the neglect.
I have a question.
Literally.
Y'all weird, bro.
Weird.
Hey, question. I have a question. The mods, they keep muting me when I'm asking the question. Hey, whoever just said that, was she on those medicines before she?
I don't believe. I don't know actually. I didn't look that. I looked that up.
Real quick, hold on. Okay. Complaining about the modding in this room gets you put in the goo right away. Back to the conversation between, I guess it was Pockets and Bima. Keep going.
I wanted to say she was only prescribed these medicines after the 3rd child. So that's like when she experienced. So I guess she experienced postpartum after the 2nd.
Yeah.
But with physical activity, they said that was pretty much helped with any postpartum she had after the 2nd. But after the 3rd, and then 3 days before and the day of, she had called her like lifelong friend and said that she believed that the prescriptions that she was on were making her have dark thoughts. I know that. But it was only after the 3rd child.
Right, and Cindy put in the chat, she took a Trazodone twice when had bad insomnia, makes you sleep. Yes, Trazodone makes you sleep, but when combined with Ativan, it makes you literally paranoid. But combined with Zoloft, it makes you a zombie, paranoid, and you can't sleep at that point. And then you're on Prozac, which is an antidepressant. You're on Remeron, which is a sleep aid antidepressant. You're on Klonopin, which is an anti-anxiety. And then you're on Seroquel, which is a bipolar treatment. Then you're on December 6th, Valium benzodiazepine, which is an anti-anxiety. You're on I think it's Lamictal, I believe, which has been literally not approved by doctors because it does not help. So she was given 6 different medications in 3 months. No wonder she fucking lost her mind. And it's just, to me, a complete disregard and neglect from the medical community. I think that the husband was looking for the right dose or the right generic brand, because you can't just get Zoloft. You have to find a generic version of it. So I'm guessing he saw a pharmacist there. They were able to help him. They find the script. All those meds would not knock you out. All those meds would make you go crazy. That's why you're not supposed to take them all.
Yeah, Bima, why is the defense blaming postpartum psychosis?
Why is the defense blaming?
Yeah, the defense is blaming postpartum psychosis.
Well,
to get like a death penalty or like life in prison or something like that.
Right.
Because
why aren't they blaming the husband?
Well, Skull, because
this guy must have this guy has to have like a 180 IQ.
He's not on trial, y'all. She is.
Hold on, wait. Skull, he's not. It's her. So.
No, but my point is that this guy must be super intelligent to just not have a shred of fucking evidence leading to him, to where the defense won't even bother pointing at him or even the prosecutors won't even bother taking up a case against him, and it's all going to postpartum psychosis.
But yeah, I mean, they don't have a warrant or an arrest to even base it off of, or they have to follow that post.
In 2023, if you can pull that off, I don't know who can. There was another guy who actually, this is on YouTube. He did an entire scheme to like kill his wife. He ended up killing his wife. I don't know if anyone has seen that. And it took like 7 months for the police to like catch him and stuff. But he did all sorts of like he got a fake person that she used to talk to or something. He was catfishing her, and he tried to pin the murder on him. And like, I don't know if anyone has ever seen that case, but like the length that this guy would have to go to pull this off, throw her out the window, kill the children, and then not one prosecutor take up a case against him, it would be insane.
Yeah, and the body temperature is weird too, but Ativan and a tramadol mixed together lowers your body temperature. So there are ways where, you know, the body temperature stuck with me as a nurse because it shouldn't have been. It's just that timing in her body temp, but the amount of pills she was on, you know, the amount of anxiety she was having. I'm surprised she wasn't hotter, but the tramadol and the Ativan could have cooled her down.
But Package, do you think that because this was January 23rd of 2023, is that when she jumped out of the window, I don't know how long she was like,
in which state?
You know what I'm saying? On the ground outside.
Right.
Cold, so like.
In which state?
What?
Which state are they in?
What state of the U.S. was it?
Oh gosh, was it Massachusetts?
So Massachusetts in January.
Oh yeah, it's fucking cold. It's fucking cold.
Yeah,
it's even colder.
Freezing to death.
So if her body temperature is 84 degrees, I mean, if she was laying outside in the freezing cold, I mean, doesn't that make sense?
Well, hold on. What was the exact date in the city? And I'll look it up.
It was January 23rd, 2023.
What time?
Oh, this was probably around dinner time. So like, say like just like it was definitely dark out.
9 o'clock? 10 o'clock?
No, like 7.
7 o'clock, January 23rd, 2023.
Yes, sir.
What city?
Oh gosh, I don't know.
I'm gonna Google it and find out the exact temperature. I bet it's in the 40s.
I mean, honestly, the fact that she was probably, bro, I've literally seen mothers nearly strangle their children, shake them to death because they're so exhausted and they don't know what to do and they're losing their minds. I've really watched it happen. My sister had postpartum. We had to keep the kids away from her for a few months. She had to take literally time. It's crazy what it does to them. So the fact that this could have happened, she jumped out the window to take her life because she was just so done. It literally, I mean, I'm warming up to the possibility. It just makes more sense from what I've seen with postpartum.
Yeah, but you shouldn't be warming up to the
34 to
possibility.
36 degrees in.
Yeah, you should be accepting the
we're all
possibility
warming to the
because her own
possibility. The
defense
case isn't
accepts the possibility.
The case isn't done.
So how are you warming up
That
to
was
it?
Boston,
Because
Massachusetts
I'm looking up a
between
text,
7 and 8
that's my
p.m.
right. The fuck? Shout out to
Rich,
Logic,
can you say that again?
Boston, Massachusetts, 7 to 8 p.m. January 23rd, 2023, 34 to 36 degrees.
Not logical.
So let me get this
Critical
straight.
thinking is logical, love. I hear you.
I wasn't following this that
Well, the
closely,
defense
but
critically thought that
A woman had postpartum psychosis because she was on like 9 different fucking psychotic medications. She murdered her babies with an exercise ban, and her husband was out getting food for them for dinner and comes back, and the wife had jumped out the window to try to commit suicide and survived. Now she's on trial.
No prints,
Okay,
no nothing.
so did you say that someone suggested the husband was involved, threw her out the window?
Oh, Bima thinks that this is a perfect cover story because she was suicidal and had postpartum depression. That the husband may be the one who is cooking up this whole fucking shit and actually killed his kids.
Yeah.
Because a couple months.
Just bring
Because I know I'm trying to give Dr. Jordan.
Well, I could probably speak one thing.
Guys, fucking faggot.
What I'm saying is, nice to see you, is that the internet has sort of taken on this case, and it's normally we typically see cases, and then it's, you know, this or that, either they did or didn't do it, but this one is interesting because not only there's suspicion from
again, mostly the internet, people just watching the trial, but I mean, who's to say, right? Is that there are things that aren't adding up about the husband. And so basically there is suspicion, okay, most, not during the trial, okay, not in the trial, like the defense isn't trying to say that he did it, but while the defense is going through things, there are things that aren't adding up, right? And then the internet is grasping onto them and putting them together and saying, hey, hold on a second. He said that he, couldn't get this medication and he came home with it. And there isn't actual evidence of the timeline that could potentially prove the theory of the window theory of when they were murdered. And then also there's things like he blatantly denied saying that he didn't know, and then her psychiatrist testified, no, he absolutely knew because he was in the appointments with her, and just like these things are adding up. So what they're saying,
and sorry, Bima, and all of her appointments were telecommunication. So there was never any like her physically going into a doctor's office. It was only over computer.
Well, what's interesting to me, one is like committing a crime today, you're screwed because of social media, or at least you have to deal with that on top of everything. So that's kind of a deterrent. But I was thinking of the Chris Watts stuff. Did any of you guys see some of those videos of him being questioned? Like, that's freaky. Yes. And what's also, and I don't really have anything of value to add other than to say that he's he may get married again, as you guys said, but, in his case, he definitely had the motivation. He's just truly a psychopath, but he had the motivation because he had a girlfriend that he completely lied to. And did this guy have other kind of the motive or just the circumstance?
Being is on the phone, I don't support the narrative that he was the one that killed the children. So I guess wait for her to get off the phone.
Apparently he has a new girlfriend or is getting married or something like that.
Apparently he got remarried. This was in 2023. The reason why it's up is the hearing is just starting. The trial just started now.
Well, she admitted to it, so she admitted to it.
He got remarried 9 months later.
Wait, Pockets, he admitted to what?
Lindsay admitted to it to her defense, and now they're trying to blend the medications. I found what someone put in chat. I looked it up. She admitted to it. Yeah, 2 days ago. So it's admitted she's guilty. Now they're going to try to get her a less sentence and blame it on the use of drugs or whatever. So, it's just, to me, this happens a lot, man. And doctors don't give a damn what they're doing to someone's mind. So I hope she gets the help she needs. I hope I don't know if she ever will. That's traumatic, bro. I think she may just stay in there and enjoy it. Honestly, I wouldn't want to get.
Yeah, this case should be about postpartum depression and postpartum psychosis and the effects that it has. And it should be a case that highlights the importance of doing more research into this,
absolutely
problem, right? But, it's getting diluted. It's getting a whole string of, did the husband do it? And it's like women are doing that. Women are the number one group on TikTok advocating for the possibility that the man did it, right? When, it takes away from the actual problem here. The problem is that she did not properly get the help that she needed. She was put on unreasonable medications all at once for not helping her problem, not helping her psychosis.
But
I heard the conspiracy of the husband before I actually found the case. I was like, what the fuck? So I came into the case thinking he did it.
Is it fair to say that, yes, it could be postpartum depression, but could it simply be, and it could also be drug-induced psychosis, or could be other psychosis, but my question is, could it simply be that some mothers, I could imagine, I don't have kids, but having a lot of kids, I could imagine that could put me over the edge.
Right.
So, what are the chances that someone just fucking...
Shut up to the motherfucking... Well, what's crazy about that, with postpartum, the third trimester is a little too late to be prescribed medications for postpartum. It's supposed to be tested like 2-3 days, after giving birth. The fact that she was being diagnosed in her third trimester is very strange to me. I think that it put her in a very dangerous spot. All the hormones and just chemicals in her body that she's, providing for the baby and then trying to keep herself sane, and then giving her all these meds right after she releases all those endorphins and those hormones. Shit, I can't even imagine. 13 medications in 3 months is insane. So that to me is just a complete malpractice. The psychiatrist on stand didn't even remember the notes that she took, and was speaking, just wasn't even representing her correctly, and was saying, oh yeah, she told me she wanted to kill herself, but I thought she'd be okay. What the fuck kind of psychiatrist are you?
Wait,
to where you hear someone?
She had like a psychiatrist, and there was 2 women. There was like was one a therapist, or because there was 2 women that treated her.
Yeah.
From 2 yeah.
And they both let her go.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was definitely drug induced, 100% psychosis with the postpartum. I'm happy she admitted it. I'm sure that guilt was eating her up. That was probably gonna kill her. If she wasn't gonna get the death penalty, that guilt would kill her. So I'm proud of her for admitting it and at least addressing, like, hey man, I lost my mind and I gotta pay for what I did, but can we address what the fuck happened to me for a second? Just to get that on the books. I don't care if I go to prison for life, but this is.
Dude,
Yeah, I don't think she was evil like Chris Watts, but like she did kill her children for sure.
Yes.
Yeah. And TikTok is full of the conspiracies. No one's talking about women's health. They're talking about the man being the killer. The real problem is women's health care not being studied enough and the mind not being looked after because it's so fragile. And doctors want to treat it like it's little lab experiments. But no, all the women out there are like, we're going to get them. The patriarchy. This is what they do. And they blame women. And they have that labor song in the background that's all over tin. It's just, it's a complete... embarrassing, really. They should be talking about what they did to her with the medications and how wrongly they treated her, not the husband. But that's feminist for it, you know what I mean? They want to do the slut walk, but they don't care about health care. That's me.
So sad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think we're done with that segment.
It was a good segment. I gotta say, I was fascinated hearing it because I don't really follow these type of storylines. They come across my news feed. I brush past them. I just don't have the stomach for it.
Peter.
Is he gonna sing "Hit 'Em Up"?
I had suggested "We Are the World" by USA for Africa. However, it is 7 minutes long, so it would be just to hear him croon "By the World" would be fantastic.
Beaver's really good at finding talent.
You hear about Joe Felice, Anne? Fucking insane.
No, remind me.
The dude that was helping that young kid make gasoline out of plastic. Huge conspiracy theorist guy. He was into renewable energy, really trying to like wake people up to how they can, farm for themselves, take care of themselves. And he went on live, I think, with that kid who makes gas out of plastic. And they said, if the government comes after us, if we die, I didn't kill myself. It was the government. And he died last week. And his girlfriend like pulled an Erica Kirk and like went on his Instagram and was like, I just want to let y'all know that Joe died and I'm gonna be taking over. So if you have any questions, we're not answering any right now. Just like made a cute, little video and is now like running his page.
Yeah, that guy was a fucking schizo.
Most geniuses are schizo. Elon Musk is damn near autistic. He's a genius.
Yeah, but that guy who's doing like the plastic gas shit, like they didn't invent anything enough for like the CIA to kill them or something like that. Like you could have always done that, and it's not even fucking practical. No one's even gonna really put in the work to do that anyways.
Oh yeah, just like no one thought of data centers to run AI and no one.
Yeah, but the point is people saying the governments are trying to kill these types of people because they've discovered some fucking new form of like energy or something, and it's like, no.
I mean, look at Tesla. Look at all these inventors that were literally went missing with their. This happens all the time. I don't know what's going on. To be honest,
It wouldn't be the government. It would be mega corporations.
Right, like Chevron or some. Right, definitely. But yeah, learning how to make gas with plastic is a pretty big fucking deal, since considering oil and gas is like literally what we survive on.
Yeah, but he didn't invent that, and he was teaching it, and he had like the machinery in his like backyard or something like that. But the practicality of every individual just switching over, like, hey, Beaver, when are you gonna build your fucking plastic to gas fucking contraption in your backyard? Probably not. You're probably just gonna use your normal fucking city's electricity, right? And go to the gas station.
I mean, they tried to kill Elon for his reusable rockets. He spoke about that. He was like, they were at.
Bro, how many bottles of water do you drink a day? Skull.
Wait, what?
How many bottles of water do you drink a day?
I get my water from the lake. So.
Oh, from the lake? She got a well?
No. I get it from like the pipes to my house, but it comes from a lake.
Oh, I love that. Parasites. You're gonna need a colonoscopy soon.
You don't think
where do you get your water?
That would be like a good source, like a good. You don't believe in that type of renewable energy, or
wait, going to the lake myself, like.
Well, the whole idea of plastic into, being able to use that in your cars.
I do believe there's easier ways to get energy, drink water, and all this stuff. But I'm saying the average citizen, if you were given the choice to, if someone told me, go to the lake with a fucking giant bucket and get your water and do all this extra shit, yeah, I'm just gonna turn on my fucking tap. I'm not building a contraption to build a fucking plastic to gas in my backyard. I'm just gonna go to the gas station. And so is everyone in this fucking room.
Yeah, so, I mean, some states don't even have that right now. So yeah, they really do have to go to a gas station because their waters are coming out brown and disgusting in their cities. So it's gonna get to that point.
That's like asking me, like, hey, do you want to start sending letters to each other, communicating via text by pigeon, or we're just gonna use an iPhone? Yeah, we're just gonna use an iPhone.
I mean,
even though it's more healthy and more to nature to use a pigeon and all this shit. Fuck that. I'm gonna use iMessage.
But the iPhone works. The water doesn't work. You're making two comparisons that don't work. And the situation with the water doesn't work anymore. The iPhone still works, so you can use it, but the water doesn't work, so they gotta go to the store. If the iPhone broke down, we gonna have to use pigeons, but it still works. So that doesn't.
No, but my whole point in this is that no one's trying to kill somebody because they're doing some sort of experiment in harvesting energy from the fucking ether in their backyard.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because all those experiments have been done, right? They're not inventing anything new. The point is that everybody knows that the average citizen is not gonna go to the length to get their own energy. You're just not gonna do it. You're not gonna put all that work.
I would highly suggest looking up like Stanley Mayer, Tom O, like Ethan Malov, what was it, Todd Gastine. They were all inventors. Sylvester Roger, Willie Nelson, amazing inventors that were trying to, teach us how to use renewable energy to not rely on the government. Mysteriously disappeared. It's just, to me, I don't believe in coincidences, to be honest. So I highly believe that they're slaughtering people. Assassinations are.
Pockets, you're missing what he's talking about. He's saying that 50 people in the United States are going to go and build these contraptions to like take plastic, turn it into gasoline.
Yeah.
He's not giving out like cars that just run on fucking air and like generators for your house that just run on oxygen. It's not like he's coming out with that. Like that guy might get killed, or the guy that comes up here for cancer or diabetes. Those people, we can make an argument for them being killed. But his point is, like, you have to go and build this entire fucking contraption that you have to be like a fucking engineer to build. And then you have to spend like all this time and resources to do this just to get like, fucking like 1,000 pounds of fucking plastic to get like 2 gallons of gas. The 99.9999% of people are just going to go up to the fucking gas pump and get gas. Like, they're not going to kill some dude like that. If you're like, oh, he actually had a cure for diabetes or cancer, then maybe we can make that up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Carl.
Yeah. I got you guys. I mean, whatever the case may be, it's a pretty big thing. To literally, he's the only one that knows how to do it. He literally has a patent for it. It's called plastiline. He's 22 years old. The only person that knows how to do it. No one's doing this. He's the only one. So yeah, I get it.
I
50
doubt
people
he's
were
the
able to
only
do it.
person in the world that knows how to do it.
Oh, okay. All right, you can look it up. That's fine.
So I think it's a perspective thing. A lot of, obviously it was early in the stages. Both of the guys, Julian and the other guy, I only heard about Julian. I think his name is Julian. The guy with the dreads who's from Georgia, I think.
Yeah.
I think it was early in the stages. So, for the guy that did die, the other guy who I think he might have died. I think it could be a bunch of rage bait. I'm not gonna lie, but if it was to happen, I think nowadays, with the transparency, now that we're more transparent with how shit actually goes on behind closed doors, I think if something was to happen like that, it would be now. Now would probably be the best time.
So Pockets, I just looked it up. The actual technology to reverse plastic back into petroleum or gasoline was invented in the 1950s.
Yes.
Maybe this guy's like 110 years old.
Yeah, but was it used proficiently and actually worked? Because I'm seeing only Julian Brown is the only one who's actually been doing it correctly and got it done. The tools he's using, yes, were invented.
Yeah,
like
but is he using like a bucket and a hose, or is he like building some elaborate contraption?
He literally has a laboratory in a field.
Yeah, that was the point the other guy was making. Like,
Yeah, he has an entire
go and
machine in
do
his backyard.
like you can maybe make the argument like in somewhere in like some despot country in Africa where like they just have a bunch of plastic but they have like no gas and gas is like $30 a gallon. Maybe those people are gonna start doing it,
Right.
But you and I are just gonna go to fucking BP and just get some gas.
Okay, it's amazing that we believe people get assassinated over their political beliefs, but not over their inventions. But I get it.
He didn't
but
invent
a stupid
anything, though.
invention that takes like an entire laboratory to do.
A stupid invention.
Like I said, he's not giving
understand.
away. Listen, he's not selling generators for $1,000. Like I said, that run on fucking oxygen. If he was doing that, I'd be with you. I'd be like, yeah, they'd probably fucking kill that guy. Like a generator that powers your entire house on oxygen, and he invented a new car that runs on oxygen. Like there's guys that have invented those type of things that runs on fucking air, and maybe they killed those guys.
I don't think we understand how dope this is, but all right.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, build like a refinery in your backyard.
No, I'll tell you why it's dope.
Julian is not
I know why it's dope. You don't gotta tell me.
It's no. It's dope. It's because it's some black kid with dreads who dresses up in a suit and has an entire
watch yourself,
contraption.
You're showing yourself. You're showing
And
yourself.
has a contraption in his backyard, so TikTok went crazy.
It has
and
nothing
said,
to do with him being black.
Look at this kid who built a fucking plastic to gas contraption in his backyard. That's the only reason.
And so what, Elon Musk is some white South African who built a computer and sold maps and then built a reusable rocket?
No,
Like,
I'm
what the hell-
telling
what is
you
his
why
race?
the
Pockets, he's
cloud.
What
actually
does his race have to do with he's the first one to
Pockets.
fully
It is
succeed?
it is wild that the most wealthy person on earth is an African American.
Yes, South African. So, yeah, it is fine.
No, he's an African American. He's from
Yeah,
the
no.
continent of Africa.
He's actually not.
He's from
African-American.
South Africa.
He is African,
from
yeah.
South Africa.
No, he is not.
He's from
No,
South
he is
Africa.
not. No, he is
From
not.
South
He
Africa.
is not African American.
Where was Elon Musk?
He was born in Africa.
African.
He was born in Africa, right?
American.
The continent of Africa.
He's
And he
South
lives in America.
African. American.
Yes, in the continent of Africa, right?
He's not a black American.
No, no one said that. We just said he's African American.
No.
He's definitely African American.
Yeah, he's from the continent of Africa and he lives in the United States.
I don't think anyone said he was black.
What
Did you guys say he was black?
do you call a Nigerian guy when he immigrates to the United States and gets nationalized?
Yeah, but,
He's an African American.
but the people from Africa, they don't say American. They say where they're from. Like if you're Nigerian, they say I'm Nigerian. They don't put the American next.
So he's from the continent of
But we do.
Africa and he's
South
American.
Africa.
But
He's from the continent of Africa and he's an American citizen, so he's African American. The richest man in the world is an African American.
Have we been doing this for
No,
decades?
well,
I don't know why
the
it's
white
different.
African.
No, he's an African American.
Yeah, I don't understand the confusion. I mean, it's just he was born there.
She doesn't like it that the richest African American in the world is a white guy. I mean, it says it in her name, black girl.
I mean, honestly, the dude
She's
built a
racist.
computer
You
out
don't
of like
speak for
nothing.
me, okay? You don't speak for me, Rich. So sit down.
I'm not. I'm speaking to you.
I'm not gonna lie, Elon Musk is
Or I'm
pretty,
actually speaking at you and down to you.
his story is pretty cool, man. Elon Musk, it was dope.
Joe, did you watch the so you watched the Candace Owens? The parts I saw.
She got decimated.
Yeah.
Well, the parts I saw, she made him look stupid. But I only saw a few clips, so I didn't.
By not
see
answering anything.
She asked him what the charges were, and he's like, "Yeah, I know what they are." And then he couldn't name one, and she named all 7. And then he accused her of cheating. Someone's like, "Someone texted you," and then he handed his phone over to that PBD guy, and then he's like, "Nope."
Who was she debating, Beaver?
Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, so I watched the entire, well, I guess half of it. I watched half of it. And my take on it was she got absolutely crushed. But you have to understand some of the facts of the case. Look, here's one right here. Candace Owens demand a fact check regarding what Tyler Robinson had said in regards to Lance Twiggs. He texted Lance Twiggs, "You're going to see me on the footage." And then Candace was like, "Oh, I don't even remember that." She asked for a fact check, and then they read the text right there. I don't know.
What was she trying to prove, Joe? My bad, I missed it.
So Candace Owens, for the last, about 10 months, has largely been saying that the alleged murder of Charlie Kirk is either a T or not the murderer. She's spun so many narratives, it'd be hard to
Keep trying.
Yeah, for me to like list them all off here. I mean, her best working theory is that it was his microphone that he was wearing that exploded and killed him.
That would make sense. Because the fragments that they talked about in court, but they couldn't find many, so that would make sense.
Wouldn't make
I think
sense
that whole
because there'd be smoke with an explosion. There was no smoke. The way I think about the debate, I love Andrew Wilson, but I think he shouldn't have done it because technically he won, but to her fans and to all the schizos out there, she won. And she has the benefit of this weird kind of conniving charisma that she has where she's very snippy. She knows exactly what to say. She's almost like psychotic in the way she can lie. And it just, I don't know. I don't think he should have paid $300K to debate her.
What?
I think there would have been better people to debate to lay this case to rest. But at the end of the day, he did crush her. He did, but it's not going to look like that in the overall perception of the public.
She's a human flip-flop.
So Beaver, are you aware that there's an app called Calculator Pro that when you receive SMS messages, it actually puts it into a fake calculator, and then you have to put in a passcode to actually enter into that calculator, and that's where your messages actually go. So she could, and being a public person like this, and you know, the ideal of losing her phone and then somebody getting into her messages, she may have something like that. A lot of people have.
Yeah, WhatsApp does that.
Yep.
But yeah,
But she's the biggest
Andrew
flip
Wilson did pay
world.
$300K to debate her.
Yeah, she's a human flip-flop. I don't know why anyone would debate her. She's hated Trump, hated Israel, loved Israel within a span of
She
a
used
year.
to dox conservatives. That's what
Yeah,
she started off on.
she's a flip-flopper. I don't even think she knows what she believes. I just
would be the right word.
yeah.
This might be beside the point, but does anyone else think that Erica Kirk is sketchy?
Nope.
No?
No, I don't think so either.
I think she acted kind of. I mean, I don't know how you're supposed to act, or I don't know how I would act. Just from what I've seen in my life, she kind of acted a little strangely, but I don't know if I could judge her on that.
Hey, Sam, God forbid, but when you marry a man who is running $100 billion organization in the most popular conservative movement amongst youth in the world, and he dies in an assassination, try to put yourself in that shoe and see how you would act.
Yeah, but
people are like, "Oh, she took over the organization. That's sketchy." What the fuck do you expect the wife to do? Like,
Yeah, but Scully, you could also make the argument that a girl who was applying to work at Turning Point, who was there for an interview, got seen by him, was told that they weren't her because he wanted to date her, might have been because she also seen how much he was worth it. Like, I mean, that might be sketchy.
She was on a reality TV show too,
Yeah,
right?
anytime a guy's worth $100 million, you should just, like, if you're a public figure and people know who you are, you should just expect that there's a very high likelihood that this person's marrying you for the money and power and your status and clout and shit. And they probably, they might like you. She might care about him. She might have had feelings for him. She might have been in love with him. But also, I mean, that plays a huge factor.
Yeah, money plays a huge factor, but I just don't think that Erica Kirk plotted with Israel to kill her husband.
No, I agree with that.
You're free to think that, but
no, I don't agree with. Yeah.
Even if she was a gold digger or whatever.
I don't think that, and I get what you're saying, and yeah, I've never and will never be in that position, obviously, but just some of the things that I've watched, just her behavior was unsettling or something.
You know what's weird? I've always said that
her
eyes are very icy. She has those icy eyes. So whenever she looks in front of a camera, she looks very weird, right? It's not even just normal blue eyes. There's these I don't even know, aqua ice eyes.
But she's
wicked looking.
Yeah, it looks scary as hell.
But she's Syrian, so that explains a little bit. I have a question about Carolyn Levitt. What's the reasoning behind her departure? I've been out of the news.
She's probably ready for the money, I guess. They don't really last that long, do they?
Right, it's such a high stress job.
Wouldn't it be awesome if Alex Jones was the press secretary?
I feel like I'm living in an alternate universe, to see Alex Jones call for the impeachment of Trump.
No, the fucking weird one is saying that the voice of reason on January 6th was Alex Jones screaming, "Don't go in there! Don't go in there! You're gonna get arrested!"
So,
That was the funniest shit ever.
Don't get too caught up about these, what are we going to call them? I mean, I guess modern times they call them influencers, but talk show hosts, talking heads, they're battling for audience share. The reason why, I'll give an example, the reason why Andrew Wilson paid $300,000 to Candace Owens for the debate was for him to open up to a larger audience. That's why she demanded it, because she has more clout than he does to a wider base of listeners. The reason why there is a strife between Erica Kirk and Candace Owens is because they compete over the same audience base. Like it or not, Candace sees very easily that CPUSA will shift more towards an audience group that will be more female, because it'll be natural. Look, over time, young men are not going to follow Erica Kirk like they did Charlie Kirk. They've already started rolling out, TPSA has already started rolling out women type of events that are for women empowerment. You can see the shift occurring, that Erica Kirk will be competing over the audience base of young females, and that's the same audience base that Candace Owens, tries to go after.
Wait,
So-
Joe, do you see the irony?
What's that?
You said don't listen. We shouldn't listen to everything the babbling talking heads are saying on these social media things, and then immediately afterwards you give your position as a moderator.
But I'm not making any money on this, and I'm not battling for an audience either.
You might be getting paid by Masako.
Ray
cannot
believes that.
confirm or deny. I cannot confirm or deny if I'm being paid by Mossad.
Yeah, Ray thinks everybody works for the CIA or Mossad.
But yeah,
Right,
no,
right.
I get the irony. Irony point taken. Well said, Rich. But hey, look, that's my opinion on it. The reason Alex Jones is calling for the impeachment of Donald Trump is largely due to going with the flow of his audience.
He held on as long as he could.
Really did. I mean, even in the face of it, he was still like against bad-mouthing Trump. But then he kept having Nick Fuentes. A lot of them see like the next, listeners are going to be the Generation Z demographic. And you're seeing a lot of these quote-unquote influencers that we got to know over the last 10, 20, in case of Alex Jones, 30 years. And you can see them shifting who they're trying to attract for the next decade. I mean, imagine if you had to live your entire life commanding listeners to listen to you for money, to have a living. I mean, they're not all in it for a cause. It's a business.
So Andrew Wilson, and I know that obviously you've known his podcast or his shtick for quite some time, Joe, but is there a reason why he's gone so viral as of late? Is there a specific
Whatever podcast?
Yeah. No,
The Crucible.
The Whatever podcast made him popular. His YouTube channel is The Crucible, and he's talked about this before. He started The Crucible to utterly destroy the left and all of their talking points, and he largely sees Candace Owens as perpetuating leftist narratives, right? So,
And another thing that plays a factor in his prominence, I guess, is that he's an Orthodox Christian, and the they call them the Ortho Bros. They tend to be more aggressive in their debates rather than maybe a Michael Knowles or a Matt Walsh or something like that. They tend to swear, smoke, do all this type of shit that, oh, that's not Christian or whatever. So they kind of get more popular because they're more brazen in their debates.
Does anyone else watch Andrew Wilson, or am I the only one? I think he's one of the best debaters online.
Master debater.
I watched a little bit of it.
Well, and I know that he had met with he went to, or him and his wife went to, I guess he was doing some debate classes for people that are members of Turning Point or something like that. And it was I know a week before his interview with Candace. And so maybe it's more so, and him paying $300,000 to Candace to do the debate is, I think, to try and steal more of her audience will listen to him and his his shtick rather than Candace's dogma.
His argument was basically being suspicious isn't evidence.
Pretty much, and just the fact that she failed to back up not even one of her claims during the entire debate. She couldn't prove anything.
Yeah, I'll be honest, she really is making quite the fool of herself, and then it was on grand display. I believed in that debate. But I do think that she truly believes with her whole heart that what she's doing is the right thing, which is wild.
I just think she saw a friend that she used to go on tour and on road with like every day. She saw his fucking neck get blown out by a fucking bullet and blood pouring down his fucking chest, and she went into some sort of like psychosis or something.
Does anyone watch or listening to Candace Owens?
I do. You know, I do.
A lot.
What?
We'll have to talk about that in a moment.
Okay.
Jews.
Well, it's pretty weird because, you know, she built her career off telling blacks to stop blaming whitey, which, you know, I agree with her, only to start blaming Mr. Jew for everything. So it's like she kind of completely contradicted herself in this new career path of hers.
A lot of the rumors is that there's a lot of foreign money involved, paying some of these talking heads to push narratives in the mainstream.
Get to a certain level, that seems to be the conclusion.
Doesn't really make sense because she's married into like a very rich family. Her husband is apparently like a lord or whatever in Britain, and his family's worth over about $100 million. So I don't know if she's really doing it for money. I think she's actually like kind of going crazy or whatever.
She just peeked behind the curtain, got way up there, and start to see who owns what, who does what, who's the movers and shakers, and it seems to be a conclusion for a lot of people that's not scared to say it.
Yeah, I think the only reason why she accepted the $300K isn't because she needed it. It was just a way to kind of test whether Andrew would do it, and if he even has it, as a last-ditch effort to not do the debate, because she probably didn't think that he would actually be sending the $300K.
So we got to clear something up. A family that she married into being worth through assets $100 million does not necessarily mean she doesn't need money. I mean, I guess that's why you're raising that point to be relevant.
Well, yeah, okay, yeah, the family technically, it doesn't mean it's his money, but apparently he's pretty wealthy. He's one of the guys who jump-started the, what was that, Parler app? Remember when all these apps were coming out because of Twitter was banning everybody? There's about like $54 million raised or something like that. The point I was trying to make is that the person she married is wealthy. And at least enough for her not to be, you know, prostituting narratives for foreign states on the internet.
I don't know. You have look. I think it's definitely a possibility that she's taking Qatar money to push narratives. I don't see. They live a lifestyle. They got to keep that lifestyle up. It means they got to keep bringing in the bacon. She has lots of lawsuits she's facing right now. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility she's raising funds for defense.
Oh yeah, the Macrons are suing her, right?
It's still out there.
What about Tucker Carlson? And now Sean Ryan is speaking out against Trump. And did anyone see that the interview with Tucker and Sean Ryan? No. So Sean Ryan has turned on Trump too now.
Yeah, Tucker's just a grifter. Like, he does this stupid thing where it's like, oh my gosh, if I would have known when I was promoting the Iraqi war, I would have never done it. If they were lying, I would have never done it. Like, he does this stupid shit. It's like, dude, like, you were part of the media promotion of the Iraqi war. Like, you were part of all of that shit. And now you want to just pretend that, oh, why did we go into the Middle East? Someone would have just told me. Like, come on, man. Fucking con artist.
And to act like Trump wasn't clearly pro-Israel. I mean, what he did in the first term with the Abraham Accords, what he's continued to do, taking Adelson money. I mean, Tucker Carlson saw it. Look, the rumor is, I don't know, this is just the rumor, is that it's largely kabuki theater, and the right is looking to split the left. With the rise of the DSA, these moderate Democrats are going to have to have a place to go to, and you could see this. What would Tucker call it? The American Party or something like that. He's starting a third party now. Possibly Tulsi Gabbard is the rumor will be their choice candidate, and to offer an alternative path for the Democrats that will be leaving the party with the rise of the DSA.
Joe, what do you think about AOC trying to disassociate herself from Woke One?
They're just trying to moderate themselves. But some of these ones, like Viet Cong coming up, she lost her primary. However, they're a little too rough around the edges for the DSA that have made it, and they want them to tone the rhetoric down. So, distancing from Woke One, and now they're ushering in what would be considered Woke 2.0, but some of the people down the ladder haven't gotten the memo that you just can't come off so radical. So you'll see a lot of them get the memo, and they'll try and sell themselves as this moderate that is just promising utopia. We're just promising social services. Yeah, we already have socialism because we're promising social services, because they don't want them to be so blunt about their
like the trannies at the White House. They don't want that anymore. They're trying to disassociate from that.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't work largely, and they know it's egg on their face, right?
Yeah, it's just funny seeing people buy that, right? The left buy that. She's more moderate, so it's time to take a more moderate tone, and now all of a sudden they're okay with that.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what they're trying to figure out. What they're threading a needle, because they got such radical, rabid supporters in their base that they have to be able to do enough to hold their base so they can win primaries, and not come off so radical so they can win general elections. That's ultimately what it is.
I agree.
Hi guys, John here. The topic of your club has got my attention. The Lindsay Clancy trial. I was following the trial, not very up to date. I was hoping to get some more updates from you guys. What do you think is going to happen? Is she ending up in jail or in psychiatric facility? Or what do you think happens to the psychiatrist?
She's going to be shopping at your local Walmart within 5 years.
The Lindsay?
Yeah, it's going to be
all
psychosis and whatnot. She's going to be put in a mental hospital or whatever they do, and then she'll be out.
Oh my goodness, that's horrible.
I'm not saying that that's actually happening. That's just my opinion.
I know. If that happens, that would be a horrible outcome. Yeah, but there's also a chance of big pharma companies to get involved because of the suicidality and how the antidepressant medications are messing up with people's mind. Yeah. By the way, the psychiatrist, I'm not sure if you guys watched the psychiatry examination by the defendant lawyer. She was so lame and so clumsy, which was asked what was happening. It was like she couldn't remember, she was not prepared. Do you think that was like based on an advice she received from her own lawyer, that if you behave like that, maybe people like you, or she was basically a clumsy psychiatrist?
Well, I mean, if you're the psychiatrist of a patient who murdered their 3 children, you're probably going to want to tread lightly in court in what you say. Because, like, every communication that you've had with a patient, something was said could potentially, used against you. Maybe not criminally, but you could be found, like, I don't know, like, you could be, like, sued or something like that for giving bad advice or something like that, or not helping properly.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. But what do you guys think? I mean, your own opinion. Is Lindsay like a lunatic who was trying to get attention? She was not given enough attention and got mad and killed kids? Or was it a true psychosis? Or I don't know, what is the vibe?
John, you missed the poll we had earlier. We've taken it down now. The room voted that she was guilty and she needed to be hung to death.
Oh gosh. Oh, all right. Okay.
So that, yeah.
So what was the margin? I mean, what percentage of voters voted for death sentence?
All right. I have a question. I've been trying to follow. All right. So she was found guilty. Is that where we are now?
I don't think she's been found guilty yet. I think it's still in trial.
Oh, okay.
But according to the President Trump house, we've held her trial here, and we found her guilty. So just to clarify.
Okay. So I mean, I've been following the case, and yeah. I mean, I noticed a lot of women online are pro Lindsay Clancy. From what the facts I'm reading, it sounds like she killed her children. It sounds like she reached a breaking point and she snapped. But what is it? So what is it that women are seeing? Where they're saying that it was actually the husband that did it? Because I'm seeing a lot of women online saying that the husband is actually the one who killed the kids and not her.
Yeah, they're trying to be Sherlock Holmes and try to, like, dissect the whole case, and they're basically saying, oh, well, he brought her the wrong medicine when he said he was going to bring her this medicine, so that means he killed her. He cheated on her, so that means he killed the children. Or he married 9 months later, so that means he killed the children. Like, little weird, like, factoids and stuff that they're picking out. where they're trying to just basically blame everything on him. It's not. It's I don't know. It's just retarded.
But actually, Lindsay herself never denied that she killed children.
Right, she
That's another
admitted
one.
to killing them.
Yeah, she admitted to that. But yeah, the whole debate is she criminally culpable? Could she be found responsible for what she did? Or when she was doing that crime, she was not sane. So apparently, and mental health defense. But I mean, who does that? I don't know. How women in general feel about this kind of crimes. I mean, if we could tell, I personally have, as a man, I have a mixed feeling about this woman, her reactions, and the first thing she said to police officers that when they managed to talk to her in hospital was, "Do I need a lawyer?" And they were arguing that somebody who starts talking and tries to find a lawyer is well enough or sane enough to understand what is right and wrong and is trying to keep herself safe or understand what has happened. And then the question is, what kind of psychosis was that? That it happened right before the crime, and then she ended up in hospital. And when she started talking, I assume in a couple of days, she was not psychotic anymore. Was it like a ultra short kind of psychosis? And yeah, that's a little bit tricky, I guess.
And great questions by both John and Belle. Look, we've had the title a while. It's a little stale, but we'd love to keep talking about it. I just want to catch you up where we're kind of at in the room. The room overwhelmingly supported the idea that the psychology of all the women online, to answer Belle's question, largely is due to feminism, that you're dealing with a lot of women that support killing their children in their womb, and that this has led to this idea that it's a rallying cry around Lindsay, and that's kind of where the room overwhelmingly got to in this conversation. It's a sad story, I gotta tell you.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I don't think her case is so. I think it's cut and dry. I think she killed the children, but I think he pushed her to that limit. And I know this. I have been seeing women who have been with men who has psychologically pushed them to limits. I saw the video of her with the children, and he kind of just stood back. You know, that's a part of the psychological abuse that a lot of husbands start doing in the marriage when they're disassociating and they're mentally checking out, is they would then put the burden on the woman to basically keep the household afloat by herself. Being that this woman was already on medications, he knew that. He knew that that was her weak spot. Her weak spot is that she's not fully capable mentally to handle that type of workload on her own. But yet he did it, you know. But in the case of murder, you know, we still have to look at murder as murder, though. Despite what another adult human, let's say, is psychologically pushing you to do, it doesn't give you the right to take the lives of innocent children. So reading this case and me actually knowing what happens in a lot of divorces, I know for a fact he pushed her to the edge. I know he did.
How do you know that for a fact? Where's your evidence that he psychologically
Because I'm looking at the timeline of how quickly he moved on. I'm looking at his interactions with his children when he was with her. You could just tell that he's mentally checked out. Like, he's not in that marriage.
Moving
He's
on
not.
quickly is not evidence. Some people move on in different ways, and then
No,
and hold
no,
up,
it is
Let me finish my
evidence.
thought.
It is
No, it's not
evidence.
evidence. Let me finish my thought. Hold up. Let me finish my thought.
Yeah.
Some people find other people in times of tragedy, right? They might find it in a relationship. They might find it in by buying a new dog. They might find it through anything, right? The fact that he got in a relationship 9 months later does not prove that he was psychologically tormenting his wife to the point in the degree
Yes,
that
it
she would
does.
kill her children.
And I'm gonna tell you why.
That
Once
is
again,
retarded.
like
You're
once,
going with that?
okay, hold
Okay,
on.
go ahead.
I'll tell you why. A lot of divorced women would tell you who you marry is not who you divorce. A lot of divorced men don't just walk away clean. They don't. It's not, and I could tell that's not what was happening between them. They had issues, and they've been having issues. He did not just walk away clean. And even if let's say he did, Skull, you don't think that mentally will fuck with a woman that she now has to do it on her own, on top of being mentally unregulated?
Oh my God! I had
Like,
to kill these children on my own.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Where were you when I was killing the children?
No, I'm not.
I didn't do it all
Listen.
by myself.
Well, I already established that in the case of murder. I established that in the case of murder. She still, to me, it still points that she did something. I never said that she's not guilty of murder.
No, but here's the
Right?
thing. Here's the thing.
But
right?
I do understand why women are trying to rally around her, because men. I don't think you guys know what y'all do. A lot of men play a lot of psychological mind games, and like I said, from the videos of what it shows, he was mentally checking out.
See,
That
Joe,
is
it goes from
psychological
he
abuse.
murdered her
I
to
don't
now
think
he
you guys
psychologically
don't want to
made her
label
murder them.
mentally checking out as psychological abuse, but it is.
Pushing the goalpost. This is so typical.
I'm not pushing the goalpost. What I'm doing is building a timeline, and how do we get to that point?
Val, aren't you kind of helping lay the narrative for the woman not to take self-accountability for her own actions? Because it's very typical.
I mean, that's fine.
Exactly.
What you're saying
You
is
could feel
women
that
are
way. I can
retarded
look at
children
many
who can
different
be pushed to
directions
kill
and
their
still
own
say that
kids.
she's guilty.
That's basically what you're saying.
The reason that I think we're so surprised by this, or some of us, this commentary, is because the question isn't whether or not she killed them. She definitely killed them. The commentary was about the postpartum depression and the impact that had.
Right.
But to jump, and maybe I missed something, and I don't mean to be too critical of your narrative here, but it seems like you kind of jumped on this guy, and I didn't read about his. I didn't read that he had checked out, and maybe he did.
There's a video circling around of them on a vacation together, and he's standing way on the side of the venue, and she's struggling with the carriages and the two small children by herself.
That is so
I'm
fucking
sorry.
retarded.
Like,
That makes me
hold on,
want
wait a
to
minute.
smash my
Hold on,
head
wait,
in my
excuse
fucking
me.
TV right now.
Skull.
Are you fucking stupid?
Girl, I'm not. Listen,
If I had to go to the
can you let
counter
me finish?
to the receptionist to
Can
buy
you shut
something,
your mic, mute your mic,
and my
and let me
wife
fucking
had to
finish.
take care of the 3 kids for 2
See,
seconds,
men like
that
you,
means I'm
you'll
an
be the reason
evil
why a bitch kill a
man,
kid.
because
a
I
nigga
was on
like
the
you,
other
a
side
nigga
of the
like you will make a
hotel.
bitch want to kill you,
Holy
because you won't shut
shit.
up. You
Oh
won't
my
shut up. You're like a
fucking God.
mosquito. Be quiet. Shut the fuck up. So what's wrong with you niggas? Talk too goddamn much. Okay? Now, let's get back to it, DJ. Look at somebody like Skull. You don't think a bitch would want to kill herself dealing with some nigga like that? You don't think so? Like, I don't think a lot of y'all men know that y'all really not easy people to be around. You make somebody want to commit suicide because you niggas are just weird. So you can't tell me that weird ass nigga didn't purposely sabotage his marriage and made her go crazy. She already was on medication.
We need a clarifying question. I got a clarifying question. So are you saying that that it's justifiable to kill your children based upon
No, that's not. I never
in
said it
your
was
life?
justified. What I said was
That's how it
her
comes
lawyer is making a good point that postpartum depression, it should be considered in the sentencing for her. right? Because when you guys look at the mental health of people, a lot of times when people kill people when they have a breaking point, you got to take in consideration the mental health part aspect of it. And I know it sounds insensitive because
You're taking away
we're
from
talking
that.
about
You're taking
three.
away
Look,
from
look,
that.
look, look. He can't help it. This
No,
fucking
but
weird
you're
ass nigga can't
taking
help
away
it.
from it.
Any bitch that end up with your ass gonna be
Do
miserable.
you care about
Any bitch that's
postpartum
gonna end up
depression?
with your ass
Do you
is
care
gonna be
about
miserable.
postpartum depression?
She probably gonna abort the baby before she can kill it.
Do you
'Cause you
care
won't shut
about
up.
postpartum depression?
God damn.
Do you advocate
I
for
hope
more
you don't
research
replicate.
going
Please
into
don't
postpartum
replicate.
depression?
Don't replicate yourself on this planet.
If
Please.
so, then stop
Please.
blaming the fucking man
Please.
and advocate for more
Anyways,
research
can I finish? I want to
for
land?
women to get help
Can I finish
with
my
postpartum
statement?
psychosis and
You've been in
depression.
here longer than I've been in here, and you just been yapping. Mute it.
Women do this to themselves. It's crazy.
And you still won't stop because you got bitch tendencies. Stop doing that.
And you have a tendency to be fucking retarded.
I just hope the room can see why women end up wanting to fucking shoot themselves to get themselves out of here. Like look at the shit that men be doing.
Well,
This
I got a
nigga can't even
question.
mute.
But,
Can't even mute.
may I ask you a question? Well, look, just imagine we accept your theory that this man has contributed to her deterioration of mental health.
Yes. Yeah.
So she was in postpartum depression. The guy checked out, was not emotionally available, was not supportive, and she deteriorated in her mood and became psychotic and ended up killing kids.
And
So in this
financial, you gotta remember the
scenario-
financial part, John. That's
financial.
also what happens when men leave. They tend to
Alright,
take away the
okay.
financial aspect.
All right. So legally, how would we be able to say that? Okay, whatever we gonna sentence, well, whichever sentence we're gonna give her, we have to give something to the ex-husband as well because she was contributing to her depression. I mean, legally, you can count. What did that sound? Oh. You can count in whatever it was doing as contributing factor to her condition of mental health, but you cannot find him legally culpable for what she did. You know what I'm saying?
I would agree so. I think that more men in divorce should be held accountable for their actions
I
because they're
think
not.
there is a venue for that if she's found responsible. So the mental health defense is ruled out, and they say, okay, you're not mentally unwell enough to be able to given some sort of verdict based on mental health. So you are completely responsible. And then she could sue him, the ex-husband, for mistreatment and pushing her off the cliff. I think that would be a good starting point.
Yeah, but John, we're still waiting for Vel to provide any evidence that he was psychologically tormenting her.
See, that's the problem, Skull.
Yeah. Other than a picture of them on vacation.
It was not a video.
A video.
So yeah.
And you haven't seen the video, so look, listen.
We'll send the video. Put the video in the chat.
You should go find it. It's all
put the
over.
video on. So what do we search
I'll
for?
find the video.
Just look up. If you go on Threads, just look up Lindsay Clancy. Like it's literally like all over the place.
Yeah, I'll find it.
But what I'm saying is that here's the problem. Okay, can I finish, bro?
Oh yeah. Go.
Hold on, wait a minute. The problem with psychological abuse is hard to prove, right?
So why are you blaming him?
Narcissism, bro.
So why you just said it's hard to prove? So why are you blaming him?
Can you chill?
And let her speak.
God damn you! What's going on?
Do you understand the contradiction? She just said it's
This is
hard to prove, but she
I know you don't talk
definitively
to much
says
women in real
that
life.
he
Can you
abused
fucking
her.
chill, bro?
At the same time, saying it's hard to
You
prove.
can't help it. Like this. Like
No, I just can't help talking to fucking
Like, can you
retards.
imagine being married to this? Like, you would have the same outcome as Lindsay and Clancy. You really would. Like, you'll drive your wife to do some crazy shit because you just won't stop.
Go ahead.
And then gonna tell me to go ahead. After he just fucking ruined your whole mental thought process. Now you gotta go ahead, quick.
All right, I have a question for you whenever you're finished. So go ahead and then finish, and I'll ask you a question.
Are you talking to
Vel.
me or Skull?
Yeah. I apologize, Vel. I'll conduct myself.
Okay, so yes, psychological abuse is very hard to prove. It's not, because technically what they're doing is not really basing, like, there's no crime for it. Like there's no law in the book for it. Like you can't say I'm gonna sue you for psychological abuse. Like what crime could you charge them with? Really? There's nothing to charge a person with. You know, if we had laws that actually was against psychological abuse, a lot of y'all probably would sue your fucking family and your parents and shit. Cause they was manipulating your ass as you were a kid. And made you a weirdo like Skull. But it's hard to prove. So, but as women, I understand why they are rallying behind her. Because you can see that she's like a married single mom. Like if that video was anything like their everyday life, we're talking about a vacation. So if you're on a vacation, you're like that. I know at home you're probably 10 times fucking worse. You can't take that into a courtroom and say, I want to press charges against my husband because he doesn't help me in my marriage. You can't do that. Like there's nothing to protect women. It's just something that you have to go through. Right? Same thing with the amount of medications he's had. With the amount of medications he's had, I'm pretty sure he threatened to take the kids from her. Because that's the next step. Once the divorce proceedings happen, the next step is she's on medication, I gotta take the kids from her. Right? And what happens, a lot of these women relapse and they will end up killing the kids because they lose power over their children. And they're using power over their marriage, over their life, over their finances, over everything. And nobody believes you. So it's kind of like going back to the 1800s when a lot of times when a lot of husbands were done with their wives, they wanted to divorce. They didn't really divorce. They would just put their wife into a mental institution. That was a very, very popular thing. She don't want to act right. She don't want to listen. Throw her in a mental institution. And you never heard from her again. So go ahead, actually.
You probably had this question. You've heard this question probably before, seen it on the internet. I think it went viral. But if you were lost in the forest by yourself and you were walking around the bend in the forest, would you rather encounter a random man, totally random, or a bear?
I should know you was going to ask that question. Oh my God. You know what? Ooh.
I did a search. Well, as it seems,
John, you can't answer for her.
I would say a bear. Okay, and I'm gonna tell you what. I live in the mountains. I see bear all the time. You can hide from a bear. You can climb a tree from a bear. Men can be cunning.
Yeah,
and you
bears
can
are
let
shit
your
at
guard
climbing
down,
trees.
and that man, it's a very high chance he might sexually abuse you. It is.
But you can't get away from a bear though.
No, she's gonna
Yes,
climb
the
the
fuck
tree,
you can.
Beaver.
I run in my
She's
house
gonna
all the
climb the
time when they
tree.
come outside.
No,
The bear
you
can't climb the tree, Beaver.
You cannot get away from the bear.
Yeah,
You can.
that's the issue.
No.
Is that the bear would actually kill you.
The
Like,
bear
you're not
can
getting
climb a
out of the
tree.
way of the bear, you know.
Yeah. A bear's faster than a horse.
Listen, I'm fast too. Call me Flojo. I'm gonna climb up that tree like Tarzan. All I gotta do now, I run in my house, close my door, and that's that. I build me a little cabin, and hopefully he leave me alone.
Based off
What
her
I'ma do?
answer to that question, I don't even think.
I mean, regardless of the case may be, women are vulnerable. We don't care if it's a bear or a man. We're probably gonna die any damn way.
Well, that's why I asked her. Skull, like there is this hatred towards men, or not a hatred. There's this phobia or fear. It's like they've been indoctrinated that most men are dangerous.
Does that make I gotta ask a question back though to whoever asked me that? Do you get offended that women are saying they rather choose the bear?
Well, I get offended if you want to survive, then I get offended by the stupidity But if you're afraid of being raped, and that is you rather die than be raped, then I could then understand how you came to your decision. But if you want to survive, if you have children and you want to make it home, yeah, then I am offended.
But do you understand why they're choosing the bear, right? Like, it's not just about rape. It's murder. It's a lot of things that men do when you're a woman and you're by yourself. No one can.
She still doesn't understand that the bear is 100% guaranteed murder.
Exactly,
Yeah,
but you can
like,
always
you're dying,
predict an
100%.
animal. Listen, an animal will always be an animal. Well, you can always predict that. Like, you're never gonna not know an animal's gonna be an animal.
Yeah,
but a human, a man. See, we have this thing called we have personalities. We're cunning. So you can go ahead and think, oh yeah, we're human. I'm human. Let's all get together because we can look out for each other. And then that same human will back kill you too.
Wait, Vel, I have a question for you. So do you think that you'll be able to, like, maybe, like, and I'm being honest right now, like, do you think that you'll be able to kind of calm the bear down a little bit, like talk to it, like kind of like
No, I'm just gonna get away from it. I'm gonna get away.
You're just gonna walk away.
Not getting away from it. Just, we're letting you know you're not getting away from it.
I mean, the odds are
I'll get away.
Both. You're gonna survive both. Like, the odds are the bear is not. If it's not a polar bear, we're talking about like a black bear, a brown bear, grizzly. It will leave you alone most of the time. But the odds are, if you get a random man in the U.S., you're gonna get somebody like me or Joe or Skull, and we're gonna assist you and help you find your way out of the forest.
Probably
versus,
not. I don't trust white men.
See,
I'm sorry, as a black person, you don't never want to be in the woods with no white man. That's the last place you want to be. Hell.
See that now? That's why I get like just totally perplexed by like.
Oh, now it's not just about your gender; it's about your.
I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, that might be a cultural thing. Like, it might sound crazy to you, but like, there's never really been good outcomes with a black woman in the woods with a white man. I don't know if there's been good outcomes from that. So if I see a white man coming towards me, I'm definitely getting the fuck on. Leave me alone. I'm running.
The outcome is better than versus a bear.
Listen, if I'm in the middle of nowhere and a white man is coming to save me, I'm probably gonna run away.
Clarifying question. Oh my goodness! So it's a bear,
you guys
black
are
man,
dangerous.
John, hold on. Vel, I need a clarifying question. If a white man is walking down the street, do you cross the street?
Yes. Especially if I'm not in the city. Like I live in like the countryside, for sure. I am not trying to be too close to a lot of white men outside of inner cities. Y'all are dangerous. You're dangerous people. I think in the inner cities, y'all try to be on your best behavior because you're so like around so many other minority groups. So you have to still play like you're on your best behavior. But some of the most sketchy white people are on the outskirts, in the suburbs, in the countryside, in the rural areas. They act real nice and they'll smile at you, but they'll kidnap you.
So,
hell yeah.
You're
said
okay.
no.
So I'm assuming you're okay the other way around. A white person crossing the street, if a black man's approaching him, you're okay with that, right?
No, any man approaching me, I'm crossing the street. I don't trust not one of you men.
Not you, me. I'm talking about like if I'm going down the street and a black man is coming toward me and I cross the street, that's totally okay, right?
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, but just know that if you come across, if you a white man and I'm walking down the street by myself, I'm for sure crossing the street.
You know what? Actually, Vel's not bad. She's pro-segregation. This is actually not bad.
I'm not pro-segregation. I'm just pro. I'm pro men.
You segregate yourself by default whenever you walk down the street.
No, I'm pro-survivalist. Meaning, as a woman, I don't trust any man with my safety.
So how about this? If you got a bear and you got a white woman, what are you choosing?
Oh, just run. Run to the bear.
Run from that white bitch.
I might take a chance with the white woman. I might.
All right. Okay. Clarifying question, though. A black man is walking down the street. across the street to the other side. That would definitely increase your.
I have. Yes, I have. I've done it before, and I believe the man was trying to follow me too. Yes.
Statistically, that increases Black women's survivability.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely cross the street if I see them coming towards me too.
They have a higher KD than bears.
Yeah. So really, let's conclude the questions that you all asked me. The conclusion is that all you men are fucking dangerous to women. You're all dangerous to women and children.
What?
All of you.
There's no evidence of that.
Until you prove yourself otherwise, you are a danger.
Okay, wait. Tell us you're single without telling us you're single.
You know, men prove that every day by just not annihilating all women.
I know. I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that.
To be fair, a woman does have to think about things like that. Like if I'm walking down the street, I'm not thinking about these guys raping me, right? Like it's not even in my head. But like if you're a woman though, you have to think about stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that all men are rapists, but that's not a thing that is even entering my brain when I see guys walking in front of me, right? So there is a fear factor there that they got.
It's so scary that they vote in mass for more mass immigration with bunches of like sketchy men coming to their countries. They're so scared.
Well, I don't believe anything people preach because they'll say all of this stuff, but then when they see that immigrant, all of that stuff that they said on Twitter just disappears, right? So if you just look at the actions, I get it. If you're a woman, especially a frail woman, and it's dark and you're walking and there's a group of guys, yeah, there's a threat level here. There's a 9% chance they probably won't do it. I mean, it's just something they have to take into consideration. So I'm not overthinking.
Yeah, but my point was like women vote for policies like that actually hurt them more than.
But school, that's not fair because a lot of pro women policies, they wrap it up in immigration, they wrap it up in pro LGBT. So it's like either you vote for your policy or you vote against it by voting for the complete opposite party, right? And this is what happens. You get caught up voting for things that you don't really agree with, but it's kind of like the lesser of two evils because like, damn, but you guys are preaching for women's rights. So I'm gonna go more towards you. But then I gotta accept all this other bullshit that I kind of don't agree with. And the same thing goes for the MAGA people. You guys were so conservative and so far right, and now look at the living conditions that you're in. Like I said, I live in rural America. White people, y'all struggling out here, okay? Every time I turn around, you niggas is looking for a food bank. Y'all trying to find where they donating clothes and shit so y'all can get back to school shit. Like, I'm looking at white America struggle, but y'all voted for Trump. Like, literally, y'all ride around with these Trump flags, and I'm like, but you voted for this shit. Now you can't even participate in the same system that you voted for. Oops, my bad. That's your problem.
Clarifying question, Belle. How many white friends do you have?
Nan.
That's nothing. Translation. She doesn't have any.
I have neighbors,
co-workers. So where do you get this data from? Out of curiosity.
Because I told her I live in a community. This is actual data. I live in Trump country. Like it's so many Trump. These people, they real life Trump supporters, man. And let me tell you something.
Around all
let me tell you something. Looking, they always looking for a food bank. They poor shit out here.
How do you survive around all these white people, especially these white men?
A lot more of us black people are coming out here now. So a little bit of white flight is starting to take place.
Have you been attacked
we starting to take over this shit now.
Have you been attacked by the white men?
No. Because I just told you, a lot more blacks and Hispanics, we coming out here and we taking this shit over.
You're moving to
We
poor.
buying up the houses over here.
Yeah, you're moving to poorer communities with food banks. Is that what you're doing?
No, I live in the suburbs. But even people can't afford their houses no more. That's what's happening. They can't afford their property taxes. The property taxes keep going up. They can't afford it. So all your money is going towards your livelihood. So you don't even have enough money for food.
Right.
So there's a lot more families that are at food banks. They looking for second hand-me-down clothes at consignment shops.
But you're in that community, right? You said
Yeah, I'm in a middle class community. Yeah, I own my home.
You're part of that community.
Absolutely.
So you're at the food banks.
No, I'm not. I'm at a supermarket.
How are you not at the food banks when they are?
Because I'm a veteran and they look out for me.
Okay.
Maybe they should have joined and fought for the same country they voted for. I don't know.
And none of them are veterans, you're saying, right?
What?
None of them are veterans?
I don't know.
Yeah, see? I mean, it's just
I just know that they got a lot of they always begging for shit on Facebook. These white people stay having a yard sale because they can't pay their bills. They stay. Matter of fact, my neighbor
Why
just
did you
had a
fight
yard
the
sale
white
today,
man's war?
trying to sell lemonade juice. Like they be trying to pimp their little kids out to sell lemonade because they can't pay their fucking mortgage. See, I done got hip to white America and what the fuck y'all been doing. I got hipped. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all hiding out on the outskirts of these major cities, and y'all really out here struggling now.
You like it.
Every time you turn around, it's a yard sale because they
She
can't pay their
loves where
mortgage.
she lives, doctor. She loves it.
That's why you live there. You love this.
Do you think Kamala Harris could have done a better
You're
job?
not leaving it. You're in it, and you're enjoying it. Right, Belle?
Yeah, we finna take this over. All the black and Hispanics. We finna buy all the houses up over here, and then y'all really gonna get out of here.
Are you moving away from it, Belle, or no?
Say that again.
Are you moving away from your community or not?
I might. I don't like the winters here, but I might. But I like it so far.
As the black and Hispanic population is growing, you're moving away?
You're complaining about
I
it.
might. This is the weather. The weather's kind of harsh.
So you're complaining about the community you live in, right?
No, I'm not complaining at all. I love it.
Yeah. You're
This is
saying
the
about
weather. I
people-
don't like. I don't like the weather.
No, that's something about complaining about people going to food.
No, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying y'all white people, y'all poor out here. Y'all real poor.
No. I mean,
The black people, we taking up all y'all shit, and y'all can't
concerned
afford it no more.
You're obviously concerned about it, right?
You know, it's like all the white men.
I mean, just think about that for a second.
Well, you can't. You don't want me to answer? Why you hate me? You don't want me to answer?
I mean, you're talking over me. I mean, I don't know what you're doing.
Oh, my bad. What you said?
Yeah, no. I mean, you're in a community that you're complaining about, or you have concerns
No, I actually
about.
like it. Yeah.
To be fair, she wasn't complaining. She was.
I just said y'all poor as fuck out here. Y'all
said
leaving.
the white people are poor. It
This
wasn't
guy's
like
going
she
down.
felt it was an issue.
This guy's going down. You're the person that's complaining about or concerned about the community you live in. I'm trying to figure out why you live in that community if you're so concerned.
I'm not concerned. But I know that y'all poor. I know y'all
bringing it up?
dangerous people out here because y'all
Why are
getting
you
poor.
bringing it up then if you're not concerned?
Because we were talking about it. We were
Okay,
talking
so you
about white
just bring
people, and I was talking about how
Oh, you
dangerous
just
y'all
bring-
getting
you
and how
just bring
poor
up-
y'all getting.
So you just bring up things just out of the.
Well, you brought up hypotheticals with a bear and a man. So
Yeah,
I'm bringing up real
I mean,
facts.
white
I don't need
people are for sure
hypotheticals. I can bring up
dangerous.
real shit.
Hold on. Can I ask a clarifying question? Vel, why are you so afraid of white people?
I'm not afraid of you.
Clearly, you made the case.
I'm not afraid of you.
You're very afraid of white
I'm not
men.
afraid of you.
Very paranoid. Very.
I mean, we colonized the whole planet. You should be afraid of
Hey,
us.
but listen, if I'm somewhere as a woman by myself, I have to be on guard with all men. All men. It doesn't matter what color they are. Any man's capable of anything with
You're
a woman.
mentioning white people all the time, though. So you're paranoid of white.
No, I'm not
people,
paranoid. I don't know.
Matt,
We weren't talking about all white
Matt,
people. I told you if it's a white woman, I might take a chance with her. Might.
But everything you talked about though has been about white people so far. So why is it so weird that we have?
Why can't we get back to Lindsay Clancy? Why are you so
that is about
fascinated with the fact that white America is poor?
That is about
you guys are poor now.
That is about
it's okay.
No.
And we're gonna buy up all your houses because you're getting poor.
Neighborhood, though.
We're just gonna buy up your houses as you get poor and sell it, and you foreclose.
We're not poor relative to you. We're fucking doing incredible.
And that's the thing. She lives in a poor neighborhood, so I don't understand what's going on.
This is really bothering y'all, ain't it?
No. I mean, we were just curious why you're bothered by it.
Y'all.
No. We're just curious why you're bothered by it.
You brought up a bear. You brought up an imaginary situation.
I know we did.
Yeah.
And then you brought up an imaginary situation too about.
No, I'm
poor
not.
people
I'm bringing up a
going
real
to
fact.
No,
you guys are the food banks trying to get food and stuff now.
That's the point. And then you're part of the community, which is kind of interesting.
No, these are working class families though. They're still working class. They just can't afford food no more.
Right. And you're part of that.
I can still afford it.
You're part of that community?
I'm part of it.
Okay, cool.
You fuck the white
But
man's
I
door,
can still
man.
afford my food though. Y'all can't.
That you're part of.
You guys are always begging for like clothes and shit.
You guys, you're part
Y'all
of
be begging
Oh,
for
thank
like.
you for your service in fighting the
Oh
white
my
man's war.
God.
Wait a minute.
Do I make enough money to get food stamps? Oh my God.
Community.
My husband just lost his job. Do I make?
So you're part of that community.
Why did you mute me? Stop muting me.
Because you're talking over me. Shut up.
Look. Oh my God, my husband.
Come on. Just shut the hell up. Seriously. So check this out. You're part of that community. You're complaining about it, right? You're kind of paranoid of white people. We just got to make sure we get the facts straight. That's all we're doing here, right?
Oh my God. Why you keep me? The truth hurts.
No, the truth is that whites have a much higher median income than blacks. So I don't know why you're trying to frame it like that. The bare question was just to see where your head's at. If you have hatred towards white
you should read the chat. Read the chat.
And it's just,
and I think
they're trying to clarify what I said.
It's fascinating.
What I want to know why Joe asks her if she has white friends. What that got to do with anything?
Well, it's to see if she has any type of real insight into the white culture or how people behave.
I was in the military with y'all. That's all I need to know.
Of course he does.
All I need to know about you is I was in the military.
What does that mean? What is it in the military that you're concerned about with white people?
I was in the military with y'all. I got to see real up close with y'all.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Somebody said I'm a racist. I might be a racist.
Well, you are racist. We already know that. I mean,
I might be. I'm a part of the white flight. I'm helping white flight.
Don't call me a racist.
I think he's wrong.
I don't know if she's racist, but she is stupid. Am I just being ignorant?
Well, that usually goes hand in hand.
Yeah, I know.
About that.
She likes to come across racist.
Right.
I don't think she's stupid. And I don't think that she's racist. I think that...
Oh my God.
She just said she's racist.
Wait a second.
She just admitted to being
thinking
racist.
about being racist.
Wait a second. I understand that. But I'm giving you what I think, okay? I'm giving you what beats. I think that there is some issues that she's seen and she's lived through and she's frustrated by them. And she is seeing the change and the shift in the economics of the United States, which is definitely, we can't lie, our financial situation, it's not good. And I think that she's getting a sort of, which I can't, I'm with her actually.
She's not with you. She said she might get help from a
second.
white woman.
And she might get help from me. White women don't always trust black women. So
I feel like
She's not bringing you to the cookout.
No, I just feel that's fine. I just feel that she's frustrated and she's hurt and she's just not being, she hasn't identified it yet in a way that she's, or maybe she has and she's not prepared to talk about it right now.
I'm not her.
Because it's vulnerable.
I'm not her.
Hold on. But
He
hold
brought
on.
up the fact
Hold
that
on.
I
Well,
vote
you
for
can say what
liberal
you think.
policies.
I mean,
I said y'all voted for Trump and he got you poor. That's what I said.
Hold on. I have to ask it.
What did I say?
I have to respond to.
Yeah, I got to ask this question. Vel, how can you actually understand the white experience?
I don't
when you
want
don't have
to.
any
It looks miserable.
white friends? You don't really know anything about
You voted for
culture.
Trump, and Trump is literally draining your grandma's bank account.
So
Get over it.
I'd appreciate it if you don't comment about the white experience. Never really known what it or had to deal with the historical difficulties of being one.
And I wouldn't want to be it.
Val, do you think that Trump is racist?
They said that we vote for mass immigration. So I said, why did you vote for Trump? And he made you broke. He made you poor.
May I?
You're the one that lives in a poor neighborhood. He didn't make us poor. He made you poor then too.
Hold on.
What are
So,
you talking about?
Matt, I
Okay.
think we're getting to something. Val,
So you're poor.
could you tell us what you think about Trump? Do you think, one, let me ask you just blatantly, yes or no, do you think that he's a racist?
I don't know if he's a racist. I don't know.
Okay. What is your approval, if you were to give yourself a percentage of approval rating for Trump right now, where would you place yourself?
About a fifth. I'd say about 45%. About 45%.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
So-
the living conditions for the average American, white, black, Hispanic, or whatever, it's becoming very serious. It's nothing to laugh about.
Yeah,
It's nothing to joke
I agree.
about. And it's not, and you cannot work 3-4 jobs to survive it. It's becoming
I
that
agree.
impossible.
The last question though, you don't
Let's put
blame.
that onus on Trump. Let's not
Wait a
focus
minute.
on
Trump-
mass
Trump-
immigration.
wait,
Let's
wait.
focus
Okay,
on the
that's
current
it.
sitting
Hold on.
president.
That's it though, right?
Trump did not do that in a year
Right.
and a half. Almost
Exactly.
close to a year. What's going on around here? You realize that, right, Belle?
What? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Trump didn't do that in a year and a half. He didn't.
Yeah, I
make
know.
every-
You guys don't want to blame Trump for shit.
Well,
You don't
I
want
mean,
you don't blame him for nothing.
No,
He's gonna
no.
talk over me.
But
You
he did
control
he
Trump.
did bomb Iran. He
So,
did that.
You realize that Trump can't do that, right?
Yeah, right.
You
Right. Trump don't
yes
do
or
nothing,
no?
right? He just sits there, look pretty, shit in his diaper all day. That's all
No,
he does,
He
right?
doesn't wear a diaper. He
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah,
wear a
yeah.
diaper.
How would you
That's
know?
Biden.
You in his ass crack?
That's Biden. You
Are
gotta
you
be
in his
tough.
ass?
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, Val, control yourself. Do you know Biden wore a diaper or no?
He said he don't wear diapers. How do you know?
Wait, you know Biden wore a diaper or no?
I don't know. Everybody near Trump, they said that he wear a diaper.
So you just kind of go with whatever he says.
Yeah, listen, you don't know the nigga. You act like you know him. You don't know that nigga.
Well, I know he doesn't wear a diaper. I know that.
Have you ever been around Trump?
Yes, I have been around Trump.
When? And when?
And he wasn't
when
wearing
did
a diaper. But
and
guess
when-
what? Like,
You saw his
guess
diaper
what?
butt.
Biden was wearing a diaper though.
You said who?
Biden.
I didn't vote for that old ass nigga either.
I know, but I just.
I didn't vote for none of this old ass people.
Oh, so you didn't vote
I
at all
want
for
younger
anybody.
president. I didn't vote
Okay,
for old ass people.
wait. So you didn't vote for anybody?
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever joined the armed forces?
I have not joined the armed forces. No.
So how can you look at me as a veteran and think that you think you know more about this country than I do?
Okay.
I'm asking you a fair question.
I guess you know more than me.
No, I'm asking you a fair question. As a
literally, it's
veteran,
just
as
a
a 6-year chemical access
It's
veteran,
just a job.
how can you think you know more about this
This is
country
insane.
than I
Well,
do?
you didn't know.
It's
You never
compartmentalized.
put your life on the line for
Black
it.
people
You
on
never
average
will. You're a
earn
coward.
56,000 a year
Couple-
household, 92,000
Well, I'm going to drop
whites.
Rich now because I'm talking. Rich, you're going to go to the audience. There you go. And three things. One, he didn't know Biden was wearing a diaper, so you don't know more than
I
me.
don't fuck the man.
right?
I don't give a damn.
Second of all, you never voted before, so I don't know. You don't seem to know anything because you don't even know how to vote.
Right, I don't know.
Thirdly,
Now I know how to
thirdly,
vote. Okay.
thirdly,
But I fought
thirdly,
so you can vote though. I fought so you can vote.
thirdly, is that you live in the very neighborhood that you're bashing Trump for. For some reason, you think that just like he made everybody poor.
Right,
Like that.
he did, and he did.
But you live in it.
Bell.
Okay.
What's up?
So you don't know.
What's up?
You don't
Let
know-
me ask you a question. Why
you
did
don't
you
know
vote
more
for
than
Trump?
me.
Why did you
don't know-
vote for Trump?
Hold on, Bell.
What's
You have
up?
a couple
What's up,
hours.
Bell?
Did you vote?
Why did you join the army of the
Maybe.
white man if you're scared of white men?
This country is my country. This is always your country. It ain't no white man army.
You purposely put yourself
This
in
ain't no white man.
proximity
This ain't no
to
white man army. You
white
niggas are
men,
seeing cadences that
but
we
you
made.
talk shit.
Wait, you really didn't vote? Sam asked you if you voted.
Yeah,
Look,
sure.
that brainwashing shit, they ain't gonna work with me. My great grandfather's fought in Revolutionary War, bitch. You can't tell me nothing about this country.
Bell.
Now you might try that shit with somebody else.
No, I'm
Your ass
making a
ain't
point
Irish.
that you
You
put
can't
yourself
tell me
in
shit about this
proximity
country
to
that I
white
don't already
people,
goddamn
but you don't
know.
like people.
What
Like
are
you
we
live
talking
around white
about?
people. You joined an army
And
that
my
has
great grandfather's
predominantly
fought in
white
the Civil
people.
War to free
You walk
the
outside
people in the
amongst white
South
people,
too. And
yet you hate white people.
I'm a military family as bred. And my
Surrounded
grandfather
by
fought in
white
World War
people.
II, and my great grandmother lived up his pension until she was 98 years old.
Well, thank you for your service, number one, and I seriously mean that. But number two,
Thank you to
doesn't
my
mean you know
family
more about.
service.
It
Talking
doesn't
about.
mean you know more about the country, though. Just
But
because
you
you're
a
in the
coward.
military
You'll
doesn't mean
never
you know.
die for nothing.
Oh
You're a
God.
coward. You'll never die
See,
for
that,
nothing.
Here
that's
he goes.
your
Here he
ignorance.
You
goes.
will never die for nothing. That's why y'all vote thinking that's worrisome. You niggas ain't
I
worth
would,
for. Y'all don't want to fight for nothing.
I would die
You're a
against
coward.
reparations. No, I would fight against reparations, and I would die for that.
Oh my god.
Listen, you'll never die for nothing. You sit on the internet making hypotheticals.
I just told you what I would fight for and die for.
Hell, don't.
I'm being honest. What do you want me to say?
That's horrible, Beaver. Vel, I have.
The country?
Doesn't make sense.
Hold on. I have a couple questions for Vel. Vel, what do you think if you were to pick 3 of the most concerning issues the U.S. is going through right now? If you want to do 1 or 2, that's fine. 3, I think, is probably what most of us can average very
I'll give
easily.
you 1. I don't have all day.
Yes, ma'am.
1, the growing number of incel white men that are roaming the Clubhouse app, like in this room. That's one of the growing concerns.
Yeah, I think.
Okay. Do we all get turns? Do we get turns? Like, Val, would it be fair to frame you as a child murder apologist based upon your testimony tonight in the court of public opinion of the President Trump house, with you defending Lindsay Clancy's actions?
Well, I'm no different than the president you voted for that gave you a redacted Epstein files. Look, don't hold me to the fire. You don't hold that fat ass nigga to. Okay, don't hold me to the same fire.
Your attempt to
He gave you redacted files.
Your attempt
and you're still talking about release the files because y'all some damn NPC.
Will be taken as an admission.
These niggas still talking about release the files. He gave you the files. Redacted. Redacted.
So she knows more than us, guys. So
release the files. Drain the swamp.
Val, what's
Face
one?
ass.
You didn't really answer Beamon's question. You talk about white incels as usual, white men. You're either obsessed with them or you're paranoid. You gotta pick one or the other. I don't know what's going on.
No, you gave me a scenario about a man and a bear, and I gave you one. You asked me about a white man, and I said I don't trust no man.
Paranoid. So
you wanted to be obsessed with you, but the reality is that you're a non-factor.
All you talked about is white
you are
men.
a non-factor in reality.
So,
no, Val,
if we are non,
you can't even get back to the original topic because you're so hurt.
Look at this.
You've been so hurt since I got on the stage, baby. Let's get back to the topic.
Val, you were given.
You'll never be able to submit.
This is so.
You'll never
See,
be able to
doctor,
submit.
this is what arguing with Candace Owens is. You technically win,
but I can make you submit to me if you want to, doctor. Doctor, I can make you to submit to me if you want to. It's up to you.
I'll just put a leash on you. That's all.
Yeah. I know this is the type of shit you into. You into that BDSM shit. You know, white boys love that weird shit.
I'm that incel.
You know, white boys love that weird shit.
I'm that incel you're afraid of.
You want to be beat down.
I'll actually do it. I'll leash you up, girl. I'll leash you up.
you want to get the
I'll
on
use
my
that leash
shit.
and I'll whip you. I'll whip you. That's what I'll do.
This is not.
Hey, yo, doctor. You want to get the bottom of my shoe. I know what you into.
That's my service to the country right there.
Yeah. You want to get the bottom of my shoe. I know what you into.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't low.
So, which is it? Paranoia or obsession with me?
Baby, I know you obsessed with me, though.
No, I'm not. I don't care less.
I
care less about you.
Yeah,
right
you
now.
are. You've been dropping people down to the floor, so you can talk to me.
Because they're
I've been
interrupting.
watching it too.
Because they're interrupting.
Ooh, they interrupting. What are they interrupting between us? What?
Talking over people.
What are we interrupting?
I think Sam's trying to get in. What do you want, Sam?
I was just gonna say, Val, I've agreed with like some of your points earlier, or like not agreed, but I understood what you were saying in like the Lindsay Clancy stuff. Like I just got what you were trying to say. But then after that, like all the race stuff, like it definitely was a little unsettling. And then you were given an opportunity to talk about like what you think the U.S. could improve on.
Oh, God. Is there a timer?
Can she? your immediate response was to make it about race.
All right, I'll be back. I'll come back when she finished.
Well, she got defeated. Good job, everybody.
Let's do a little celebration on that one.
Bima, why do you defend that shit?
Okay, so listen, exactly like what you said. The first thing, she's got defeated. This isn't about defeating. This is an American. She's a person who served in our military. Okay, she's talking to us. You have to you have to hear the word she's saying. You have to hear the things that she's not saying. In between those things, you have to understand. You seek first to understand, then be understood. I didn't think that there was much of able to grasp about what her issues and her frustrations and her pains were. We weren't able to get through that, and I wish we could have been a little bit more less defensive, right? And I
But you're
understand
empathizing them.
I'm
You're
what?
babying them with that approach.
That's not what. No, that's not babying. That's
Yes, it is.
that's seeking to understand somebody is not babying them. That's called empathizing. That's it. What are you talking about? That's
She's
a highly.
adult.
That's seven habits of highly effective people. You're talking about effectiveness. You're talking about communication. You're talking about being able to pinpoint what the real issue is, and maximizing the amount of the amount of understanding in the shortest amount of time. If you can't effectuate and figure that out and extract that, then you're failing, right? You're the one failing, Beaver, not us.
So
And
what do you mean us? What do you mean us?
me and Benzer.
Bima,
See?
she
You
was
said us.
trolling. You
Can I
couldn't
ask
tell she was
Bima?
trolling.
Yeah.
Let me ask Bima, like, what does her bringing up poor white people do for any conversation? What concern does she have with poor white people? That's my question to you.
She was frustrated about something.
About
Why
poor white people?
Hold on. No, but she's not frustrated about poor white people. She's frustrated about something else. And poor white people was something that she was able to say to make it herself find a way to reconcile that pain or that frustration, whatever that is, right? So, I mean, this is basic psychology. We all know this.
So, but let me get mine in here. Look, there's nothing more repugnant than a veteran holding over a civilian their service, like lording over them with their experience, as if this is something that you have to get down on and bend your knee to. And we don't really know if she's telling the truth. We don't know if she was dishonorably discharged, you know? So with this type of attitude, you can't just take it like you can't take it. You can't take it as if she's this honorable veteran coming back from all these years of service, and you have to get down and bow to me, because that's ultimately what she was trying to do. That's why I don't just blindly take someone for
A lot of veterans are pieces of shit.
It was more than that.
Hey guys, may I comment? I'm a veteran.
Kyle has to go down too. It was more than that, Joe, is that she made the claim that she knows more than any of us because she is a veteran. So it's just uber ego that doesn't work around me. I mean, of course, I appreciate everybody that serves, but if you're going to come up here and you're going to make very wide accusations of a group, and then you have really no way to back it up, or in this case, you very much are part of it, like, that doesn't work. You can go try that somewhere else, you know?
Yeah, and I appreciate that, Matt. And we have to learn this in this room. I think if any room on Clubhouse is going to do it, it's going to be the Matt Cool and Beaver President Trump room, okay? And that is, if everybody else, including myself, I came up like, would shut the fuck up. Matt, you were trying to have that one-on-one exchange to expose that, right? And that's really all that needed to be done, because we could have gotten to deeper layers if you kept pushing on that. Like, hold on, wait, why would you think that? Are you experiencing this or that? A way to communicate that that statement was not rational. You know what I'm saying?
I get where you're coming from. I think she has genuine things underneath that, and it's just, unfortunately, with Clubhouse, there are layers that get exposed. Like, we've been on this app long enough to know where she was going. I mean, we got to the point of incel white men, like, she got to that point, you know what I mean? Like, that's her number one issue. Like, Bima, come on, like, you're saying that she's somehow some like educated person and she knows a lot of stuff, but why are you bringing up incel white men? Like, is your number one issue? She's also a person that doesn't vote. I mean, I'm saying like you don't have to vote. We know plenty of people that don't vote, but don't claim that you know every issue and you think you know everything, and then like you're not doing anything about it. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying like it's just a very odd. I mean, it's trolly. There's a little troll to it, but then there's some sincerity. I have no problems with her. I was just wondering about what she meant by what she was saying. If that was offensive, then she needs to go find some other place. I don't know.
She was clearly shook by the bear question. That took her by surprise. But we got to clearly hear a very revealing answer of who she was. And it's
A racist
interesting that it's interesting that Bima identifies with the same thought pattern as Vel did.
Well, I saw this before.
What makes you
the
think
bear
I
question.
identify with it versus try to understand it? Why would you say identify?
We had this conversation just a few days ago.
No, but could you? That doesn't help me. Why would you say I identify with her versus trying to understand?
Pattern recognition.
Hold on, Con. I'm talking to Joe.
But I mean, you
okay.
answered the question
Saved
the
by
same
Rich.
On
Thanks,
top.
Rich. Maybe
That's
talk
what
when
it
you're
was.
spoken to.
You
yeah.
answered the question
No, I
the
don't
same
think
way
so. I don't
as
think-
Val did. Did you not? I mean, we had this conversation like, what, 3 days ago?
Wait, what do you mean identify with her? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking about are you talking about the bear question?
Yeah.
I didn't hear her answer. Okay, I didn't hear her answer the bear question. What was I thought her say? Well, I thought I heard her say.
Bima, she went on a rant about how much she hates men. Essentially, I don't know.
Oh,
I guess you missed that whole.
I missed that.
That didn't help.
I
That didn't
can't.
help the
Yeah,
situation.
I didn't
The
catch that.
exact same answer you gave when you were asked the bear or man question.
What was
by
her
Hubert.
answer?
Of course, the bear. The logic behind this, and she was shook from that point on for the rest of the conversation.
And it wasn't a troll question. You gotta move this guy down. It wasn't a troll question. We were actually trying to get a sincere response. I don't know why people get so aggravated by that question that Bieber proposes.
And she went on about white men.
Yeah, Joe, how would the
them.
conversation went if it was a white woman talking about black guys like that? Do you think people would agree?
And by the way, just for the record, we didn't bring up.
You guys always talk about black people in here. So
I know black.
problem?
But for the record,
Bima crashed out every time.
For the record, we didn't mention anything about her people on that side. I was keeping it fair and clean. I just wanted to find out why she was taking this stance on white people and the very people that she lives with.
Because
That's all I was
a
doing.
white guy broke her heart.
So there we go. I mean,
I wasn't bringing. I thought was weird is she served in the armed forces, but she doesn't vote. That was a little strange.
Yeah, that kind of threw me off. It threw me for a loop. And obviously, I don't want people to think I'm attacking a veteran. That's the hard part about all this stuff, is that you're trying to have a conversation, but then, it gets into that authoritative mode of, well, I've done this, you haven't, you won't die for anything. I mean, who does that? That's just dumb, you know what I mean?
I've met some veterans that don't vote. It's not uncommon.
Yeah,
Kyle
I agree.
been waiting patiently.
Yeah, so Kyle, sorry, I didn't mean to move you down so many times, but it's very hard to have a conversation when people are cutting you off. Go ahead, Kyle, if you want to go.
I know Shaw just mentioned. I don't know who you're referring to, but a veteran who doesn't vote. Well, of the United States Air Force, which has Little Rock Air Force Base in Seattle, Japan, and Innsbruck Air Force Base, Turkey.
I think you're in the Matrix.
Sorry, Kyle. You're gonna have to. Yeah, you're gonna have to get a better connection.
Is this better?
Let's try it.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. Well, sorry I was using my headphones. I apologize. My name is Kyle. I'm a veteran of the United States Air Force. I served in the Air Force for 6 years.
I was in Little Rock Air Force Base, Misawa, Japan, and Incirlik Air Force Base in Turkey. I am a veteran that does not vote as well. And it is not because that I don't believe my vote doesn't matter. It is because I joined a system in which I once believed in, and I found the flaws and inefficiencies in that system and no longer found it efficacious nor worth my time to participate in. It has nothing to do with political ties. It has to do with political structure and the efficaciousness of the individual vote.
Thank you, Kyle. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think that's important. I think my experience is that military personnel generally vote less than the average civilian. If you were to, I bet you, if we looked up the last presidential election, we looked up how many either veterans or active duty military, it's going to be less than, more than half didn't vote. That's my guess. Because I remember, yeah, and just lastly, I remember it was a midterm years ago, and I had looked it up, and I was shocked that it was like only 26% of active military had voted in this particular midterm versus over half over half of the population. So don't quote me, but let's do it.
I just looked it up. Veterans vote at a very much higher rate, mostly due to their age and also their service.
And that is true. But may I comment real quick, and then I will receive
Yes,
my
you're going to tell us how you're a jaded veteran and you hate America.
No. I was going to tell you how I
9/11 was
voted
done by the
when I
Jews.
was in basic training, when I joined the military under Trump's first term on an absentee ballot, and how my absentee ballot in particular was lost. So as a member of the United States military, even though I took the time to vote, my vote wasn't counted, is what I was going to say. If you thought that was what I was going to say.
Oh, you do vote.
Hold on, Rich. Kyle, did you say that you think your vote didn't count or it didn't count in Trump's
so
first
the
term?
first
Is that what you're saying?
term that Trump was elected, I voted on an absentee ballot because I was not at the polls. The absentee ballots, if you Google it on your phone, were lost during Trump's first election. That absentee ballot, as a United States Air Force member, did not count.
Okay. And what are you inferring? You're saying Trump planned this, or what's your
No. What I'm inferring here is.
Oh God! Now his mic is bad. Right?
We're referring to.
Did you put your headphones back on? Because
that is
your
the point
mic
of
is.
contention.
You're in bad shape, Kyle. We can't hear.
Okay.
Wait, start over, Kyle. We can't hear your mic is really horrible.
Yeah, I apologize. So
start all over again. Well,
this is crazy.
Am I able to be heard more clearly?
Yeah, you're better now. Go for it. Yeah.
Okay. So the point of contention in this debate is the veteran vote. It is not the tie or sway or direction of the veteran vote, but it is the veteran vote in itself, which is the point of contention in this debate. And my evidence to the point of why veterans do not vote was to ensue that even as active duty military on an absentee ballot, my vote didn't count. So as people that fight for the country, that have had their vote not count by being in another country, fighting for the country, I don't think it a large logical jump to find that veterans don't vote sometimes.
Okay, so the implication is, and I don't know if you have any data to back this up, is that veterans who are doing absentee ballots aren't having their votes counted in elections. Is that a good way to summarize it or no?
I said specifically the election that I voted in, Trump's first term. I did not say that as a universal truth or a whole.
So that's even worse than I thought. So you're saying Trump, in Trump's term, that it was specifically, it sounds like his administration didn't, I don't know why you're picking out just that.
How could his administration choose for
okay.
this to happen if his administration was yet to be in control?
Okay, is it just me or is this the most insane conversation in a long time, guys?
Yeah, it's fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to confirm that. Thank you very much.
So it's been explained to me by veterans that don't vote that largely, they took an oath to take orders and they respect the office and they just choose not to participate and rather respect the office. But they took an oath to take orders.
I mean, is there more to what you're trying to get to, Kyle? Because I'm not really.
Yes, all I'm saying is, for the most part, a lot of people that I've talked to in the United States military and that have voted in the past, for the most part, feel like it doesn't have an effect.
Okay, I mean, that could be for the whole populace. It's not just veterans. You know that, right? I'm assuming you know that.
100% I agree and concede that point, but the point of contention was the veteran vote.
I don't think we mentioned anything about the veteran and the veteran vote. I think we were just saying, well, I guess we did bring that up a little bit there at the end. But I think Rich confirmed that they vote pretty steadily. Is that right?
A very much higher rate than the general populace.
What do you think about that, Kyle? That data point.
Once again, I agree. I do not.
He's just giving his anecdotal fucking reason why he doesn't.
I know. I'm giving you a chance. We're just having a
I was simply explaining why some veterans don't vote and was defending the position of the previous person before you.
Oh, by the way,
you're only giving evidence for yourself.
Right, but by the way, it's not because
by definition incidental.
Kyle, by the way, it's not because their absentee ballot didn't make it. It's just that they just don't vote, right, too? I know we're going to bring that up again.
I'm sorry, I did not.
Oh, it's not just because the absentee ballots don't make it that they feel like disenfranchised. It's just because they don't vote, right, too, in your opinion?
No, a lot of them don't vote because they feel like they were.
I already know the answer. I'm just curious, Rich. What are you going to say? Go ahead, Rich.
I think I was more referring to the aspect of the disenfranchisation itself than any one thing that caused it.
Okay, so that what I said originally when I was saying to you that it looks like, and you keep referring to 2016 and Trump's term, but if you want to broaden this out a little bit, you feel that the government or the presidents that are in office, or whoever you want to blame it on, are disenfranchising veteran votes.
I'm not blaming anyone. I use that time period as reference because it is the time I lived.
Okay.
Doctor, he wasn't referring to 2016 Trump's term. He was referring to 2016 Trump's election. So,
well, yeah,
he's talking about the prior administration.
Oh, interesting. That's an interesting point too. That's a very interesting point. But I'm assuming he's leaning toward Trump because that was during his, win. You know what I mean? I don't know. Do you blame who was before
Trump during
Obama?
that time?
Do you blame
I've changed
Obama
my
for that at
opinion
all?
since, but
just out of curiosity, just to see where you are on the political spectrum at all. I mean, it sounds like I don't know. I can't figure you out, but. Do you blame Obama at all for that little transitional problem there with your vote not being counted or no?
No, not really. I don't think Obama had a lot to do with that. I think I think it was just the times and the election complications, and I think it was just the time. I don't think Obama had anything to do with that. I don't think he was incidentally involved enough or had the conspiratorial thought to even do so. I don't believe that's
okay. So then it was Trump's. Then we can say that it was Trump's fault for disenfranchising veterans' votes then in 2016, according to you.
Once again, if you refer to the original statement I don't believe it's anybody's fault in particular. It is the situation and the time's fault due to the confusion.
Okay. All right. Do you think that you're going to be disenfranchised in 2028? I just find this fascinating. I know this is kind of a retarded
I
conversation.
am no longer a veteran, so I am always a veteran. I'm no longer an active service member, so I don't believe that the same criteria would apply.
Okay. Anybody have any other questions for Kyle?
Yeah, Kyle. So, are you familiar with the Lindsay Clancy trial? And do you believe that she should? She's already admitted to killing her children. Would you think she should be hung to death?
Damn. I always want to go the nature.
I don't want to.
You got to get the mic better, bro. We want to hear you. Come on.
I know the one time.
Put the other headphones on, bro. You got the bad headphones on.
Yeah, it's like
Put the good headphones.
Real quick, while he fixes that, does anybody else here on stage, and I'm not going to come at you or whatever, but do you feel that people are disenfranchised in their votes for veterans or just in general? Just in general in the elections. Does anybody feel that way or no?
I would say yes.
Who's that down there? Wait, not you. You already spoke. I'm thinking about somebody new. Anybody new? This is pretty funny. All right, we're good. Kyle's the only one that's had a problem. We're good. I feel so good about the 2028 election. It's going to be very, very smooth. We're going to have a new Republican president, hopefully MAGA light. It's going to be exciting times.
I'm sure the Israeli Wire will inform you.
Oh, what's the Israeli Wire? What's that?
The Daily Wire?
Oh, Daily. But did I hear Israeli Wire?
100% you heard that correctly.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. That's pretty good. I got to add to you, that's pretty good.
So, are you familiar with the Lindsay Clancy trial? That's the title of it.
Dude, I really quickly tried to Google it, but I realized that was disingenuous, and the honest answer is no.
Well, we had just earlier before you came in, how we kind of got to this point, I just wanted to kind of catch you up, is we held a vote earlier in the night for Lindsay Clancy, and the room overwhelmingly supported finding her guilty and hanging her for murder of her children. And then we had a woman come in here and apologize for her behavior due to the culture of men. And that's kind of how we got to it.
Joe, we're the problem now.
Joe, I missed that first part. I didn't know anything about her stance on the Lindsay Clancy trial. So now it's all coming full circle. That's interesting.
She was a child murder apologist, and she gave an excuse for Lindsay Clancy murdering her children because of men.
Casey Anthony flashbacks.
So wait, is that for real? So it was a real statement, because the men are overly aggressive or whatever she probably said. I could probably repeat exactly what she said at some point here, and that's why this whole bear thing carried over. So she was all spiced up because of that, right?
Yeah. So Beaver very cleverly with jiu-jitsu moves noticed the opening to find, diagnose exactly where our previous guest was coming from by asking her the bear versus man question. I have to say it was spot on. You spot him out, Mr. Beaver Max.
Good job, Beaver. And that's the thing. It's I just want to be clear. I'm just if you're going to come on stage and just kind of I know maybe she was at the end of her kind of mini crash out. It was a little bit. I mean, she seems like a good person, but
Comment?
If you're gonna go ahead and just start making statements, I'm gonna come off mic and we're gonna run through it, exactly what you got going on. So just give people a little fair warning there. I know, Black. You gotta be careful with me.
Is this the new Matt?
What are you talking about? I've always been this way, Mon.
Really? Not in white America.
Well, that's different.
Like,
That's a different show.
Work.
That's a different show. You know what I mean?
May I comment on the bear question?
Oh yeah, for sure. Is that Kyle again? Who's that?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, hold on, Kyle. It'll have to be posed to you by our lead host here, Beaver. Beaver, if I don't know if we've ever heard a man offered the bear question, have we?
I don't even feel comfortable asking him that.
Maybe one person we did. Actually, I might have done that one time. That was pretty gay. But we can get gay in here. Anybody opposed to getting gay or no?
I am.
Oh, Mon, I know. Because why don't you just close your ears for a second and we'll get gay for a split second. Actually, you know what? Let's not get gay.
I guess the mods have voted down asking the question, Kyle, due to the faggotry of.
That's all right.
Well, that's Rich. You want to ask him the question? You tend to.
Yeah, you have to be locked in a bedroom with JJ or a bear for 24 hours.
Okay.
I think the incidental problem, and this is not an attack on women, but it seems that way because the question is framed towards women, and I don't mean it that way. But the true answer to the question sucks because neither of the people in the room would care about the woman in the room because they would just want to.
Okay, hold on.
What the fuck was
I know, I gotta rewind this. Kyle, you're interesting.
I went robot for a second.
Wait a minute, there's no option to leave, right? There's no options, right, guys? It's just like either you're gonna get
No, I totally agree because the real demon in the room isn't the bear or the man.
Okay, who's the
It's
demon?
the person forcing them.
Oh gosh, and who's the person forcing them? There's no force.
Us.
Huh? Man, Kyle's really stretching everybody's minds tonight, or doing something else. I don't know.
He's on shrooms.
He's a very deep intellectual, philosophical thinker.
Shrooms was mentioned. That's an option on the table too.
No, the question is presented to a woman. Which would you rather be in a room with, a bear or X-man? Which is worse, right? The question is framed to present a woman. Which is worse, the bear or X-man, right? The answer to the question is the monster in the room isn't the bear or the man.
Okay, can we take it out of the room? Don't we have this in a forest, by the way? So I'll go gay for a little bit, I guess. Please, I'm gonna have to figure something out. I gotta retract that at some point. Pause. All the other things. Kyle, like, if you're in the forest, you got the woman, or the man, rather, and you're a woman. Let's just pretend that you're a woman in this case.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you're not being boxed in at this point. You're in the forest, and, like, you got a bear.
I would be...
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, his
There it is
mic.
again.
Can we just move on?
This mic is gay.
Sorry.
And have you answered this question? I just realized that. I didn't even know what your answer was.
A man.
Oh, smart.
Love men.
Preferably Joe Hero, right? Oh.
I wonder if I fixed it.
Yeah, and because how many hundreds of thousands of interactions have you had with men and they never raped you?
That's
But
true.
how likely is it for you to see a bear and the bear to fucking eat you?
Yeah, the bear would kill me.
Hold on.
I think it's probably still next to 0.
Hold on.
Jesus Christ.
Let's do this real quick. Black Girl has volunteered to answer the question. Black Girl, are you there by your mic?
No, I didn't volunteer. I just said no. You said you asked all the girls. No, you didn't.
All right. Shall we get to it? I'm assuming you are a female, and this will not be a gay moment. Go ahead. Beaver, do you actually want to do it? You're the one that does this very well, Beaver.
Who am I asking, Black Girl?
Yep.
The bear question?
Yep.
Okay, Black Girl. If you're out lost in the woods by yourself, you're completely lost. You're scared because you're like, where the fuck? How do I get back?
Now you're lost.
This has always been the case.
I fixed it.
And then you're walking around the bend. Would you rather encounter a man that is a simple random sample choice of a man in the United States? So somebody's plucked from the 100 and something million men, or how many ever men are on the U.S., or would you rather encounter a bear?
The bear.
Wait, she
Let's
said
die. Let's die.
don't answer for Black Girl. Shameful. Gosh, go ahead, Black Girl.
So yeah, so I'm gonna have to say a man.
That's why I like Black Girl.
Hey, y'all don't seem to realize that that's like a hyperbolic statement.
What the fuck is you wrong?
I'm just like I don't see how y'all can't
What do
see.
you mean
I
by
don't think no woman
hyperbolic?
in her right mind is saying that she would
wrong.
rather be around a bear than a man. It's hyperbole in just them, whether I agree with it or not, but it's hyperbole in them saying that they don't feel safe around men. It's not them saying literally that they would rather be around a goddamn bear. Like, y'all can't be that dense.
No.
Like
No, I know
we
exactly
learn,
what it is.
y'all can't be that dense, man. Like we learned these are basic literary terms that you learn in He English. doesn't understand the hypothetical. Just move on,
Rob,
people,
you're not-
please. Please, it's not
Lord.
about a hypothetical.
Please, Lord
y'all
God,
push this
move
question
on.
more, and y'all are pushing it. It's not a
Someone,
I'm
please.
telling y'all, it's a hyperbolic statement.
Wait,
So it sounds
The
stupid
real
to
crux.
try to put people.
So, Rob, you're saying the women are lying in their answer just to prove a point that how they feel about men and the danger men present? Is that what you're saying?
and real quick,
To ask them to be lying. I mean,
Yeah, that's what I had. That's
natural
I know what the
instincts
bear
of a
brings. I don't
female.
know what the guy's gonna get.
I think part of the exercise is that it's a very clear choice. Am I right, Beaver?
Yes.
Like
If you
there's
want to survive,
there's data that backs up that you would not survive a bear. You have a chance of surviving a man. That's the whole exercise, Rob.
I think the exercise depends on how you treat them.
what do you?
I think the exercise is missing the point of why that statement was even made to begin with.
Exactly. Because both
yes,
of
you
them
know
would be
that
just
more
as
than
annoying.
likely, if you're alone with a bear, it's more than likely Do you get that, that you're Bieber? going to be hurt by a bear than a man. But again, the statement is hyperbole to show that certain women feel unsafe around men.
I
Yeah, so
mean,
they're
that's
lying.
not the intention, but if someone wants to feel that way, sure, go ahead, Beaver, go ahead.
So you're saying, Rob, you're saying the women are lying to prove a point. Did he leave?
Yeah, he
No,
left.
he
Y'all are fucking bullshit.
Oh, he's down below. He's down below.
Y'all are fucking bullshit.
Okay, that's
You hate people. You
Hold
hate
on, that's
people.
Wait, I can't hear you, Ty. What are you saying there? What do you got? Wait, Tay? Is that your name? Tay Swan? Tay Swan, are you there or no?
Yes. You
What
hate
are you saying?
people.
I can't hear you.
You hate people.
What does that mean?
Because you don't love me.
Huh?
Okay, he's having a hard time tonight.
Oh, man, shrooms are big tonight. Everybody's on shrooms.
Where are they?
I'd like to.
They're
point
on
out that
hyperbolic shrooms.
Black Girl advocated for us to bring up Tai Chi, and I apologize to the other mods for sending the
I don't like
invitation.
you calling me out. I don't know what your obsession is, Joe. Stop addressing me.
All right, let's all get
I don't know
along.
why you have to even mention that. That's crazy.
All right, let's
You,
all get
you always
along.
want to pick a fight with me, bro.
You tricked me. You tricked me.
You.
I
didn't trick you. You're the mod. You can bring people up or down.
I might have invited them up too, so I might be part of that. But let's carry on. William, are you there?
Yes. How are you?
Oh God.
Do you like peanut butter and ponies, sir?
Oh my gosh, this guy's on shrooms too, but he's joking around, I hope. Okay, so do you have anything to do with any questions regarding the Lindsay Clancy trial or what we've been talking about?
I just popped in. Holy shit.
There's a lot going on.
I mean, the emotional part of me says just burn the bitch, right? But I mean, I have this feeling that she just, she broke. And I don't know the history of it or anything like that, but really, really sad when you start to take a magnifying glass and look at the mental health industry in our country. It's just not a place where people feel like they can trust, and this case doesn't help. I guess obviously some people feel like they can trust that, but it's just really, really hard to get the help you need if you are suffering at this point.
Did any of you
Ribbit? Ribbit? You're funny, Demon. You're funny. Tommy, you're welcome to come up. Just, I don't know, let me re-invite him. He's really kind of ripping it to us. Let's see here. Get him back up here. I mean, we're not moving you down because of anything you're saying. It's just everything you're not saying. So I don't know. Are you there? Okay, take it away. Tay?
Well, everything I said was very clear. It was very clear that you are very homophobic in your rhetoric.
Oh my God,
And that's all I have to say.
Actually, that is true. Is that directed toward me? I'm assuming that's for me, right? For the stage? I don't know.
That's to everyone. Everyone is homophobic.
Wow. Okay, so that's interesting. Does anybody feel like they're homophobic on the stage? I confirmed homophobic here.
I confirm
I don't feel homophobic.
Homophobic. But Tai Chi, are you? Can you answer for us? How much have you been drinking then?
I don't drink at all, but I smoke. I definitely smoke.
Hey Tay, what do you think's worse? What do you think's worse? People who kind of fake like they're not racist but really are, or people who just admit it? Like, or people who are homophobic and they just admit it. Which one's worse?
I love that. Great question, William.
Like should we, like, if we are racist, shouldn't, I mean, like, isn't it kind of disgusting to just to hide that, or should we hide it?
Or like if you're a drunk, like you should just say that you're drunk, like you're a drunk, and then why hide it, kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, exactly. At some point, the lights are going to get flipped on anyway, and you're going to get exposed. And I just think maybe the best thing to do is just admit, like, where we're at right now.
I don't think that matters. I smoke all day, every day. And I will admit that.
There we go. Got it. He's on board. He's about transparency. I'm all about that. Like, just be honest of, like, what you are, you know?
You should. You should definitely. I don't like people who are, you know, faking it to make it.
I agree. By the way, I think a lot of... oh, are you there, Black? Okay. I think a lot of leftist women do that. I just want to throw that out there, you know, spice it up a little bit. We haven't had a leftist woman up here in a while, have we, Anne? I'm looking on the stage right now. Oh, Val, you're back. But you're not white.
Say,
You're not
I
white,
appreciate
though, but
Richard here. No, that I want to say I don't appreciate Richard here calling me a racist. Because you don't know me. I wouldn't even speak to you.
I was trolling you, black girl. I was trolling you, girl.
Richard,
You're not racist. You're not racist, girl.
Richard,
You're not racist.
Richard, you have to apologize to Black Girl now for us.
Oh yeah, I apologize, black girl. You're not racist. You're just a prejudiced. You're prejudiced against whites.
And I need you to apologize to all black girls.
All black women, I am so sorry.
You have offended every black woman and child, and I need you
All right, now give us reparations now.
Yes.
Give them reparations. Everybody, go invest all your money into Cadillac. 10% in Cadillac, 10% in Jaguar, 20% in big rims, and 20% into other big rim companies. Just do all that investment because it's going to be gone. The reparations are going to be gone. Cigarettes, Newports.
Here's the reparations. Here's the reparations. I'm not opposed for like Chrysler and all those guys phoning out for some money. I mean, like, anybody like really opposed to that? I mean, come on. Val, is that what you asked for reparations? Is it like Chrysler and all those guys?
Yeah, you could take the rich, white, successful corporations and just take a little bit of money and give them to the black ones or the Mexican ones. I think that's a good idea.
Like, actually,
I want cash.
Oh, you're cash only? Because I was gonna say, like, why don't they just do like a bank transfer to a white or white-owned company to a black-owned company that way? That'd be a good way to do it, you know. Are there any black-owned car companies? I don't even know.
No, I don't think so. You know, y'all playing it too much. We used to have black-owned car companies. Used to.
What I want to have to consider is why do you have to think
Wait, I would like to know which company that is. She just makes it.
that gay people are something detrimental? Like, why do you think that? Why?
Bro, you're too drunk. Val,
I'm
can
not
you tell us
drunk.
the
I'm
black-owned car company?
I'm high.
It's the
I'm
same
not
thing,
drunk.
it's
I'm high.
Did I spell reparations right? I don't even know. In the title. Okay, I guess we're gonna have this talk once again.
I don't think it's spelled right, but that's great.
I'm just gonna leave it that. I don't even give a shit at this point. We've done this topic so many times. Anybody want to take some kind of other position on this that's like totally like we haven't heard on this app yet, or no?
You know, your IQ's low. You spelled it wrong.
I know. We're white incel low IQ.
Get him, girl.
My
Get him,
IQ
girl.
was high.
Get him, girl.
So
Get
you
his
can
ass.
talk to me.
You know what's crazy is how long it took Belle to figure out that it was spelled wrong because she had to check on Google. She had to type the word reparation and see if it was spelled.
I didn't even know you had changed the title. I thought you was talking about that crazy
really
ass white
long time,
lady.
Belle. Like, you had to
Belle is very intelligent, but
oh yeah, she
also
showed
a
that.
piece of shit.
Now, who asked me about the black-owned car company? Who was that?
Yeah, we want to know what's the big black-owned car companies that ever exist.
I said in the past they had one.
Yeah, which one?
C.R. Patterson.
No.
No? He wasn't making...
It's not a fucking
It was
company.
automotive. I was just saying
How many
automotive.
cars do they make?
I don't know. How
Like
many?
one. Like one.
They make one car?
Like one.
Tell us more about it.
Yeah, let's search C.R. Patterson.
Oh, so you
See how
don't
many cars
know.
they make.
So you
No, I
don't
just
know.
know that they don't exist.
Okay, they don't. They ended in
Yeah, I don't know
1939.
much about fucking
I
ferries.
said in the
or
past. I said in the
ferries or
past.
fucking
But because y'all
golems
some player
or
haters, you know how y'all
trolls,
player hate. So.
But I know they don't exist.
Yeah, I said they don't exist. So what are you arguing?
Car
You just are you horny right now?
Yeah, I'm so fucking bricked up.
Are you fucking horny? Because I notice when y'all get
I'm
horny
so
late
bricked
night,
up.
I just want to argue.
I'm fully erect.
This
with
nigga's
my
definitely
9
horny.
inch
Like,
fat
what the
dick.
fuck is going on?
16 years.
Can't even think straight.
So I know my shit. I've been teaching for 16 years.
Hey, yo, Tay, do me a favor. Won't you get Khan right? Get him right for me real quick. He losing
What
his
do you want?
marbles.
What do you want?
You know, give him a little,
Vel, are you asking for a man to save you right now?
Khan's with it. He's not saying anything.
Again, I've been teaching for 16 years. For 16 years.
Vel, would you take a K in the forest or a bear at this point?
I'm sorry.
I had
Say
to
that
ask,
again.
come on.
Say it again.
It's only fair. Come on.
Have I been teaching what?
Tay seems really cool. I actually might take Tay.
Yeah, 1913 to 1917, C.R. Patterson, him and his father and son.
16 years.
Did less than
Look, he still can't help it. He went in Google.
They were in business for 4 years and they did less than 30 cars.
Okay.
Wow, such a fucking achievement.
Yeah, that is a great achievement.
Yeah,
I've done my job.
Damn, you a hating ass. You a hating ass dude.
They
You
went
a
out of
hater.
business and made less
Oh,
than
hating
30
ass
cars.
nigga.
It's crazy.
Boy, what did your family do? What did your family do?
My
Built the
family
entire
is
fucking world.
Your family ain't did shit. You a
My
dusty
family
foot
has
ass
$25
immigrant.
trillion in
You are a dusty foot immigrant. That's all you
I'm
are.
a Jew.
You're like a dusty foot European immigrant. You ain't do nothing.
My family's been here longer than your family.
Your family probably work in coal mines.
My family brought
Hold on. We
Somebody
need
said
one
my
mic.
name?
We need one
Yes.
mic.
Can y'all stop talking?
Yeah, my family brought you here on a boat.
Can y'all stop talking?
Hi.
We used to run tour cruises here.
Yeah, right.
Okay, Rich.
We did. We
Beamer,
brought
are you
black
here?
people from
Yes,
Africa.
I'm here.
So we're supposed to understand people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you want to carry your line of questioning about with Vel, or I don't know.
Sure.
How do you want to go about doing this?
So,
Now
so that's
that
interesting.
Beamer is
So,
aware
Vel,
she
when
has
you
an
when you
ally
left, Vel, when you left, people were like, "Why are you defending her? You identify with her, all this stuff." And I'm just like, no, I was just trying to understand her, right? And so, I think there was a couple things that other people had mentioned, and then I found a pattern, and I want to see, maybe we could explore that. So, what were the things that we talked about? One, we talked about there was 3 different topics that you had opinions on. One was, I asked you the first question. I was like, what's one issue that you have with America? You said that you were concerned about the growing white incel movement, which actually is a real thing. Okay, and they are white. Okay, so that is true. And that was the first. Then we recognized that I didn't hear your bear comment, but something along the lines of you would choose the bear over a man in the woods. So that was the second. And then the third was the Lindsay Clancy thing, which I was there for a little bit of your comments about that, which were basically, men drive women crazy. And so the underlying issue, obviously comes up a lot, is like, this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking something is going on with you and men. Now, what? I have no idea. But I think that there is that denominator. So you're reacting. So there is something about men that to you is doing something to your nervous system. Somewhere in your experience, in some way, masculinity in the manosphere became, for Val, associated with, according to things like danger, I would say
Whiteness.
Powerlessness, betrayal, lack of safety. I'm thinking about the things. Okay. So now we have that issue coming through. So how close am I?
Yeah, I think you're kind of almost there.
Wow. See that, guys?
Yeah.
See that?
But here's the thing, Bima. I know that you can get it because you have the same concerns. See, that's yeah. You see, this is where we get deep into this as women, right? Let's get deep into this as women. You have the same concerns. Now, Bima, I'm gonna assume you're a white woman, right? I'm assuming. I don't know. You're a white woman, right? You will never be the president of this country. They'll never allow you to do it. A white woman would never run this country. You'll never do it. Okay? White women are single-handedly the ones that are pushing feminism while also not being heard to have any real political power. You'll always be powerless in the nation your men build. Now,
I don't think you
I
understood
did see that
how
our
powerful
first.
women was.
Excuse me. Let me finish. I'm talking to Bima. I did see that the first vice president that is a woman was a black woman with mixed ancestry. She was not white. And I noticed that through your years of your history as a white woman in this country, you will always be as subservient, and you'll never really have a place in this country. But you make great secretaries. I love the way how you took notes just now. It's what you're really good at. You've been raised to do that. But you'll never ever stand in the position that I'm in to actually talk to your men and put them in their corrective space and in their place. So, Bima, most of my concerns are concerns that you have for your daughters as well, because they have to be raised around these type of men that you are associating yourself with. You're moderating with an incel group of men that are very dangerous. You yourself, you know that your daughter would never survive around them.
You tried to defend her. Now she's
Well, I'm
lecturing
going to land
you,
here.
dude.
I'm going to land here.
She
I'm
thinks
going
you
to land
date
here.
white women.
I'm going to land here. Okay. You got. Listen. This is what white men do. When they know that when the black woman and the white woman, when we actually talk one-on-one, we find that we have a lot in common. We have very much in common. But the difference is, your men actually do have some sort of respect for me. He'll never respect you. That's the difference, okay? So, I'm pretty sure the next couple of years, we might actually have an ethnic background of a woman running this country. It'll never be you, though. So you continue to be the secretary that you are. Continue to take notes. Continue to be the good little helpmate that you've been for the United States. And know your position, know your place.
Yeah, Bima, know your fucking place, whitey.
Yeah, white girl.
That's why you shouldn't defend fucking randoms like that. You know?
Yeah. Skull.
I think
Bima, are you gonna take this shit?
she's so stunned. I don't know.
She said a whole lot. Now, hold on. Now, she said a whole lot. I want the room. Take notice. She said a whole lot.
You took your notes, right, Bima?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You know that's why I'm quiet. Now, everything that is the actual issue was nothing of the words that she said. And I want to know if anybody in this room can pinpoint what her actual issues are. And she didn't talk about it. They weren't the words that she said. It was everything of what she meant and what her actual.
Well, you're the secretary. Tell us your notes.
Yeah, she just hates white bitches.
You see that comment? You see that comment?
Yes. You've been trying to dissect me, and I'm dissecting you. I'm dissecting you. I can dissect you, and you are a very good note taker. Tell us what your notes say.
Bima, you should always listen to me. I'm batting 1,000 when it comes to you, so you should always listen to me.
I can't believe Beaver, initiated all this with the bear cry. Beaver, you're a genius. I love you.
Thank you.
No homo.
Peter taught me everything I know.
And you just giggle.
Yeah.
All you do is giggle. And these men don't respect you either. You just giggle away with
Really?
it.
They don't?
They don't.
That's not true.
You can't even get moderated. Just a has-been.
I am a has-been. That is for sure.
You're just a little sad puppy on the sidelines, looking for attention.
I put in my
I know. I know. Look, I am such an attention seeker in your room, right? That you changed the title. I came here to talk about the crazy ass white woman who killed her 3 kids. And you guys changed the title to reparations.
This is so funny. It's like
so
when
crazy.
they try to
Like you
figure
guys
out
are so
why
boring.
the
I love that you guys are
Syrian
so.
immigrant is crashing the shores of the Western society. Just empathize and figure them out, and
All
then they
right,
rape you.
I'll come
Bima,
back.
you
I'll
just
come
got
back a little
you just got
later.
virtually raped by a fucking immigrant, basically.
I don't. I have suspicions. I want to know. Does anybody know if she's straight or if she's?
I was gonna ask that. By the way, she wants a therapy session, and like I charge for that, so we're not doing that. I mean,
she definitely opened up some bigger.
Yeah,
worms. I wasn't
Ema,
expecting that. I wasn't
Ema,
expecting
like,
that.
Did you expect that trauma dump? I mean, like, you just got dumped on. I mean, that's like, we're not here to just be trauma dumped. You were there.
No, that
to
wasn't a
actually
dunk. Hold on. No. That wasn't a dunk. That wasn't a dunk. That was an exposure. What are you talking about? You guys don't listen, do you? When people talk, you gotta listen. It had nothing to do with me.
Yeah, but
That-
why do you think she
obviously
told you to
knows
sit
nothing-
in your place and take
She knows
notes?
absolutely nothing about me, okay? And I was trying to identify.
I gotta hold you to the fire. Would you have said anything she said, or she said to her? Would you have told her to take notes? Would you have done all this stuff to Bima, to her?
No.
So why do you accept it? Come on, man.
Because it's not about me. This is it. Because
Wait a
it's not
minute, she's
about
referring
me.
to you to take notes.
Yeah, but it's not personal. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's just like this is she's telling us who she is. She's telling us how she interacts with people. She's willing to sit there and try to attempt to humiliate, demean. She wanted to. Did you see how she pressed? She had to make sure that she was the superior person in the room. Not only just women, but men too. And then she wanted to make sure. So there's a lot of ego there. There's a lot of pain. There's a lot of self-esteem issues. A lot of self-esteem issues. I think that would be her core thing. I mean, like, you don't say that type of stuff to people. Like, that's, you know what I mean?
I have a clarifying question, Bima. Is it because of the systemic racism that she lashed out at Jesus?
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, but I would lie. I would be lying if I said that I don't think that could potentially be a reason of her frustrations. I'm not mad at her. I have nothing. I'm interested. I'm very interested, but she's too in defense mode and too she wants to argue right now. So we gotta wait. We gotta keep reeling her back
She
in.
admitted to being a status bootlicker, right? I mean, according to your own testimony from about a week ago, you said all veterans that have served in the military were status bootlickers. Or maybe
that's true, but I don't have a bad like it's not a I don't have I'm not, there's no malicious intent. It's just like that's just the fact that it is. It's just that's what it is. You have agents of the state who are operating under the control of a ruling elite who are going to tell you what wars to fight. That likely
then I'll pass the mics back to the other mods. Is why didn't you call her out for being status bootlicker like you do everyone else?
Because that wasn't the focus. Like we're trying to understand her. Okay, so look, when we interact with people, you got to think like, what is the goal to interact with? Like when you're talking to somebody new comes in the room. The goal here is to understand our American family, or just our worldly family, just to understand people, so we can have a better way of life, just everything, better society, better communication. We want to effectuate good understanding. And so the first thing you want to do is you want to understand where they're coming from. She has some issues going on. I want to understand more about her issues, because then we could break them open. She's not alone in this. She's not I'm sure that there are many people that feel the same way about the issues and concerns that she has. It might be being what is it called? It might be outwardly being expressed in her own specific way, but those underlying concerns could still be there, and those are the things that we could talk about. The goal is to make life better.
But she's not willing to have a conversation. She only just told you everything that she thought of you, or at least of white women, because that was the whole thing. Is she was saying that there will never be a white woman president. You remember that part too, right?
Yeah, and that's okay. Like it only takes
No,
it only
it's not
takes one.
okay.
Well, what I mean is in my particular case for me, that's okay for me because I'm in a position right now that I have the time, the energy to seek first to understand. I'm on a Clubhouse app, so that's all that I have the time to do is to understand somebody. So when she's coming in and she's saying these things, I'm just trying to understand like where she's at.
Right. You're not looking to fight somebody. I understand that. It's like, let's face it, people. Not everybody's here to have a battle. I know, Beaver, we were looking for a little standoff. We will replace Beeman with Ann shortly, and we'll be able to have that standoff.
Replace Beaman with Ann.
I'm just kidding. I'm joking with you. I'm just kidding. But she, it was interesting. I don't know if she was trolling or not, but she did redirect her. She went white women seeking on the stage too. She found Ann. So I don't know if that's like, is she being serious, this lady, or it was just trolling. But it's really hard to tell this out these days. You would think I would be able to pick that up, but do you think she was serious too? I guess that's my next question then. Do you think she was serious about it, or was she trolling a little bit? What do you think, Dima?
I can only say that she's very frustrated. That's the only thing I could say. And I'd like to know more about what her frustrations are. I don't know the seriousness of anything that she was saying. Wouldn't know.
Why is it that certain people get away with what they say to another group? I mean, I know you, Beeman, wouldn't go on a quote unquote basically all white or black stage in this case, and then challenge a black lady like that with all kinds of stuff. You know what I mean? Maybe you would. I don't know. I've never seen you one way or the other in that way, but it's just amazing, like how that comes about. I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, I would say it's surprisingly I've tried. I definitely have. And what I've come across, mostly on TikTok, believe it or not, and I get kicked real fast.
Yeah, we didn't do that. She left on her own accord. In fact, she has left twice now, which is the way it should be. No one should be gooed or removed in the ideal world. So, but if you were to do that, or Ann were to do that, go on a stage full of black women and say, "Oh, you better be taking notes. You better read back those notes to me. There'll never be a black woman president." I mean, like, you'd be good probably in 4 seconds.
I thought that backfired tremendously, and I rarely ever come into these spaces but I thought that basically, I mean, her argument was that the part that I thought she really thought she was digging in was saying that you're hanging around these dangerous, quote unquote dangerous incels. I thought that kind of that flipped the power dynamic accidentally in her face and handed you a win. I mean, the moment you brand a person or a group like quote unquote dangerous, you're just saying to them, you have the leverage, you have the power, you have the ability to intimidate me, right? It's like she's just kind of I'm not saying you have that power fantasy, but if you did, she would just be handing you the W.
I just want to point out that, throughout the conversation with Val, it seemed like, everyone was going back and forth, and, I was calling her retarded, she was calling me names, and her and Doctor were going back and forth, but it seemed more kind of like joking. And then when she directed at Bima, it kind of seemed like she was getting, really personal with Bima, Like, who the fuck are you to talk to me or something like that. But the rest of the conversation was like, yeah, joking type shit.
That's a good point. She actually had more respect, ironically, for in my mind, for the white mods up here than she did for the white women mods. That's kind of what your take was too, right, Skull?
Yeah, it just seemed like she got a little bit darker when she was given that kind of like monologue to Bima.
I think she exposed it though. She let me know that's what she thinks of white women. She was explicit to make sure that I was white. She asked me if I'm white. She said she would assume that I'm white, and then a woman, and then she let me know, like, you can't handle men. You can't handle men in general. You can't handle your men. Your men don't respect you, but I have that authority. I can hold this, and I'm the one. So it was a way to, let her know that she's superior to me. Which is interesting.
Question: why did you withhold telling her that you prefer black men?
I don't think that's relevant.
Do you think that would have changed the dynamics at all, though? I mean, it is a fair question. That is your preference, maybe a little bit.
She heard Rich say that, and then she turned on Bima after that point.
Oh, really?
Probably.
Rich did say it, and that's why I was bringing it up. And again, the cat had your tongue.
I think she's like kind of has those like black supremacist type vibes, but there's these types of people that like on the left who will see like a white woman trying to help and actually take that as offense to that, and then try to argue with the white woman, like, who are you to try to help me? That's why Beaver kind of says, well, he didn't really say this, but like it was kind of like there's no point of like having like kind of this empathy towards these types of people, because they actually see that as weakness, and then they'll actually attack you.
You don't remember there is a black woman in this space. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about her as an individual having, from what my opinion, as black supremacist type of vibes, because she's hating white men, she's hating white women. So I'm not talking about you, black girl.
But we should ask black girl.
White women. I don't think so. I don't think she hates
black
white
girl.
women.
She definitely hates women.
Black girl. Black girl just
sure.
looking for.
Sit down.
Black girl just looking for. You don't feel she was a black supremacist, right? Because you are the black girl in this room, so.
No, I don't feel like she was a black supremacist.
Okay.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't sense that, but I sense that she's like Bima said, she's extremely frustrated, and there's a certain sort of frustration there where I think it's moral. She thinks that you're bad people, basically, you're doing bad things. But I mean, and stacking on top of that, I think that she's scared. She sees you as a genuine threat, and but when she comes up here and frames it as like this dangerous thing, she accidentally just shows that she's very, very anxious.
Was I wrong? I need some feedback.
We don't know if she did do something in the past or anything with white men. We don't know that, so we're just doing a lot of this.
Well, the white men she did mention. She said white
incels.
White incels. And then also, remember when she was talking about what was it? The housing situation?
Yeah, the poor food, like poor people in the housing thing, yeah.
I thought that was interesting that she brought up race with that, like, you whites, basically you're failing, you don't have money, you don't have...
Well, that's what I'm asking for. I'm trying to get some feedback.
I'm trying to figure out your question, Sam. That was...
Who's that? What does Sam do?
And put it in the chat, so someone...
Yeah.
You all always talk about black people in here, so what are you talking about?
You're asking me?
Because of your comment. Your comment?
Yeah, so Vel came on
your
here.
Your comment was toward me, right?
Oh, it's towards you and Bima, I guess. Hello?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what.
Hello. Sam, what is your... Hello there. Sam, what is your overall take so far tonight of what you heard? Are you disgusted by it? Because you've been very vocal about this introduction of race in the discussion tonight, I think.
My overall opinion, I don't know, that's hard to sum up, but I think I was surprised at how much credit we gave Vel when she was like outwardly racist and just saying so many horrible things the entire night, and we're like coming up with excuses for her.
Well, which is worse, to be outwardly racist or inwardly racist? Which is worse?
Yeah, William brought this up kind of in a way earlier.
It's just amazing, Sam. You sit up here and say that, and I have come into this space and had people say all kind of N-words. I've even been called the N-word by Pepe, but nobody stands up for that.
I have.
That's horrible.
I would stand up for that right now and say that he shouldn't have done that. Okay.
Yeah. Well, if it was a day that ends with the letter Y, he does it on days that end with the letter Y.
And I just want to say, Sam, just for further clarification, there was no justification for how she was. I wasn't trying to justify how she was like trying to make room to give her an excuse, to give her excuses. What I was doing was trying to understand, and there's a big difference, because I could absolutely talk about how, how emotionally, obviously, very emotionally immature. She couldn't handle. She wasn't civil. Her focus. There's so many criticisms. But I wasn't focused on that. I was focused on understanding. So there's a difference, right? There's times to be critical, and I'm not excusing her behavior. I would hope that everybody could gauge for themselves that that's definitely not the type of thing or the person that we want to be. So, but the question is, when someone is already been created, this is already her reality, and now she's sharing it with us. She's her. So we don't need to make excuses for her. Now it's our job to just understand.
I was trying to get some feedback anyways. I would love to hear your feedback on me. Was my line of questioning, minus near the end where I wanted to put a leash around her, and yeah.
I thought you did awesome, Matt.
Thank you very much. Whoever said that, I don't even know who that was. I should mod you right now.
Mrs. Hero.
It was me, Randy.
You. Oh, Randy. You got a great voice, Randy. You're welcome. Did my line of questioning go out of bounds? Because I honestly, I'm very much like you, B, man. I like to explore, get the kind of understand where people are coming from. That's all I was doing. And it seemed like it got very, very aggressive, and very up and really in my face. I don't know what I did wrong. Do you have any feedback for me on that, Dima? Where I could do better? I don't know.
Yeah, just don't. I guess it's up to the mods to just make sure that we could make sure that people stay out of the way, so you can have a good one-on-one, and you could, you stay controlled. And you keep focused on whatever her response is. Stay logical. Don't worry about attacks, like the personal attacks, because it's not personal, right? That's you set that aside, and we just try to get to the. So I think you did good. We just have to make it. The rest of the mods in here, it's our job to, and for everybody else that's listening, when we hear somebody that's willing to take on somebody else that is maybe a little bit excited or pugnacious in the room, or try it, then give them a step back and let them try to, unpack that.
I appreciate that. So I don't think I was being personal. I was more asking her more of what does she mean by, a poor white community? And as far as I knew, she lived in that community. So I was just trying to figure out like what she
That's
meant
not what
by
I
that.
said. That's not what I
Oh,
said.
she's back.
She's back.
Yes, I'm back. Hello.
Hello.
Look at you lying to everybody. That's not what I
I
said.
changed the title just.
Oh my God.
I changed the title just for you. Go for it.
Of course she's back.
I said this is a middle class, suburban area, and I'm noticing more and more you are having trouble paying your mortgages. That's what I said. You heard what I said. You heard what I said. Why are you up here lying? You thought I was gonna come back and check your shit at the door?
She's kind of good at this, to be honest.
And we're gonna line up around the church too, man, with those big long lines, and we're gonna get those boxes. We're gonna keep getting those boxes filled up with the free food. And we're gonna keep smelling like bologna, man. All of us white people, we smell, don't we?
No, but Val, we're here for you. Okay, we want you to feel comfortable in this room. I know you're in amongst white women and white men who are the worst of the worst, right? And we want you to feel at home and like
Listen.
Yeah.
You guys are killing your children.
Okay.
That's why I came in here. I came in here to listen to Lindsay Clancy. Because remember, that was the original topic to this room.
Mm-hmm.
I came to listen about Lindsay Clancy and how she was killing her kids. And how you white men are marrying women who are killing your children. So I just wanted to listen in. You turned this into something totally different. And I'm good with banter. So I can go toe to toe. I'm okay with that. But I would love to get back to talking about white women killing their kids. And why are white men annihilating their families? This is a growing epidemic.
Yes, let's talk. Because I want to ask you about this media framing and public sympathy we got going on. It's disgusting in this country. You got Lindsay Clancy. She's this white middle class suburban nurse. She gets all this widespread public empathy, Vel, this really nuanced media coverage. And it's all around a broken maternal health care system, right? And this postpartum psychosis, right? Meanwhile, Black and low-income mothers facing mental health crises, facing tragic outcomes, statistically what? They're far more likely to be portrayed in these courtrooms purely as just fucking criminals, right?
Very true.
And there's no discussion, very little discussion of psychiatric illness there. So why for Lindsay?
Well, that's why I said that I don't believe that she didn't do it. I absolutely believe she killed her children. But I can see what could lead up to that moment. Like she's still a human. And I'm not gonna pretend like postpartum depression could not play a part of it. But she actually should go to jail. And I think that her lawyer is arguing the broken system so that they don't sentence her as harshly. I think that's all that's about. I think he already knows that she's kind of cooked.
She's got like sentenced to like a mental rehabilitation center or something like that. Probably is what they're going for, right?
Maybe like a rehabilitation, or maybe they just not gonna give her as much time.
Oh gosh.
Do you have issues with women, Val?
I have an issue with you.
Why?
Because you keep coming at me.
Let's go.
You have nothing to add to the conversation, but you love to keep coming at me. Nothing to add. I have heard nothing intellectual come from your mouth.
So can you...
Now, what more notes have you taken about me since you like to diagnose everybody in the room? What more notes do you have?
Out of curiosity, what is just name one thing?
I don't know. I feel like you're like a mosquito. You won't go away. You just keep talking. And you keep coming at me. And I don't know you. I don't like you. And I know you don't like me. So we should probably just like not talk to each other,
That's crazy. I
know.
Well, hold
so
on.
I'm gonna mute my mic and I'm gonna wait till we move on. Or I'm just gonna leave and come back like I've been doing.
But Val, she was trying to defend you though.
Well, hold on. Yeah, so I don't think Val knows that. Val, I have nothing against you. I don't know why you think that. I'm sorry if you think that. I think you misunderstood what I was trying to...
I think you're an instigator. Because I left this room 20 minutes ago and I came back, y'all was still talking about me.
Yeah,
It's kind of crazy.
because
One person
right.
has that much power to have that. And I know it's because of you.
I
know it's you.
Right, I was defending you.
No,
Whenever
you're not defending shit. You're a
Okay.
dangerous person.
Well,
You're very dangerous.
You keep leaving.
You're
You
very
keep leaving,
dangerous.
so you can't.
I leave
You said
because
you were
I know
gonna mute
that
your
I
mic.
know what narrative you're trying to do. You're a very dangerous person.
Everybody here.
And I see through your
Okay.
crap.
Though,
And so do a lot of the men see through
go
your
ahead.
crap. But they use you like a pawn because you're usable.
I'll let you finish.
You
Go
are a
ahead.
usable piece of trash that can be used. So you make an ass of yourself. Every time you open your mic, you make an ass of yourself.
Hey, Val, let me ask you a question.
No, William. Hold on. One second. 1 second, William. Val, would you be able to identify something?
Absolutely no.
Thing?
William, ask your question.
You can't. Oh, no. William's not going to ask this question.
Okay, well, I'm not going to listen.
Okay, well, then you could leave.
I sure can. I'll be right back.
Sorry, William. Thank you for.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like interrupt whatever you were trying to do. I was just trying to jump in, but if I was
Bima. You're gonna have to, I don't know, just think Beaver. Beaver was right 100%, 110% this whole time. The guy is just like a fortune teller, this Beaver guy.
What was Beaver right about?
He gave you a heads up. He knew exactly what was gonna happen.
What did he say?
You know, come on.
No, I really don't.
Alright. I'm gonna let that just marinate a little bit.
I want to hear her logical critique. I just don't
Hold on,
think there is one. I think she's really charged.
1 second, hold on. Bima, that was brutal. That was absolutely brutal for you to be taken down by Vel twice. And then for you to say she could leave the room. I mean, we sit up here and take arrows all the time. Why did you dip out on that conversation? Like, why did you tell her to leave?
Because she wasn't going to engage with me. So if she wasn't going to engage, then there was no point in, you know what I'm saying? So clearly she doesn't want to continue the discussion because she's not able to withhold her claims. She said that she made crazy assumptions and there's no justification for them. There's no basis. She's just saying stuff. She says that I don't like her.
Do you think maybe it's because she doesn't want to be rescued by a white woman?
Listen, she doesn't even know what's going on. She's not here long enough to even hear or understand. There's definitely, though, definitely some issues with the ego. Like, she has this constant. I was wondering, maybe, do you know what? I think it was like the psychological situation when I said, hold on, I'm trying to unpack this. I don't think she liked that. So I think that's where
that's totally what it is. You're right.
I'll pass to William. William, sorry for the interruption. Go ahead.
Oh, good. I appreciate you guys being so polite. I was just trying to peel back the layer of the onion to learn myself in the sandbox a little bit myself, because it could help. It could help me in the future with some of the relationships that I have to navigate. So I appreciate it. I appreciate it as a learning opportunity. I mean, I think I don't really understand what, like I want her to have a logical critique here. Like, maybe she's saying like something like, if you're around people who are racist, and I'm not saying any of you guys are, I'm just saying maybe if you're around people and you're like on a stage, then like it's hard for you to like separate your reputation from theirs, and like maybe like people, like men don't care about women and all this kind of, like, it's very confusing, and I don't hear critique in here at all. I don't know, maybe she's basically just trying to shift the debate from trying to say that you have bad behavior, right? She like to basically like just emotionally frame you, and I'm a little lost. I feel like maybe it's just a little bit of a waste of time for me to try to understand this anymore.
Yeah, I get. She did mention, and Bibi could confirm. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess I kind of do, but I kind of don't. I don't know, but like, I'm assuming the white incel men problem is referring to like mass shootings. I'm assuming, and that whole deal. I didn't. Maybe that is like a huge issue. I thought it was more like, because that was my thing. I just like I told her, I'm like,
how can that be like your number one issue? Like out of all things, you know what I mean? But it sounds like I'm in the minority a little bit sometimes on these things. But
Hey, Doc, I've not actually. I mean, there's a whole culture war of streamers and reaction creators out there, especially on TikTok and YouTube and Twitch and places like that. And they build these audiences by dissecting the manosphere. Have you seen this shit? Like red pill, far right content. They host these debates live to call out the creators who like legitimize or feature like extremist male subcultures like Andrew Tate or things like that. There's a ton of digital activists, social critics, and streamers and like that are creating hundreds of millions of views, billions of views around this content. So it's pervasive, right? And I have a feeling that she's bought into that YouTube philosophy there. It's really thin and it's really sad.
William, you made me sorry.
Well, I was just curious, how do you explain though that she has much greater animosity?
Joe, can I just?
Hold on, I didn't get to hear what Joe was saying.
I'm sorry. I just want to make a submission real quick, man. I'm not gonna cap, man. It's on the it's very beneficial to my white folks in here, man. You know, if I could just make a quick submission. If you guys don't mind, man. If you guys don't mind, man, I could wait, you know what I mean? But I just want to speak highly on the white folks right now, man. You know, it's very rare. Man, so, you know what I mean? I just got to the crib, man. Thank God, man. My phone died. I'm downtown partying, man, and I'm sitting at the bus stop. And this random white person is like, man, he's sitting at the bus stop with me. I said my phone died.
Hello. Hey, Moti, how are you?
I said, brother, no, this some real shit right now. I'm not even trolling right now, man. He said, bro, I said my phone died, man. I'm just waiting on the bus type shit. Bro, this random ass white man, bro. The white man, brother. You feel me? I'm black. This random white man said, brother, I'ma order a Lyft and you can ride with me. Man, shout out to them white men, man. It makes me, man, every day, bro, I be thinking these, you know, I come on this app and I hear these crackers saying niggers and all types of shit, man. And then I get into real life and the white man, it brought some white folks that really fuck with niggas, man. Like, this nigga paid for my fucking Lyft, man. I got to the crib safe, man. You know what I mean? I said, bro, I'm gonna send you $10, bro, when my phone get charged. He said, bro, you don't gotta send me nothing, man. Shout out to them white folks that really fuck with the niggas, man. There's some really good, genuine white people out here, man. I'm speaking from the niggas, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to the white folks there's some good white folks out, man. That's all I want to say, man. I gotta change my opinion on some white people, man. You know what I mean? Brad blessed me on my B-Day. You know what I mean? And then 2 weeks later, a nigga let me hop in his Lyft with him. Like, I'm starting to see white people differently, man. Like, shout out to the white folks, man. That's all I want to say, man. That's all, brother. I love y'all, man. My views is changing on the crackers, man. I might just have to take that word out of my dictionary, man. I apologize, man. Let me start calling y'all good at, you know what I mean? Shout out to the white folks, man.
Thank you, Timothy. I'm just glad you got home nice and safe with the white man. You never know. You might have been Nolan'd out. You know how that goes.
So, what a great submission after we've heard so many women come on stage and say if they were confronted with a bear or a white man that they would choose the bear. Timothy, clearly, we're glad your experience was positive.
when you confronted the white man in the
Very
wild?
positive, man. This white man. I would say though, he's dating an Asian. He was with his Asian girlfriend, but man, he showed nothing but love to me, man. My phone was dead, bro. But man, shout out to the white folks, man.
Did you feel at any moment that that you were scared for your life at any
No moment at all, brother. When I tell you, he showed me nothing but love, man. A random stranger, bro. Like random stranger, white as fuck. And he was telling me his story. He said he be selling AT&T, going door to door. And he said black folks be pulling guns on him. I'm like, damn, bro, that's fucked up. You know what I mean? And here I am, a black nigga. And he like, bro, I see your phone dead. You're trying to make it home. You can ride with me for free, bro. So it's like, damn, bro, I damn near have to apologize on the black community for him, bro. Like, you know what I mean? But shout out to the white folks, man. You know what I mean? Some good ass white folks out there, brother. Everybody ain't racist.
Man, shut your drunk ass up, cuz.
Nah, this some real, bro. This a real ass experience, nigga. I ain't capping, nigga. On my mama, I might be drunk, nigga, but this some real shit, bro. I just experienced this shit in real time, nigga.
You doing some bootlicking.
And you know what's crazy though? No, let me tell you what's crazy. Let me tell you what's crazy though. Let me tell you what's crazy though. Hold on.
I'll tell you something.
I walked up to goddamn 5 black people and asked for a charger, nigga. They all said, I can't help you, nigga. I went to the bus stop, nigga, and was waiting for my bus, nigga. It was a random ass white nigga that was said, hey, I see your phone dead. You can ride with me, bro. You can catch a lift with me, nigga. And that nigga, I hopped in the lift with that nigga, bro. But when I asked my own peoples if you had a charger, nigga, they said I can't help you, nigga.
Because
I be all for my peoples, nigga. But this is some real shit, nigga. This is in real time, nigga.
We in.
All black people, Timothy. Don't think that's all black people.
I'm just saying though, this is like real time though, bro. I asked 5 black people, can I charge my phone?
You think niggas just wander around with chargers, nigga?
Bro, I just left the club, bro. I'm talking to security, like, bro, can I come charge my phone? He said, nah, you can't go back in. So I'm walking up to random black people, bro. You got a charger? Nah, I can't help you. Bro, I go to the bus stop. I'm sitting at the bus praying that I'm at the right bus stop, bro. Right hand of God, nigga. Random ass white person, bro. I don't know this nigga for a grain of salt, nigga. He said, nigga, I asked the nigga for a charger. He said, no, I don't got no charger, but you can catch a ride home with me. Random ass white person, bro.
Kidnapped your ass.
Nigga, this nigga got me to the crib, nigga. I'm at the crib right now, nigga, in my bed, laying down because of a white man, nigga. Not because of no black people, nigga.
I'm glad you got home.
This is some real shit, though. I just want my people to know, bro. I'm vouching on that white man tonight,
It was just somebody being nice.
I'm vouching on that white man tonight, man. Shout out to the white folks that really show love, nigga. I'm vouching on the white folks tonight, nigga.
Honestly, I'm
because
scared.
when I went to go seek help from a nigga, from my own peoples, nigga, they said, nigga, I can't help you, nigga. But I went to a motherfucking cracker, nigga. And that nigga said, nigga, I got you, nigga.
Be careful with the white man.
Keep asking the white man for help.
I just might keep asking the white man for help, nigga. Because that white man got me to the crib tonight, nigga.
I know.
Where else he gonna get you to?
I know you're on a high right now, but just saying, bro, they smell like bologna, and
y'all
be careful.
think I'm trolling though? I'm not even trolling right now, bro. This is a real life. People be coming on this app capping, bro. I'm telling you a real life experience, bro.
I just experienced this shit, bro.
You think the white people on here is the same as that white person?
They might be.
No, they not.
I'm not gonna cap, bro. I go to the black rooms. I got my first mob badge from a white man. I ain't gonna cap. I supported black rooms like a
Look
motherfucker.
at how easy
Shout out
it
to my
is.
nigga Beaver. Shout out to my nigga Matt. Them niggas green me the fuck up, nigga. I got my love from the white
That's
man,
what
bro.
they do,
I ain't
bro.
gonna
Should've never gave
and I'm a
you
crib,
niggas
nigga,
money.
6'0", nigga. You can come try me, nigga. I'm in Cleveland, nigga. I'll drop my addy in the goddamn chat, nigga. You can pull up on me anytime, nigga.
Bro,
I'm like that, nigga. But
That's
shout
what
out
these
to that
white people do,
motherfucker white man, nigga. Cause he gave me that motherfucker green bean, nigga. These niggas ain't do shit for me, nigga.
Nigga, you ain't in no nigga space, nigga.
You sound crazy as hell, nigga. Nigga, I went to an HBCU, nigga. My whole block is full of Crips, nigga. I'm really like that, nigga. This is a motherfucking app, nigga. But I keep shit 100, nigga. And I ain't gonna cap, nigga. It was a motherfucking Beaver, like I said. Shout out to my nigga Beaver. And shout out to my nigga Matt, nigga. Cause them niggas gave me that motherfucking bean. Them niggas seen shit that the black folks, when I was in all them black rooms, nigga, and I was giving my feedback, nigga, them niggas was sending me to the goo, nigga. I'm just keeping it 100, nigga.
He does have a point. White people.
I'm just keeping it a buck, nigga.
Because white people are amazing. You're right. I'm gonna concede that shit.
You know what I mean? And I'm
Yeah, we're the
pro
fucking
black,
shit.
I'm pro nigga at the end of the night, bro. I just want to share my experience, because I know we be talking about a lot of race in this shit, bro, but this is real life, real time, bro. Like, I was just on the block, phone dead, praying that I'm at the right bus stop, nigga. And it was a random ass cracker that said, hey, your phone dead, nigga. He didn't say nigga, but he said, your phone dead. You can catch a lift with me, bro. After I just asked 5 black people for a fucking charger, nigga, and they all said I can't help you, nigga. It was a white man that fucking helped me, nigga.
Yeah, and the black people in this room just hoped you got kidnapped.
Shout out to them white folks, man. You know what I mean?
Lying ass bitch. You're a lying ass bitch. I never said.
Did 19 just not say I wish you would have got kidnapped?
Y'all get back to what y'all was conversating. I ain't want
I said he could have got kidnapped, you stupid white bitch. Shut up, Mike Allen. What's your line at? Before I get on your ass.
Me, Night King.
No, don't you start with me.
Don't you start with me, Night King.
No, don't be trying to feel empowered because he's praising the white man.
Get back to what y'all was talking about.
Yeah, hold on.
I didn't want to hijack the stage, but I had to share my experience.
All right, we appreciate it, brother.
You know what I mean? It's a lot of white folks on this stage, man.
Can I cuss white Allen?
I gotta show love to the white folks.
Can I cuss this white man
Shout out
out?
to them goddamn white folks.
Hey, can we get
I'm
a review
gonna
on
cuss
Yelp
this
too?
white
Hey, can we get a Yelp review for white people, please?
Not for your white ass.
So,
And Joe, I don't appreciate. Hold on here, Joe. I don't appreciate your comment in the chat. Was rather racist. You said don't bring Timothy Black to the plantation. What made you say that?
You were trying to put him back in line. Like, he was just showing his appreciation, and you were trying to put him back in line.
No, I was not. No, I was not.
Let the man show
wrong
appreciation.
to be
Nothing
Right,
wrong with
man.
that.
I'm pro-black like a motherfucker, but real is real and fake is fake, man. I'm just keeping it a buck,
Great,
man.
you got her home. Glad you made it.
I made it home, bro. And them black sisters and them black niggas, they didn't give a fuck.
We don't give a fuck.
It was a random ass goddamn cracker that said, hey, your phone fucking dead.
You broke
I'm
ass
gonna make
nigga.
sure that you get to the fucking crib, nigga. Fuck black people, nigga. I'm about to paint my skin, nigga. That's how I feel tonight, nigga. I might just paint my shit white, nigga.
Y'all can have this crooked gang banging nigga. You know what, white people? Since y'all started this, y'all created a monster. Y'all can have him. Okay? We don't need this nigga no more.
You'll be
I
getting
might
a white
just
care
paint
package in
my
the mail soon.
skin white, nigga, after tonight,
Yeah.
nigga. I
Getting care
seen
package.
enough,
It
nigga.
sounds like after the night.
We'll
Night
trade
King,
you
you're
off
and
Florida.
Yeah,
Himothy,
We'll
you're
take
we'll send you
Florida.
your care package. No more washcloths. You get a loofah now.
If
Say goodbye to watermelon. Say hello to
we do
cantaloupe.
brother for brother, we'll trade you Himothy, and you give us Florida.
But why it gotta be like that though? But why do I hop on this app every day and I hear
See,
my
Florida want to say nigga
I hear
anyway.
my people's talking crazy about white folks, racist this, racist that, and then I step out my crib and my brothers and sisters don't even want to let me charge my fucking phone.
Your brothers and sisters broken.
Some
It's
simple
in
ass shit.
Cleveland.
I ain't asking for no money. I ain't
Who
asking
is?
for no favor. I'm asking, can I charge my phone?
Time is money, brother.
My black brothers and sisters looked at me crazy as fuck, bro.
Can a white
It
man
took
help
for
you
a
out?
goddamn
Tennessee.
white man that I don't even fucking know to be like, hey, yo,
You
phone
done have more than
man,
me.
you
Night
at a
King, is
random
this
ass
Hennessy
bus
beer, Kilo?
stop. I'ma make sure that you make it to the
I
crib
think it's
safe.
tequila.
Nah, it ain't the tequila, nigga. I'm talking some real shit, nigga.
Yeah,
This
this
a,
the
like I said,
tequila.
nigga, this
You
a real
Don
life
Julio
experience,
Hooligan.
nigga.
You
I
a
ain't
Don
tapping, nigga.
Julio hooligan.
This a real shit. Nah, all jokes aside, brother. I wanna wake this shit up, nigga. It's one of them nights, nigga. I don't know what the hell y'all was talking about, nigga. But I'm sharing a real life experience, nigga. Like I just experienced this shit in real time, bro. I didn't know this cracker for shit, gang.
Himothy, your
That's the only
segment
white
fit
person
in.
that has helped you.
Hold on, Blacko. Your segment fit in perfect with the content of the room tonight. It was just, it's a breath of fresh air to hear about this. So, because we had people in here that were very concerned about what it would be like coming across a white man in the wild, and your testimony tonight was rather refreshing.
Bro,
No, this ain't no white man in the wild.
look, I'm talking to this white man in the Uber. I'm trying to get to know the nigga, you know what I mean? No homo. I'm like, bro, what you do for work? He said, bro, I'm a salesman. I go to I be in the hood. I go to black clients. I done got so many guns put on me. I said, damn, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I apologize for the black community. Like, niggas is pulling guns on you. You know what I mean? Like, that's fucked up, bro. You know what I mean? But
But you
at the end
can't
of the
speak
day,
for all
bro,
the black community. Because there
bruh,
are,
we in
you
Cleveland,
cannot
Ohio,
speak for
bruh.
you
I
cannot
can
speak for
believe
all
it
the black
though.
community.
Nah, fuck
I
that. I
can
was
believe it,
traveling.
bro.
I was a door-to-door salesman at one point too.
That
Bro,
nigga
they
said he was getting
definitely pulled up.
guns pulled on him. But look, like I said, I don't want to hijack the room. I'm gonna go back on mute. I just wanted to share my experience and show my appreciation for I don't even do this. This is a rare occasion, man. You know, I'm pro-black, you know. Shout out to my niggas. Shout out to the Crips, man. Anybody want to come see me? Like I said, I'm in Cleveland. I ain't too far, but this a real life experience. I'm gonna show my love to the crackers, man. That nigga made sure I got it to the crib. I was gonna get to the crib regardless. My phone was dead, bruh. I walked up to 5 black people, bro. They looked at me like, nigga, figure it out, nigga. I ain't even walk up to the white man. That nigga walked up to me and said, bro, I'ma make sure that you can ride with me tonight. Free your cars. I'ma make sure you get to the crib. Shout out to them white folks, man.
I think it counts as reparations.
No, it doesn't.
I'm gonna issue him an honorary privilege card. Yeah, I'm as a spokesman of the white community. I'm going to issue him a white privilege card for the evening.
Use it wisely, Timothy.
Nah, bro. This man, y'all just don't understand, bro. I'm off the tequila a little bit, but this I knew it.
I'm speechless right now, cause you feel me. I would expect my brothers and sisters to help me. You feel me? Like
Did
damn, at
that
least
white
let a
man
nigga,
take your breath away,
at least
brother?
let a nigga charge his phone. I ain't asking
Did
for
he
no
sweep you
money,
off your feet?
bruh.
Offering you a charger?
Night King, bro. Let's keep it a buck, gang. You know what I
Come
mean?
on,
Like,
brother.
bruh, I went to the brothers and sisters first before I went to the white man. Them niggas said, fuck you, nigga.
Well, what sisters did you go to?
I walked up to the club. I walked up to 5 random people, bro, that looked like me, nigga. And they said, straight up, figure it out, nigga. I sat my ass on the fucking... I sat my ass on the concrete, nigga, at the bus stop, and it was a random ass
That's what I'm
fucking
saying.
white man that said, look, your phone is dead. I'ma make sure you make it home safe. And that nigga said, you don't have to pay shit. And I got in the lift.
He said, I'll take care of you, daddy.
Paid for. I ain't paid not a dime. He paid $30 for that motherfucker. And I made it to the crib, and that's how I'm on Clubhouse.
Night. Can we? He
tricked off on you.
Can we just have one night where we get our flowers? Just one night, like.
No, I mean,
you gotta give it up. You gotta give it up for that.
Do you think
you can have your flowers,
flowers, bro.
but the flowers gonna have flies.
This is
It's
the
gonna
night
have all
that
the
y'all
shit
get
that
y'all
y'all put
flowers,
around
bro.
us when we getting our flowers.
And it ain't no dick sucking, because tomorrow, you know what I mean? It is what it is. But for real, though, all jokes aside, you know what I mean? I'm finna go on mute. You know what I mean? I'm finna drink some milk because I'm a little drunk. But on some real shit, bruh, like, it's some good-ass white people out there, man. No cap, bruh. There's some good-ass white folks out there, bruh. My brothers and sisters, man. I be vouching on y'all. But I just experienced in real time. Y'all was gonna leave me hanging, man. Y'all was gonna figure it out, nigga. And it took for a random ass white man from Australia, nigga, that didn't know me for shit.
Oh, he don't count.
He was from Australia, but he lived in Cleveland.
Brother.
He been in Cleveland for the last 6 months.
No,
You know what I
brother,
mean? But still, regardless, that nigga said, you know what I mean? It took for a random ass white man to be like, bro, your phone is dead.
Okay, yeah. See, you said
I'm gonna make sure you make it to the
He
crib.
fucked
So
y'all
you
up,
feel me?
man.
My phone on. I sent that nigga $20 just cuz, nigga. Like, that's love, nigga. But again, shout out to the white folks. Shout out to the crackers. This coming from a real ass G, real ass Crip, nigga. You can come see me if you think I'm capping, nigga. Cleveland, Ohio, nigga. I'll drop the Addy in the motherfucking chat, nigga. I ain't ducking no fades, nigga. I'm a real Crip, nigga. I'm a Sigma too, nigga. All about that black shit, nigga.
Sigma, bro, that's what's up, dude. You're a Sigma, that's what's up,
Shout
man.
out to them
No, that's
fucking
good.
crackers, nigga.
That's crazy. He's a Sigma. He's a legit. He's a Sigma, man.
I'm definitely a Sigma, nigga.
He can't be no
Wow,
Crip.
man. I didn't even know that.
I'm definitely a Crip, nigga. If you want to come take
be a
my
Crip
flag,
Sigma.
nigga, you can come you can come and try and take my flag,
I'm
nigga.
not meeting up with you.
All
You
right,
done already met up with me
nigga.
tonight.
Enough said, nigga.
You done met up with men tonight. Look, all I'm saying is this, right? First of all, you got some bootleg Australian who don't really count as a white man. So that's not even a dub for y'all. That's probably a dub for the internationals. So shout out to the internationals. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can have that dub, the international whites. You know, they not in the immediate, like, big picture fight, though. Like, this don't count to the white.
He was white, bro.
This
That
don't
nigga
count
was
to
white
the-
as fuck.
The MAGA
But you
whites
speaking on the
and
white man. Let's
the
speak.
Dixie
Let's speak on
Crashing.
them brothers and sisters that said, "Fuck you, nigga." Nah, fuck that. I'm talking tonight, nigga. You go on. You go on mute, nigga. Nah, nigga. You go on mute, nigga. I'm talking tonight, nigga. Let's talk about them goddamn black brothers and black sisters that I motherfucking asked for a goddamn charger, nigga. And them niggas and bitches looked at me and said, nigga, fuck you, nigga. Figure it out, nigga. Let's talk about that, nigga.
You doing out anyway, brother.
Night
In
King,
the
what would
heat
you
of the
do?
night.
Night King, if he asked you at the club, what would you say?
First of all, nigga, I don't carry no charger to the club.
Unless I work there.
Number one. Okay.
Yeah, that's just like
That's cap, bro. It's plenty
Bro,
of
that
I
ain't-
seen. I walked up to a motherfucker with the charger in they fucking hand.
First of
nigga.
all, you
it
get
was
to-
a motherfucking bitch.
You get to sit down
and
in your
that
club?
bitch, shut
What
up,
kind of
Night
club is
King.
that?
Shut up, nigga.
Oh, nigga, this ain't no
Respectfully,
nothing for real.
nigga. Respectfully, nigga.
No,
Shut
ain't
the
no
fuck up,
respectfully.
nigga.
No.
Nah,
we making sense
nigga.
about this shit.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
We making sense
Respectfully,
about this
nigga.
shit.
Respectfully,
wait,
I
you
walked
can
up
sit-
to a black brother with a charger in his fucking hand, nigga. I said, "Can I charge my phone for 5 minutes?" That nigga said, "I can't help you, nigga."
Yeah, he didn't know you.
Right, but then a random ass cracker made sure he said, "Nigga, you can hop." He didn't say nigga. He said, "Bro."
No, he probably did say
Nah,
nigga.
he ain't say nigga.
You
He
would've
said,
let him,
"Bro,
too.
I
Your
see your
black ass.
phone." I said, "Bro, my phone is dead." He said, "We was both waiting on the bus. It was like an hour wait." This random ass white person said, "Look, me and my girl gonna order an Uber. You can hop in this Uber with me and you can get off at my stop." I was like 10 minutes away from him. I stay like 10 minutes away from bro. On the grace of God, like true ass story. This is some real shit, Night King. Like, I'm not trying to suck no white man dick. I ain't trying to do none of that game. But real is real and fake is fake, bro. I gotta come on this app and show my flowers, bro. Cause I hear a lot of black folks, including me. I talk down on the white folks. Racism this, racism that, bro. But in real time, I just experienced this shit in real time, bro. My sisters and my brothers left me hanging, bro. And that shit kind of hit me, bro.
And so it's all over now.
I ain't over this shit sticking with me, bro. So now I damn near might be a coon now at this point. I ain't gonna cap. I might be making that transition.
Well, congratulations.
I ain't gonna cap,
I mean,
bro.
on a serious point, Timothy, like his story is kind of similar to what I hear a lot from a lot of us in the community, like that experience the same thing. I mean, you have a lot of us that are good, a lot of us who are bad, but I mean, let's just tell the truth. I mean, in our community, we are pretty tight with each other, and we can attest to that, to being the historical roots of our community, the trauma that we have. But I mean, just telling you the truth, we are pretty tight. We can be tight. Let's just admit the facts. Tight as in like we're uptight with each other. Uptight with each other. Like a lot of it. Listen, think about it, Black. Like when I was growing up in school, whether it be Indiana State, Arizona, it could be California. A lot of my brothers and sisters, we have a lot of love for each other when it comes to having a common enemy. Now, when it comes to fighting against racism and white people, yeah, like we get together. But when it comes to the solidarity amongst each other, we can be a little tight with each other. And what I mean by tight, I mean, look, we would, at times, if you're looking for help, oh, I don't know you, or compare each other with our successes, or it has to be some sort of X, Y, Z, A, B, C. Case in point, you can be anything. If you don't fit the mold, you just, I don't know how to put it in words, but overall, we're uptight with each other. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, well, let me tell you this. I have met some great Caucasian people, and I've met some bad ones. I have met some great Black people, and I have met some bad ones. I write for the San Francisco Daily newspaper, and I was trying to put an article into this Black community paper, and I went with this Black-owned paper in Chicago. They didn't accept my article, but I went to a Black community paper in San Francisco, and it's owned by a white lady, and she took my article. So with that being said, I have had help with white people as well. They have given me help and they have showed me love. But that doesn't mean that Black people are just, no good anymore. I'm turning over to being white now. No, I love my people.
I ain't say all that, Black, but am I willing to pledge my allegiance to the coolness? I just might. Cause I've experienced 2 weeks in a row now. My birthday was August 2nd. The only person to bless my goddamn Apple Pay was a white man. And now today, my phone is dead. I asked 5 black people, can I just simply charge my phone? They all looked at me crazy. A white man said, look, I don't know you for shit, but I wanted to make sure that you make it to the house safe. You can ride with me. Hey, sign me. I just might sign up for the coon shit, bruh. And it's hard for me to say that shit, but after the day, I seen enough. I'm a coon.
I won't even say that you're a coon. That's not being a coon. You're just admitting what's happening, like with the people around you. Like,
why am I getting so much pushback then, D?
Because we don't want to admit that we can be tight with each other. Like, every community has tight people, and we are tight with each other too. And Black, you're kind of taking it as like, you know, it's a walk away from the Black community. Of course not. But it's more like,
You can't
hold on, say that one more time. But you just said that. What did you say before?
You cannot speak for me, okay?
But in so many words, you're saying that if Himothy's submission is almost like him walking away from the Black community or being a coon or kissing up to white people. Like, he's admitting his story where he walked to Black people who looked just like him. He asked them for help. They didn't want to help him. I believe,
but did you hear what
right?
you said? You was at the club. Who carries a charger at the club? And then
Black, but you missed the part where I said I tried to go in the club. Black, let's be real. There's plenty of peoples with chargers that carry chargers on them, and they carry a block on them. And you missed the fact where I said I tried to go back into the club, and the security hold me. Regardless of the fact, I tried to get help from Black people first, and Black people hold the fuck out of me. It took for a random ass white man that didn't know me for a grain of salt, didn't know who the fuck I was. He's sitting on the side of the curb with his fucking girlfriend, and this nigga said, hey, your phone is fucking dead. I'm with my girlfriend. I'm gonna take the safety of my girlfriend out of the equation, and you can come fucking ride with me. That's bro. This is a true fucking, like, you guys have to realize, people come on this app and
cap. I'm done talking about it.
I'm not done talking about it. People come on this app and cap. This is a true fucking story.
Continue. I said I'm done talking about it. I'm glad you got home.
Shout out to the fucking white man, man. I got home because of the white man. I would have got home regardless, but it would have been probably 2 hours later. That white man got me home in 30 minutes.
Well, I'm glad you made it home. That's all that matters.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man.
Thank you. That's all that matters is that you.
And thank you, Black. I know you guys show nothing but love, man. You know what I mean? So, I don't know what y'all was talking about. I'm here now. You know what I mean?
I'm sure there'll be others that will talk about your experience right now. I think, Shantae, I think you're new on stage. What do you think about what you're hearing? And we can't hear you. You might be on mute. Even though you're off mute. I don't know what that's about. Anybody here or no?
No, we can't.
Nah, not at all.
Okay. She's like off and on. It's kind of strange, but okay.
Hey, Shantae, can you leave the room and come back?
No, it can't be that.
Well, I'm sure someone else will say something here. Got more people coming up.
Yeah, man, we need to wake this shit up, man.
Hey, yo. Yeah,
CJ, man.
Hey, I'm gonna be the one to wake this shit up. Everybody needs to wake it up. Ain't no sleeping in this bitch. What y'all doing?
Yeah, guys, stop taking drugs, stop taking
Hey, what the
alcohol,
hell?
stop taking weed, be American and vote.
Stop
Use
it.
the
I'm gonna keep
Constitution,
on
man.
smoking my whole
Yeah,
life. I'm
wake
gonna
up,
smoke.
wake the fuck up, man.
I'm gonna smoke and smoke and
So
smoke my whole life,
CJ,
nigga.
bro, how you feel about me asking 5 black people to charge my fucking phone, and they hold the fuck out of me? Hold the fuck out of me. Said, nigga,
Dang.
figure it out. Hold on, let me finish, nigga. I asked 5 black people can I charge my fucking phone just so I could try to get a ride to my fucking bus? And they hold the fuck out of me, nigga. They said, figure it out, nigga.
No, I asked
And
these
then I
two.
walk, hold on, let me finish, nigga.
Yeah, story gets
And then
played
I
out.
walk to the fucking bus stop, praying that I'm at the right fucking bus stop. And a random ass cracker said, nigga, you can ride with me in my Lyft, nigga.
Hold on. Now
And he
look.
said, nigga, you don't gotta pay shit, nigga. Tell me how that shit make you feel, nigga.
Now look. No, that sounds just like the story of when these 2 white motherfuckers walked up on me, stole my barbecue chips, and ran off on me. But they beat my ass before they did that.
That sounds like a
sounds
completely
just.
different story.
No. That's the same shit. We both got harassed.
CJ, I'm not trolling, bro. This
you
is
dead
like
ass?
you, brother. No, I need you to realize, brother, this is a real life experience, nigga. I experienced this shit.
Listen to me. All right, you
in
see
real.
how I feel
No,
about
listen
that?
to me, brother.
It's
This
a
is a
rape
real
crime.
life experience, bro. Like I'm not trolling right now, bro. Like y'all might hear some slurs in my voice, but I experienced this in real time, bro. Like I'm a real person, bro. I'm not lying to you, brother. So tell me, brother, why is it that black folks turned on me and I come on this app preaching on black power, black culture, black this, black that, and then it was a random ass
Some black
cracker
people don't like
that
no
make
fucking
sure I
crackers.
got to the crib, nigga.
Some black motherfuckers don't like fucking crackers. I'm just letting you know, man. You don't like you motherfuckers like that. You niggas. That's why they didn't let you use their charger. We're not like that. We don't mess with motherfuckers like that, dude. Y'all motherfuckers don't mess with us like that, dude. Literally, man. It's like ever since
I'm black
like,
though.
I just
I'm
went to
black though,
Minnesota.
nigga.
But look
What
though,
you
dude.
mean?
But look though, dude.
How do you
I
not
just
know
went
he's
to
black from his
Minnesota
voice?
to try to get a job, dude.
Bro, I'm black as fuck, nigga. I'm black,
Hey,
nigga.
look, I just went to Minnesota to try to get a job, and every job place I walked in.
Man, fuck you, nigga. You not serious, nigga. Shantae, are you there, nigga? Are you there? This is a serious conversation, man. I want somebody to answer this fucking question for me, man. Cause I'm about to become a fucking coon after tonight. I'm about to go to sleep and wake up a coon. Literally. Like that's how I'm feeling right now.
No,
So
you're not.
somebody please, I'm dead serious, D.
I can't.
I'm dead serious,
we
bro.
can't
Like
find
I'm about
yourself.
to. If I go to sleep tonight, I'm waking up a coon.
That's
Like
wild.
so, if I need some black people to convince me why I shouldn't be a coon.
All right, I got your back. All right, so I would say this. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do in the community to be just more kinder to each other. Like, and I'm at fault too because I'm also type myself. Like, we need to be more kinder. More open to each other. I think we are too quick to criticize each other too much. And it's given from our history. I get that point too. A lot of us grew up in a hardship. A lot of us have traumas. A lot of us want to make it out of the mud, and we often, criticize each other, one up each other. And so when you come up asking for help, it does kind of rub people where
A
it's like,
charger though, D? I ain't asking for no money. I ain't asking for no food.
Right.
A charger, bro.
Right. Even if it comes to a charger, imagine this, right? You walk up. Imagine this, because at the club, this is what people do at the club. They compare each other with their J's. They compare each other their clothing style. Everything comes down to comparisons. And when you walk up to them, and they see you, and you say, "Hey, man, can I use your charger, please? I need some assistance. My phone is dead." First thing that comes to mind is, okay, what is this guy wearing? What is he dressed with? Who are you? and it's going to be some negative assumption, and it's like, oh, I don't know this guy, I don't like this guy, let me just, go somewhere else. That's kind of the mindset that we have. We need to start changing our mindset to be more positive to each other, just be more gentle to each other. I'm sorry that you had the experience. I think the people that you came across were just the wrong kind of people. If it happened to be a different area, maybe a more kind of town, you probably have some good people.
Bro. I asked specifically 3 bitches and 2 niggas, and then I asked security as well, all black. They all hold the fuck out of me.
How did they respond to you? Was it like really harsh, or was it like, nah, I don't have a charger?
They said, nah, I don't have a charger. And then one of them said, the security said, I said, can I go in the club to charge my phone? He said, nah, you can't go in. I asked 3 bitches. They said, nah, I don't got no charger. I asked 2 niggas. Nah, I don't got no charger. I said, fuck it. Let me walk to the bus stop and pray that I'm sitting at the right bus stop. I sit next to a random ass white man. We just start conversating, just because we sitting right next to each other. We start conversating. I tell a nigga like, hey, my phone is fucking dead. I'm just praying I'm at the right bus stop. This man, right hand of God, this man said, bro, you can hop in the lift with me. Random ass fucking white man. I don't know this nigga for shit. Random ass white man. So somebody please tell me why the fuck I'm a part of a black fraternity. I hop on this app and vouch for fucking black people every fucking day on this bitch, and yet my fucking peoples couldn't even fucking let me charge my fucking phone.
Yeah,
Case
and I hear you. And I hear him with you. This is what I'm saying with this. I'll land with this, right? The brothers and sisters that you met that didn't have a charger, they probably didn't have bad intentions in their heart. They probably didn't have a charger. But at the same time, I get the point where you're coming from. Like, yeah, if they're being assholes to you and being uptight with you, that's a problem that they have, something we could work on as a community. And shout out to you being Pi Beta Sigma. That's awesome, dude. I love the Sigmas. They really supported me a lot when I was in college. I love those guys. Shout out to the D5. God bless. But anyways, man, yeah, we have to work as a community to be more kinder to each other. I'm thinking more of were they being mean to you? Were they just giving you a nasty look? Or was it just, hey man, sorry brother, I really don't have a charger.
I'm gonna be honest, I'ma say out of the 5, 4 of them was like, nigga, you know what I mean? They gave you that nigga look. Like, nigga, you know what I mean? You black, you know what I mean? They gave you that look like, nigga, who is you, nigga? Move around, nigga.
He
You know what I mean?
finally found a white man to feel sorry for him. It had nothing to do with individual character. It's something to do with the skin tone. I'm trying to figure out what was about the skin tone that you think really helped this man help you in this situation.
He probably
what makes it even more fucked up is the fact that this nigga, while we was just conversating, sitting on the side of the curb, the white man started telling me about his personal life, and he was telling me how he's a fucking he's a salesman, go door to door selling AT&T, and he said black people curse him the fuck out every fucking day, pull guns on him every fucking day, and he didn't use his experience that he experienced with black people. Like, hey, the black people that I experienced, I'm not gonna judge, I'm not gonna use that and put it on Timothy. And he looked at me as a random separate black person and said, hey, you can ride with Lyft with me, bro. Like, it just shows me I may have been looking at white people the wrong way, and I might just wake up a coon tomorrow, man. I might just have to change my PTR. I might just have to change my rhetoric.
Dude, if you want a coon.
I might just be a coon.
You're
got
instigating.
my eyes in the back of my head. I work with white people every day.
I'm about to be a coon. I'm just letting y'all know. If
This is
I
William's
haven't
fault. He's
heard,
instigating.
I have still yet to hear one black person come on this stage and give a valid, any validity as to why I should even spare the black person, bruh. Like at this point, I'm about to side with. I'm about to side with my cracker brothers at the top. All them three. Hey, look, you look at the top of that fucking room. It's 3 crackers up there.
It might.
I'm about to side with the crackers, man.
When you're on Clubhouse and outside on the street, that's it.
It might take another white to make you go back to black, if you know what I'm saying.
Hey, I'm as nigga as they come, bro. But I mean, some of y'all trolling right now, you know what I mean? And I'm not trolling, bro. Like, I'm really not, bro. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? I could have kept this experience to myself. This is a real life experience that I just shared to the President Trump house, man. So
I think you're farming for attention, and you got this really crazy.
No, not at all. Not at all. Because I be in this bitch all the time. I don't. This is just a real experience, bro.
It just seems like you kind of maybe like feel a little bit lonely. And
Oh no, not at all, not at all, not at all, brother. We talk about race in here all the time. We talk about blacks. We talk about rights. I don't really recognize you, brother. So I don't know if you're really too familiar with me, but I'm pro-black to the motherfucker. I vouch on black folks for the longest, bro. But I'm just speaking on some real life, real time experience, bro. Like I'm not trolling, bro.
But I got you,
I'm
back.
just,
Well, I'll
you know
say
what I mean?
this.
This is some real shit.
As a fellow black man, I have your back, man. I mean, I'll support you no matter what. Like, I'm not one of those type of people. If you come to Japan, you know, my door is always open. I'd love to escort you around Tokyo and show you a lot of businesses and get into a lot of fun stuff. You know, I have all love for you, man. So I don't know about those people, man, but I'm always open. I don't care, like, where a person comes from, what their background is, if they've been in a gang, or if they did drugs or whatever. As long as they're a good person I see today, hey, man, you're family to me, so I'll support you.
Yeah, I'm cool on that.
White or black. Hold on here. White or black. If I go up asking people for a charger, they'll probably turn me down too. White or black.
I'm gonna stick with my philosophy of I don't fucking trust anybody. How about that? I don't give a fuck.
That don't got nothing to do with you fucking
That have a lot to do.
That don't got nothing to do with you asking for a fucking charger,
I don't care
brother.
if you like white people or black people or Mexicans. I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't trust you, and I
Look,
never fucking will.
I could put 100 on it. If I was to ask 10 black people if I can ride with you in a lift for free, I can put my life on it. They will hold the fuck.
All right, well, answer me this, man. How
and I'm black. I could put my life on it. They would say, "Fuck no."
Let me answer you
this random ass cracker.
That they should just let a stranger in a
random ass cracker say you can ride with me for free.
Wow.
No, that was Janice. Janice was speaking before.
Janice.
Okay, she doesn't have a...
Janice, go ahead and comment on this, please.
Yeah, because I really don't think it has anything to do with race. I just think that people are scared nowadays. Like, it's so much stuff happening all over the world to where people just shut people down just because they scared. It don't have nothing to do with race. Who's to say if I give you my charger, you gonna give it back? Maybe mine's gonna die. Now I give you my charger, you take it. I don't have a charger.
Let's keep it real, Janine. We at the club. It's about 150, 200 people in this club. The club just ended. Everybody outside front. Come on now, let's be realistic. The fuck you scared for giving your fucking charger for, bruh? It's a fucking charger. Let's be realistic.
Everybody have different traumas, but why?
Bro.
Why? Just because I'm black, why do I have to give you my charger? I don't know you.
You don't got it. I had the charger. I'm just asking for a goddamn charger
You're
back.
a random man to me, and I'm drunk, and I'm going home. Why am I even stopping and communicating with you? Like, come on now,
you
we
just
outside.
Well, one, but 3 of the niggas, you trying to get some bitches. So you outside posted, you trying to get some hoes. No,
The other
see,
two
look, you just
bitches.
went all the way left. We talking about the
Nah,
charger.
this is some real shit.
Now
You
you
just
talking
saying, why
about
am I even trying
talking
to
to
give you a
somebody.
charger and I don't even know you? Three of the
Right,
five,
correct.
I talked to 5 people. 3 of them were niggas. I'm a nigga. 3 of them niggas was posted up trying to get some fucking hoes. You're not worried about shit.
Yeah, so why
2
would
of
they
them,
be
2
worried
of the
about
other
you
one were
getting a
bitches.
charger and they worried about getting a bitch? You're a distraction.
All right.
You can't
You
look at
have
it like that.
received a
You
call
can't get
from
mad.
the
You can't say you want to be a coon and all of that stuff.
I
I'm
just
not
might be
racist.
a coon.
I ain't
I'm
never
dead
had no
serious.
experience like that, but I do agree with some of what you saying. I have like when it comes down to white people, like I don't know if it's because my lighter skin. I've never experienced like the racist situation, and I did travel nursing for 5 years, and I had to go work in the suburbs, like the areas where they really don't fool with black people like that. But I have never got treated like that. But I've been in those same areas with people that have darker skin, and I watched them experience it. It's just I don't know. People just different.
I'm not gonna cap. You know, I've been drinking a little bit of tequila, but it fucked me up a little bit because I try to speak so highly about, you feel me, my peoples, my culture, man. Like, you know what I mean? Everybody, man, these motherfucking mods will tell you, man, I'm pro-black like a motherfucker, bro. But to experience the shit in real time, and I'm off the tequila, so it's like it hit a little bit harder.
It does.
When you off that tequila, you know what I mean? So it's like, damn, bro, I went to my peoples first, and they said basically, fuck you. You know what I mean? And then it was a random ass white man that said, I got you. So this is like, I'm not making this shit up.
This is a good conversation. Timothy, thank you for sharing this. I would even go as far as saying that this sounds like a combination of a lot of experiences that just boiled up and now the pot has overflowed and it erupted. So
I think a lot of people experience this shit, D. Maybe not my situation specifically, but I think black people, I think we have such an allegiance to black culture, you know, black people, just from based off the history of what black people go through. We kind of give a pass to the bullshit and, you know, just the bullshit that black folks put upon black folks. And this is like a prime example, bro. Like, what the fuck? You can't let me charge my fucking phone? I got the charger, bitch. I just need the plug. I just need the wall back. You can't let me charge my fucking phone? It took for a random ass white man that I don't know for shit to be like, nigga, you can, not even nigga, to say, hey, you can ride with me? Keep your money. I said, bro, I'm gonna send you $10 just off the love when my phone charge up. He said, nah, keep it. Like, somebody please explain to me, bro. Am I tweaking?
I think it's the same as when, like, if you go to the Philippines or you go to Thailand, Mexico, you know, people there are savages, dog-eat-dog society, where they don't even care about each other. They would literally embezzle, fraud, and scam each other and their whole families to get profitable gain. It doesn't even matter who they are. They don't care what color they are. They would destroy each other like wolves. And so when they go to America, and they're the minority in America, these so-called groups of people will be more in solidarity because there's less of them and they miss each other a lot. And it's kind of the same effect as when the black community here in Japan, since there's so few black people here in Japan, whenever I see a black person, it's almost like, oh man, it's a long lost cousin. Like what? Oh, what's up, bro? Yo. It's just like mad love and support. And we kind of go out the way more than we normally would just because there's so few of us here. And I think you're living in America, you live in a place where it's probably like there's a lot more black people, and so people are used to each other. Probably the environment's not as nice where you're at. Guaranteed that if it happened to be, I don't know, I'm making an assumption. I have a lot of faith in humanity. I would say if you were to walk up to a D9, if it's your group of brothers and sisters, they would have your back.
I can't even say that, D, but look, man, my bitch, I done missed 3 phone calls from my bitch, man. I gotta call my bitch back because my phone been dead, man. You know what I mean? I just want to give a shout out to them white folks, man. Shout out to my nigga Joe.
We appreciate you.
Shout out to my nigga Doctor, man. My nigga Beaver ain't here right now, man, but I'ma shout him out too. Fuck that nigga William. I ain't shouting you out, nigga. You still a op, nigga. But other than that, man,
I love you,
shout out
man.
to
I
them
love
white
you,
folks, man. I still
That
rock
was a
with my
beautiful
black
performance.
peoples, man. You feel me? I still love y'all, bro. But you feel me?
You're real
Sometimes.
love.
Shout out to Black too. I ain't forget about you, sister.
Timothy, do
Yes.
I need to stop you? Because I don't know if you're going to regret this in the morning. What do you think?
No, not at all, bro. This is a real life experience, bro. Like I bless Clubhouse with a real life experience, man. People come on this bitch and troll and cap.
Okay, so I want to ask you a
This
question.
is a real
though,
life.
Before you leave.
I experienced this shit at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, Cleveland, Ohio. Downtown Cleveland. Like, real life experience, man. Shout out to the crackers, man. Let me go ahead and call my bitch because she think I'm cheating on her right now. So I got to give her some reinsurance.
Judy, ask your question anyways. I'm sure he's listening. Go ahead.
I just wanted to know, what did he learn from this situation?
All right, let me tell you what I learned.
Every life experience is a lesson learned.
Good question.
What I learned from this situation is some good ass white folks out there, man. Today I thought at least over 50%.
That's cute.
White people were racist. I'm damn near finna drop that percentage to about 35, maybe 30.
You're cute.
And I'm losing respect for my brothers and sisters. Cause it's like, goddamn, you couldn't even let me fucking charge my fucking phone,
Martin Luther
bro.
King would be super proud of you, brother. So go have a good night. Get some pussy, all right?
That's all, bro. I'm not even trolling right now, William. This is a real shit. I'm just trying to.
And don't forget to take your box with you.
When Martin Luther King Jr. and Malcolm X and when they all stood up for black
I'm
people, so
more black than you can ever be, bro. I went through HBCU. I pledged the fraternity, nigga. I'm in the gang. Nigga, I'm as black as they get, nigga.
Yeah,
but
here
real
you
is
are.
real, and fake is fake, bro. And I'm just keeping it a buck,
for fucking
nigga.
2 hours about how black people didn't help you with the fucking cell phone charger.
Real shit. Real shit on my mama. They didn't. Real shit.
Okay. All right. Have a good night, man.
Yes, sir. Let me call my bitch, man. Shout out to the Trump house.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Timothy. Now, I suspect there will be some blowback. Anybody on stage have an issue with this happening? You have a black man, a very good black man, who made it home tonight. How can you not want that?
And in the dark.
Yeah, thank God somebody finally did shit. I was losing faith in y'all motherfuckers, man. I'm like,
It
what?
was able to be seen and it was in the dark. It was great.
It's a miracle.
Peace.
I just think that us being adults, we got to make better choices, though, too. Because if you are going to go out and drink, you got to make sure you have everything that you need. You can't put that off on other people that are strangers that are not with you. And then you can't get mad at a whole race of people because 5 people didn't help you.
But see, the benefit to that is he gets to take no responsibility for his own life. Right?
Exactly. No accountability for not charging your phone up all the way and not having a set way to get home.
He gets to just be a degenerate.
Julie, but like this kind of counters like the Nolan Wells narrative, right? You know that story?
No.
You don't know?
Yeah, it's white people misbehaved again.
All I'm going to
They-
say is, judging by
they
the
did it again.
conversation that was just had, this world is so fucked beyond repair
It
that
is.
it makes it ironic.
That's why you just got to move based off your
Hold
personal
on.
character.
Julie,
and your
what you
moral
mean?
values.
I ain't had shit planned out. My phone was on 70% when I popped out the crib. And my motherfucking bus, I knew exactly what time I was supposed to be at my bus stop. My fucking phone died.
Right,
Don't act like
It should have been 100%.
You gotta catch the bus anyways.
I wasn't.
And you should have had a portable charger on.
I had
your
a
bag.
portable charger, brother. My portable charger died.
Oh, why did it die so
Where
fast?
did you go? That
Right.
everything died. Did you go to Mount
What do
Everest?
you mean, bro?
Where
So
did a
you
black
mean
charger?
you
What kind
mean
of
when my
portable charger?
portable
How much did
I
you
had a
pay?
portable charger? You mean when I'm
70%
outside I can't
analog, 100%
ask
Android does die
charger.
pretty
my
fast to me.
black brothers and my black
But Timothy, why is
sisters?
everything dying with you, bro?
No, it's iPhone because if you
Charger
get the
died,
updated,
phone
it kills your
died,
battery. The
and the
iPhone update
charger
kills the
died.
battery. No, it's not
Honestly,
a.
brother, like I said, bro, I had a charger, I had a portable charger, bro. I had both, bro. My shit was on 70, bro. I be on, as
You
you
know,
know,
you
when
could
you
have
in the
got Nolan
club,
Wells.
when you in the club, you on your phone 80% of the fucking time. So my phone
In the
fucking
That's
club,
died.
terrible.
you in
Hold
the club with
on,
people
my
and you on
phone
the phone.
fucking died, bro. I leave the club and I'm like, hey, my fucking phone is dying. Let me fucking ask. I went to a mostly black club. It was like 90% fucking black. I went up to fucking 5 fucking black people and like, hey, can I charge my phone? Like, I got the charger. I just need the back. Or I even tried to go back inside to the club. You know what I mean? To use the charger port. They say, hey, the club is closed. You can't go back inside. Okay. So I walk up to 5
Policy.
random black people and they hold the fuck out of me. So I said, fuck, let me just fucking, grace of God, let me go to the fucking bus stop that I think is the right bus stop. And let me just sit my ass at the bus stop and pray that I'm at the fucking right bus stop. And a random ass white man, I don't know this nigga for shit, sits next to me and just starts talking to me. You know how white
He's
people
right.
just
I
start
changed my
talking to
mind.
random people.
I changed
Shut
my
up,
mind.
William. I'm talking, nigga. Shut
I'm
up.
saying you're right.
I'm
I was wrong.
all
earlier.
right, please. Well,
You're
I'm
right.
not trying to be mean to you or anything, nigga. Just shut up.
You're right.
A random ass white man sits next to me and starts conversating to me, bro. And he says, we start talking, and I tell the nigga like, hey, I'm trying to catch this bus. I'm praying that I'm at the right bus stop. My phone is dead. And the nigga says, hey, not even asking about what I did. Why don't you have no phone charger? Like, what's going, like, you know what I mean? He ain't asked no fucking questions, bro. The nigga said, look, you can hop in the lift with me. Straight up, bro. Like, straight up. So I don't understand the pushback that I'm getting from my brothers and sisters that failed to help me when I was in a time of need. All I'm hearing is
The people that
positivity
didn't help
from the
you not
crackers
here.
that helped me.
And your prayers was answered. You said you prayed, your prayers was answered.
You know what?
He came
If I was
and said
God,
somebody
he's
right
right.
next to you that was gonna help you.
You know
And you
what?
mad because of the color.
You know
Yes,
what? He is
I'm mad
right, though.
because I hop on this app every day. I hear goddamn Pepe say the hard AER every other hour. I hear people talk crazy about my motherfucking sisters and my brothers, ratchet, all types of
That's
shit.
life.
And I be on the front line defending my peoples every fucking day on this app. And then I hop out in real time and it's a different world.
But him is
So you damn right,
Because
sister.
of 5
If I
other
was
people
God,
that
Man,
was
nigga,
Because
keep your
of
drinking.
phone
5
charged,
people,
nigga.
yes.
We wouldn't even be in
Because
this
5
Because of
other
disagreement.
5
Your
people.
black
shit charged
people
up, nigga.
prayers,
to
man.
Why you
one
do this to
white
us, nigga?
person. You are damn right, sister. You're
You
right.
you could have been a Nolan Wells. They could have Nolan Wells your ass.
No.
We
If
looking
I
out
was
for your
God,
safety by
if
telling
I
you to
was
charge
God,
that
I
phone.
would never answer his
Damn,
prayer.
big.
I
That's
would
a
just
big.
whisper
That's
in
a big
his ear.
submission.
Yeah, that's
Tell you
what
to charge your
Damn.
I'm more on the
Real big.
accountability side because I'm not going out to a club. First of all, I'm not going to a club and catching a bus.
Oh god.
I'm gonna be drunk. I need to be able
I
to
mean, shit. I
go
got a
from A to
car, but
B.
my car down.
Second of
So it
all,
happens, bro.
I'm not
I
going to the
deserve to
club
have
and being
fun.
on the phone where my phone's 70% and it's dead and my portable charger is dead too. You going to the club because you want to mingle. Why are you in the
But
club
all right,
on
but
the
we
phone
not gonna
all the
we
time?
not gonna act like though
Right.
we ain't never pop out. We ain't never been in public, and our phone fucking died. It's a normal thing. You're just saying the
But you
club
gotta take
just to make it
accountability for
sound better.
yourself. It
I
was
don't
your
think it was the
fault, not
phone that
nobody else
died,
fault.
bro. I don't think
I
it was the phone that
understand
died.
that, but at the end of the day, I leaned on my brothers and sisters to be like, hey, my fucking phone is dead. Brothers,
I
sisters,
think you
my
using this as
black
an opportunity to
peoples,
bring us down.
But
let me
Timothy, how
fucking
did you
charge
Exactly.
my
like
phone
was it
just
like
to
a fake phone?
5%, maybe 10%. I ain't asking to steal your shit. I ain't asking to borrow your shit. I'm just trying to get a little bit of juice. They looked at me like I asked they asked for some fucking bread.
Yeah, because you don't know what they experience from random black men, though. You gotta
So
think
why
about
did
it.
they say for a random white
And what
man?
type of random black man asks for a charger in the middle of nowhere?
No, but it's simple question. Did they
Answer
tell you,
the
sorry, man, I don't got it?
question.
Or did they tell you, man, I don't fuck with you? How did they say no?
And how
It
did you
doesn't
ask?
matter.
talked
It
about
doesn't
that
matter,
before.
Big.
How did you
It
ask?
doesn't matter, Big, because
Because I feel
that
like they probably
random
just
white
said
man
no,
gave me a
and
fucking
he
ride
just
to
feel
the
like
crib.
that.
No, but
Because
Alpha has a
liquor
good
is
point.
involved
Like
now.
the thing about it
And you're not
is
getting your way.
right, but Himothy, I have empathy for Himothy. Why? Like I have empathy for the brother because like he like so many of our brothers and sisters have experienced going through a lot of BS from our community, and then it warps the perception, and they walk away from the community. Now, I have empathy for it, but no, I'm not finished. I'm not saying that it's right. Of course, like, not all of us are bad people. Not all black people are the same. Not all white people are the same. He met a good white guy that helped him, but there's a lot of white people who would be just as mean, who would not give a charger, and you might find a good black guy that would drive you home. It just depends on the experience, but I don't dismiss Himothy's feelings. Like, it's real. It's something that I take into account where I can say, okay, you know what? He had this experience. It makes me want to be more, just more gentle to our brothers and sisters. Now, the way they rejected him, I disagree with that point. Like the way that they were giving him hell for asking for a charger and being assholes about it, that's not right. They could have been more chill about it. Like, hey, you know what? Sorry, I don't have a charger. Thank you. Move on. But to be an asshole about it, I think that's the part where.
Bruh, one of them niggas was charging, bruh. One of them niggas was charging their fucking phone in my fucking face, nigga.
But that's why they didn't give it to you.
One of them niggas had the fucking charger in his fucking hand, charging the shit in my fucking face, nigga. What the fuck you mean? And I see what Rob's saying in the chat, nigga.
You know what? He charged it in your face. Screw these people. I'm tired of them too. He charged it in your face.
Nigga, come up here and tell me why the fuck did my people betray me like that, nigga?
But I would like the real, like, honest, the truth on, like, how they responded to you.
Bruh,
Because I'm like, I feel like you exaggerated a little bit,
ticket,
especially because liquor involved.
No cap. I see you got a pink ticket, so you probably, you know what I mean? You're not familiar.
I actually still have the pink ticket because I couldn't find y'all and I don't want to leave, but I joined y'all house.
Yeah, I'm on God. I feel you. So, you know what I mean? First off, I want to say appreciate you for pulling up to the Trump house. You know what I mean? We get real lit over here, but on some real shit. I'm not trolling. I'm off a little bit of tequila, but I'm my mama. I'm sister. Sister, hold on, let me answer
like the first person you said, hey, can I use your charger?
Let me answer a question, though. I'm about to answer your question, bro. I'm about to answer your question. I left the club. I said, I walked up to 3 niggas first. I walked up to 3 niggas. I said, hey, bro, my phone dead. Can I charge you got a charger? All 3 niggas, that's exactly how I said it. Hey, bro, do you got a charger I can use? I got the charger piece. All 3 niggas said either, nah, I can't help you, or nah, I don't got no charger. The 3rd nigga had a fucking charger in his fucking hand and said, nah, I can't help you. I said, all right, bet. So then I went up to 2 bitches, black. Like I said, it was a majority black club. I went up to 2 bitches. I said, hey, do you got a charger I can use? I got the charger cord. They said, nah, I don't got no charger. I said, okay. So that's 5 people I walked up to. I said, fuck it. Again, I don't know why I gotta keep saying, telling this story, but for your clarification. At that point,
it's a mind thing.
At that point, my confidence was killed. I said, you know what? I'm not asking another black person for shit. Like, fuck it. I was ready to just...
did not have it. Like, what if they genuinely did not
I mean, what lesson did you learn?
But again, like I said, I went to then at that point, I went to the fucking club security that's standing in front of the fucking club.
The club
I said, hey, my fucking phone is dead. Can I charge my phone? I'm trying to catch a bus. He said, no, I can't let you in. 2 minutes later,
God strike me if I'm lying. I see the nigga let in 4 Mexicans.
You know what?
God, I swear to God, I'm not lying. Like, I'm not lying,
But
bro.
Timothy has a point. Let me tell you this. As a black man, we never have chargers. My phone charger, it never works. It's always broken. It goes sideways. I have to twist it around to make it charge. My phone is always on 2%. Now, as a black man, I'm telling you the truth. Black people, we really don't have chargers. My phone is never charged. I always have to ask people for a charger. So I think this is a bigger issue in our community that we don't charge our phones. We need to start charging our phones more. We don't. I never carry a phone charger. I always ask, "Hey, bro, do you have a charger? Do you have this? Do you have that?" You know your phone is on low battery, black. Don't lie. You know your phone is on 2%. I need to charge my phone right now.
Mine's on the charger right now.
My phone is
Yeah, I'm doing the right thing, black brother.
Okay, if you're telling the truth, change your PTR. Let me see your battery. Let me see your battery. Let me see your battery.
Okay, it's on.
Man, y'all some mothers. If y'all not mothers to my black sisters out there, if y'all not mothers, you know what I mean? Y'all want to be future mothers, man. If your fucking son is out there in the streets and his fucking phone is dead, you would want for somebody to be like, hey, my son just needs his fucking phone charged. If he can come in your establishment to plug it up for 5 minutes, or if he gotta ask a stranger, hey, can I fucking use your charger back? You would want somebody to help your fucking son. He's not asking for fucking money. He's just asking to charge his fucking charger, his fucking phone. And the fact that I had to experience 5 of my brothers and sisters straight up tell me fucking no.
But what if they didn't have it though?
But listen, you correct. I would want somebody to give my son a charger, but I can't expect 5 other people to be like me. Because I would do that. Because I would do something like that too. I would even probably have made a phone call on speakerphone.
Okay, let's be real. If you go to Dollar Tree and you buy a phone charger, it only lasts for like 2 days. All right. The last time I bought a phone charger from Dollar Tree, it didn't work. If a brother asked me for a phone charger, I'm not gonna sit there and off.
So why? But
Dollar
D,
Tree,
why
I don't
is
have money like that.
But
It's
D,
inflation.
why is it? I asked.
Why you don't have no?
Y'all not understanding the numbers to this shit though. I asked 5 black people, 5, and they said no. I asked. Not even asked.
Black people.
What time of night?
I asked 5 black people and they said
This shit
no.
was probably in the middle of the night.
1 white man said yes. Y'all don't see a problem
Well,
with
he
that?
bypassed the little charger thing and gave you a ride home.
That nigga said, fuck the charger. I'm gonna make sure you make it to the crib.
Don't take this the wrong way, Timothy. I'm kind of glad your phone died.
No, I for once, like I said, I'm aligning with the white folks tonight. But to my brothers and sisters, like, that's a 5-to-1 ratio.
Yeah, a 5-to-1 people that's not here.
5-to-1. Listen, I'm sick and
Are you
tired
sure
of
he was
people
white though?
charging
Them white folk had in
I'm sick and tired of Mexicans winning the
Get
lottery.
the right white person. You know how they get.
Timothy just proved the point. He proved the point that there's a pay gap. There is white privilege. Why? Because number one, if a white guy drove you home, it goes to show that somehow he has money, gas money, to drive you home. If black people don't have money for gas money, it tells us that our economy is messed up.
Look,
You ordered a lift.
This is the same white person though that said black people pull guns on
I have
him,
nothing to
bro.
do with money.
Look, but
Listen, I'm trying to connect the dots.
Can you let Alpha speak? I can't do.
You know I love you, right? You know I love you, right? You're like a brother to me. But I'll tell you this. You have to consider maybe those 5 people genuinely didn't have it. And the guy that you asked him was recharging your face. Maybe his phone was dead too and he was, waiting for his son to call, brother to call, right? Could be an emergency. But you can't.
So what about the nigga that had the charger in his hand?
Let us have our moment.
Alpha was dead too.
So what about the nigga that had the charger in his hand, Alpha? What do you gotta say to that?
He could have been scared.
Maybe the person that had a charger,
Scared?
right? Had a bad experience with helping
And listen, if y'all really tap into y'all cities, and I'm from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, if y'all don't tap into y'all cities, then y'all know a lot of stuff that really actually be going on. I'm actually an ALDA counselor, and
I'm a rehab specialist. I work with people that have mental health and substance abuse. And mental health real, man. You can't be out here moving like that. And people that are not exposed to certain things, they just don't know.
Sis, I can tell you he wasn't one of them niggas, bruh. I throw parties.
You can't judge a book
Bruh,
by
I
its
throw
cover, though.
parties. I literally, you can Google me. Real Mike Freeman, you will see my parties on the internet. I throw fucking parties, bruh. Them niggas, the nigga that had the fucking charger gripped in his fucking hand, he was not one of them niggas, bruh. The nigga just simply didn't want to fucking help me, nigga. That's just what it is, nigga. I don't know why black people like to sit up here and act like we don't want to help each other out, nigga. Stop it, man. Let's stop the cap, bruh. And I'm pro-black, bro. That's why this shit hurt me to say this shit, for real. I ain't gonna cap. This shit hurt.
Well, that's what I was gonna say.
You just drinking a little bit and you just in your feelings about that.
I'm definitely in my feelings.
That response didn't even sound as bad as the response that you told us at
Nah, I'm definitely in my feelings, but this is a true story. So I just need for people to understand this is a true story.
You talk to Timothy more often, Junie, you'd understand why this is so mind-blowing.
Right, bruh. Majority of this fucking stage, bruh, I be fighting with white crackers that be so pro fucking white, and I be going to war for black sisters and black brothers, being the only black moderator on this fucking stage for the most part, other than black. You know, she get modded every now and then, my nigga Edward. But for the most part, I'm the only black person that moderate this fucking stage. So I go to war for my peoples, bro. But yes, this shit kind of hit me different, bro. Experience this shit in real time, bro. A random ass cracker helped me get to the crib, bro. I asked my own peoples, bro, and they said, fuck you, nigga.
What if he's a serial killer and just wanted to find out where you live? Have you
Nah, that shit happened to me before, man. I ain't gonna lie.
You trolling, bro. I'm not trolling.
Nah, I ain't even trolling. That shit happened to me before.
You feel me? You can troll with the next nigga, bro, but I'm not trolling, bro. Like,
you see me
I'm
walking,
not
you took me home, and I was walking a while, nigga. I had just got let out of jail and shit. I was walking and shit. He took me home. All that nigga. But at the same time, nigga, it's been niggas that look out for me too. Like, so look, man, don't do that shit with you white folk. They not all that nice and dandy now, nigga.
But why y'all trolling with me though?
And they niggas like us.
Why y'all trolling though?
No, I'm not.
I know, but I'm just saying, I'm not trolling, bro. Look, bro, years ago, bro.
I don't troll.
No, I'm not trolling at all.
Nah, you ain't trolling, Junie, but Alpha trolling, Big, you trolling.
I'm not trolling. This happened to me before,
trolling, bro.
I'm telling you a story that happened to me. It's just black and white people that looked out for me. So I'm not gonna put my race down because a random white person looked out for me. Shit.
I'll just be like, fuck them 5 people.
But
even when it could,
it's too many times I done stopped and looked out for too many
money,
niggas.
Like,
so
a black
what about
person ain't hiring me, nigga. I'm making my money because of Jews, nigga. A black person ain't put shit in my pocket, nigga. If I want to keep it a buck.
I can't say the same.
If I want to keep it a buck, ain't no black person hiring me. Ain't no black person got money in my pocket.
Don't do that.
I praise God for my black people.
Yeah,
I pray God for the black people.
Some good black people.
I think that's
I hate the race shit. I really hate the race shit.
But anyway,
then that divide
man. I ain't got no beef with no white people right now. Look, we got to focus now. Look, where my brother Jake Lang at? Look, nigga. Hey, we got to team up with our white brothers, man. We got to take our country back. Y'all
That's true. No,
Let me give a shout out to Matt.
Yeah, take back our country, nigga. Like, what the fuck is this? I don't give a fuck. These white people not bothering nobody right now, nigga. Let's get this. Look, they over here hitting Jake Lang and shit.
I just hop
he
on
over here
this
standing up for
every
what the
day.
nation supposed to be standing up for.
I hop on this app every day,
that's what
man.
it's about, nigga. Fuck all that
I hear
shit.
black people come in this room, call Joe, call Doctor, Matt, call Beaver. I hear these niggas call these niggas crackers, all types of crazy shit, and 90% of the time, I be calling them crackers too. But I think, you feel me? I think I'm finna lay in my bed tonight. I think I'm finna lay in my bed tonight. I'm finna wake up. And I'm finna rate that word is not gonna be in my vocabulary anymore. And I blame the black folks for that.
Nah,
Look,
Blame it on you live and learn, and now you learn that some white people are different.
Man, shit, they was all drunk and
Amen, Junie. I fuck with you, man. You're the only one that ain't troll me tonight, man. I'm gonna give you a follow,
But
man. I
don't you
appreciate
think the
you.
math's not adding
I
up?
don't
Because
troll.
for
I'm
one
too
white
old to
person,
troll.
you're willing to say, you know what? All white people are good. And for 5 bad black people, you say all black people are bad? The math is not adding up, bro.
Timothy, just don't
It's
stop
just
calling us white.
I think Timothy's bringing a deeper.
Bro, I'm about to take the cracker out my vocabulary. This is probably the last day you're gonna hear
That
me
word
call
don't
y'all
even do
cracker,
nothing.
man.
That shit make them chuckle.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it
still
don't
though,
make
you know
it
what I
don't
mean?
do
It's still a form of disrespect. You know what I mean? So
better
Yeah,
form.
but look how many times you done said nigga. What's the difference?
Vocabulary too.
I mean, I'm a nigga though.
That's
I
a
can
good
say a
point.
nigga. What you mean?
Yeah, I just never really understood that part neither.
Bro, I'm a nigga.
Man, we got to stand
How
with
it'd
our
be a
white
problem
brothers.
for
If
somebody
you
that's
if you
not
been
black to say
listen.
nigga.
we are
And
being
then black people
invaded
say nigga all the
by
time
some
too.
curtain mummified motherfuckers.
Listen.
Okay.
Listen, I have a
Bro,
lot of
we're the
love for
fucking
Timothy,
shit.
and
When y'all gonna
I've
realize?
been listening to him in this app for a long time.
Wow.
He's definitely not trolling today. When it comes to chargers, yeah, I do admit that we don't usually have chargers as black people. But aside from that point, the deeper topic I think Timothy's bringing to the table is more than just the charger. I think it's going to the fact that like we, as a community, we have to be
don't
more
look
gentle.
out for us, nigga, and I'm tired of
Right.
us
And I
sitting
think that's
on
the
this
bigger
bitch
part.
coming to this motherfucker acting like we fucking do when we don't, man. Wake that shit up, man. I'm waking that shit up tonight, nigga.
So what we should do as a community, I take the submission of this.
A lot of people don't look out for you. Not just black people. It's a lot of people that don't look out.
And that's the only thing that I wanted him to understand. Stop just saying black people. People are people. It has nothing to do with race, man.
It do got to do with race, bro.
It don't. You
It do.
just
Because
that
I
particular
surround
day,
myself
it just happened to be
around
5 black
people, bro.
Wonder if they wasn't even black. Wonder if they was mixed.
Fuck that. If
They was
Timothy
black
needed,
as
I'd be on the
fuck, bro.
first
Come
flight
on
to
now. They was
Timothy,
black
you're
to me,
the
bro. Like, that's what
I
I'm
can
saying, bro.
guarantee you,
Like,
if I
I'm on the
asked
first
5
flight to
white
Cleveland.
people for a charger, they would look at me crazy.
And
Why
they
are
would
you
say
asking me
no
for a
too.
charger?
Black. Look, it's simple. From now on, everybody carry a charger. Everyone.
And that's what I said.
it's not even
When you
about
know,
the
when
charger,
you know
though.
you out
Y'all
here
just
and you
looking
gotta
at
be
the
catching a
charger
bus,
part,
to pack you a
right?
bag and have all your essentials that you need, sir. You don't need
See, and this is why
nobody.
white folks
That's what
say that
people
they have a higher
problem be
IQ
nowadays.
than black
Anyways,
people,
we're
bro.
grown
Because
as
y'all
fuck,
just looking
man.
at the charger.
The charger is
Y'all
irrelevant in the story.
y'all can't look past the
You gotta
charger,
take care
bro.
of you and not expect
No,
nobody else to hold you
fuck
down.
that.
You're a man.
This is why white folks say they have a higher IQ than black people. Because black folks,
who give a fuck
y'all
about all
just
of that
focused
shit?
on the
If we all
charger,
post
bro.
our motherfucking W2s and shit
I
on
just
here,
gave a whole
that's what
hour
don't matter.
soliloquy, and all I'm fucking hearing from
making
my
the most
brothers
money?
and sisters
Who really
is a
big dog?
fucking
Fucking
charger.
race don't matter. That shit don't matter.
Yeah, but that's a
And talking
deeper
about a
topic. And it's-
privilege, nobody
it's a
has a
good-
fucking privilege.
We need a
It's
new
broke
social
ass white
policy.
people too in the system.
No,
We
I
need a
respect
new
Tony's
social
point too,
policy.
and Alfred also brings a good point. But
Okay.
like the biggest submission
We need a
is
new
that we have a
social
brother
policy.
here who has experienced black people who have gave him a hard time for whatever reason it could be.
Not even a hard
From the
time, D. They left me hanging in the
Just
streets.
you left him
nigga.
hanging, right? Right.
They
So
left me hanging in the streets, nigga.
right, left him hanging in the streets, right? So from his submission, we can take that he's not the only one who felt this way. And it's lots of people just like Timothy who walked away and labeled themselves as a coon because of these experiences. What can we do as a community to save our brothers and sisters from having these feelings and bring them back in to feel more included with our community?
If there was only black people there, he'd still be sitting there.
Mike Allen, the club was 90% black.
I'm trying to bring a real conversation to the table, guys. But we have a brother named Anthony. Listen, there's another guy in this app. His name's Anthony.
What you mean, Junie? Like, what the fuck? Hold on, bro. One mic on. Oh, man, I ain't trying to get disrespectful. One mic, man, Junie.
It's nobody else's responsibility to charge your phone. You gotta think. You gotta get all the way to the source.
The charger is irrelevant, is what he's trying to say. Y'all are focused on the charger.
No, it's not. He tripping, man.
No, that's his
relevant.
focus.
Not a white person.
His
And
focus
he's
is
making
the
that. He's
charge.
making his one. He's
That's
making this
what's
one
mad about the
isolated
5
incident.
black people.
And he's
But if
he's
he had
turning
his
it.
own
It's not
charger, he wouldn't
Like
isolated
give a
because
real
I
shit.
shit.
It's
guarantee
really
if I pop
disrespectful
out
for those of
tomorrow
us who
and
really
it's
looking out
not
for niggas on the
isolated because I
daily.
guarantee
Yeah,
if I go to the
shut
club
up,
again
bro.
and ask
I
5 black
don't even
people
want to hear
for a
that shit no
charger,
more.
they gonna
Because
hold the
this niggas,
fuck out of me, bruh. So
yeah,
it's
it's
not
niggas who
isolated.
do,
Time you go
yeah,
to the
it's
club,
niggas,
your
yeah,
phone
It's
it's
not
charged,
niggas.
isolated.
your
I look out
portable
for niggas on the
charged,
daily,
and you
bro.
It's
got your
not
charger.
isolated,
Look,
nigga.
look,
Stop.
let
Don't
me
say
tell
it's
you, bro. I'm
isolated
Mr.
though.
Profits because I'm looking out for niggas on the daily.
Look,
I don't
it's
want to hear
really
this fucking
simple.
shit,
If
bro.
you're in the
Like
club
real
and you're
talk,
busy
bro.
watching porn, your phone's definitely going.
It's not
What are you
isolated
talking
though.
about,
I
bro?
can
It's
I
like
can
you're
pop
really
out
doing
I
real
can pop
shit.
out
Charging,
tomorrow
bro.
and do this same fucking
Looking
experiment
out for what are you
and I can
watching?
put
Just
$100
to listen to this
that
bullshit.
black
This
motherfuckers
is
will hold the
crazy, bro.
fuck out of me.
Lord have
It's
mercy.
not
Nipsey
isolated.
Hussle
But they
tried
didn't
to
even
help.
hold you though.
Nipsey
They said
Hussle
no.
tried to help.
Crazy, yo.
That's not hoeing you. That's
That
just
is
saying no.
hoeing me, bruh.
No, it's not.
Hey, we
If
have
your
enough.
phone dead, why is it my responsibility to get it charged?
It's
It's
not your
nobody's, man.
responsibility,
Because
but
you
we
need to
can't sit on
represent
this
So why are
fucking
you
we
mad at
can't
the
sit on
5
this
people
fucking
and then
app.
you blaming on all black people then?
We can't
Exactly.
sit on this app and slander
Like
white
Julie
folks
ain't look
left
out
to
for nobody.
right.
Like I ain't look
But
out for
then
nobody.
when it comes to black people looking out for black folks, we don't even want to fucking look out for each other,
slander
bro.
white
Yeah,
people.
I used to look out
That's
for
what I'm
somebody. I used to
saying.
look out for
You got a
somebody a few
pink
hours
ticket,
ago on
so
a
you don't
repo.
be
What are you talking about?
I'm thinking you new to the Trump house. It's a
I
blessing
am.
that you're here. I'm glad you're here. But in the Trump house, you know what I mean? It's a lot of slander that go on in this motherfucker on both sides. Not just black folks slandering white folks and white folks is on both sides. But I just want to make it clear.
But y'all
that
together, so that means y'all fuck with each other. That's the
Hey,
conversation.
we just gotta be
We got to mix.
reals. Just be reals.
Mike
I'm
Allen,
just saying,
you
man. I'm just saying, bro.
the
I'm
charger is
as
not
black as
relevant.
they
What
get,
is
bro.
relevant?
Right.
charger.
The
I'm
fact
saying,
that
girl,
black
I'm
it was
saying-
black people and they didn't
Hold
give
on,
it to
dude.
them.
Black girl, I'm saying the charger's irrelevant to the story because what Timothy's saying is that forget the charger. That you expect the black people to even help him get home? Like he's saying, forget the charger. The white
Right,
person
fuck
overlooked
the charger. Like
Order,
Mike Allen said, fuck the charger. Ain't none of them
He's saying
five
the charger's
niggas, ain't none of them
irrelevant. Blew
five
his
people
mind
say,
yesterday.
hey, I'ma make, hey, I got a dub for you to get home, or you can ride with me, bro. Ain't none of them
He didn't
five
ask
people
them
say
for a
that.
ride.
What if
The
next
5
time?
black
What if
people to
next
give
time?
him a ride home.
Sorry,
If they're not going to give him a charger, why would they give him a ride?
No. What if next time he goes up to five white people and they
That's
tell him
only
no,
for
and
a
goes up to a
charger.
black person and takes him home?
Facts. Facts.
Then he's gonna come up here and say, you know what, man? You white crackers, man, fuck y'all, man.
Well, I would say this. We have another brother named Anthony who comes into this room, and he's the prime example of a coon. And he has the same submission. Anthony's story is this. He got rejected by 2 white girls when he was in middle school. He liked them a lot, but they said, no, I don't like you. Why? Because you're black. And he grew up hating these white girls. Now, he tried to talk to a black girl. He went to the black girls, right? They rejected him. Why? Because they didn't like him. They didn't want him. They didn't want to be with him. They didn't like him at all. So what happened to him when he grew up? He started to hate the black community. He hated all black people. He says, these white girls rejected me, therefore, he hates all black people. And so he comes into these rooms, right? And so he comes into these rooms, and then he says, oh, well, black people, have rejected me, black women, XYZ, black men, XYZ. And then, and he walked away from the community. And on top of that, he also had people who didn't support him. He asked his mom and dad for support. His mother and father didn't support him. There was no therapy, no counseling. The brother was left in the mud.
Why he didn't go to the Asian community then?
No community can help him. That's the thing.
D, what does a coon mean to you? Don't use examples like what Anthony says. Say,
Okay, a coon is someone that walks away from their community and slander their own kind. That is a coon. Who slanders their own kind. You can be a coon if you're white, you can be a coon if you're Asian, it doesn't matter what color.
What if the slander is justified?
There's never going to be a time where you justify you slandering yourself.
Mike, that slander
There's
is
always good and
exactly,
bad
not
justified.
justified.
I don't care if every black person in the world
but it is.
happens to be bad
No, I'm
or
not
do
saying it
bad
is justified. I'm
things.
saying what is
I would never slander my own community because I'm black myself. It's like forsaking yourself. Now, Timothy,
Yeah,
he
but
has a good
D,
point.
you've never
Timothy's
had black
story is
people
not
say
really
no
about
when
the
you
charger.
talk.
Deeper than
That's the
that.
difference.
You're black.
Right, but it's
So
but the
it's
charger.
deeper than the charger. Yes.
It's deeper than the charger, and that's what I'm trying to say. Is what can we do as a community to kind of help people or stop?
It's nothing we can do with the charger part.
Even if you didn't have the charger, they could have been like, "Hey, I got $2 for you.
Now he want them
I
to
got
give him money.
$3 for you. You feel me? Or shit, you know what I mean? You could have did something, my nigga, my sister. You said fuck Timothy.
When Anthony
That's
was
what the fuck you
Consider
said.
where you're at.
the girls rejected him by saying that he had a big
Where you're
forehead,
at. You're in a club.
and they hurted him.
So
It
that's
scarred
not-
him.
so that's the
I'm not in the
environment
hood.
you
I
have
was
to do
downtown
yourself.
Cleveland. I was not in the
No,
hood. I
I
was in
said
downtown
club.
Cleveland.
That
Like-
is the hood.
You were in
So,
the club.
D, would you
I was
say
outside
Timothy
of the
is tuning
club.
out right now, or is he just calling space?
Okay, so Mike Allen asked a good question. Yes, please repeat.
Is Timothy cooning out right now, or is he just calling a spade a spade?
No.
Right now,
he's calling
cooning
the
out.
heart.
I would go as far as to saying, cooning.
Nah, he's
Forsaking
not
your own
cooning,
community,
man.
yes,
Come on.
yes,
Yeah,
yeah, it would be
Timothy's
cooning, it would be
just keeping it
cooning.
real.
Yes, it would be cooning, it would be cooning,
And
yes.
that's what's wrong with black people, man. When you have black folks that bring real situations to the table, they call you a fuck. Now
Right,
I
you
know
see
how
what I
Edward feels. I know how Free feels. I know how goddamn KP feels. I know how all the black niggas feel when their own brothers and sisters call them fucking coons for speaking the truth on this fucking app.
You see where he's going? Now, if you can read between the lines, right? Just listen to what he says. Listen to Timothy. It's bigger than the charger. It's bigger than being called a coon. It's bigger than that. He's talking about the situation in our community where we have our own black people who are being tied to other black people. And then when you go through it so much throughout life and you don't find good black people around you to help you and support you, you walk away and you try to find a different community where you might feel maybe more accepted. And then when they do walk away, the black community will call them a coon. And then, but in this case, I do think the example is extreme, but in the same time, I kind of get the submission Timothy's talking about.
By the way,
Now-
you forgot one point, D. Why is
Right.
white man getting credit when the guy was an immigrant from Australia? Just another candidate out of place.
I mean,
Well, the white man
shit,
getting-
hey,
but
Alpha,
this-
bro. I mean, shit. In my opinion, that nigga had white skin, bruh. That nigga was pale as a motherfucker, bruh. That nigga was pale as fuck, bro. You looked at that nigga, you would have said he was white too, nigga. So that don't mean shit, bro.
Indeed,
But-
don't you think it's a bit counterintuitive? Like, if someone's gonna get labeled a coon, then the backlash of being labeled a coon means they probably won't ever even call anything else. Now here, Timothy is just keeping it real, and
Right.
people are all over him for it.
Well, right, yeah, and that's the problem that we have is that we're too quick to like dismiss people and their experiences. But I get it, but I get the reason why people call people a coon too, because it's like, yeah, you know, like if you see a black person go off the way and slander your own kind, yeah, you're gonna get angry and defensive about it. I mean, I would too. But I do get the point where it's like calling people a coon for every little thing is not really helpful. It's not bringing us together. So
But D,
I get the part with him.
when did you
He's just
ever?
keeping it real.
You've been coming in these rooms for a long time, bro. When did you ever hear me talk crazy or talk down on black people, bro?
Never, not once, not once.
Hey, yo, you just called him a coon.
That's what I'm saying. So
He
this
called
is
himself
a
a coon,
real
bro.
like this shit.
But I don't, he's not
nobody
talking
calling
down
him
on black.
that.
In this case, he's not talking down on us. I mean, he's not saying bad things about us. He's just saying that, hey, listen, I've had this experience with these people who were giving me hell for asking for a charger, and then this white guy helped me and, you know, took me home. And therefore, I'm starting to think that not all white people are racist, and that I'm finding people in my own community who are giving me shit. How's that the case? How is it that when all these white people are racist?
Didn't Tupac
So that's the
Shakur
submission
also
Timothy's
say,
making.
They told me is the white man.
I don't think he's bringing us down by saying that.
Yeah, I feel like that's a good experience for him too, as well. So he can see that there are other people and other races that help people as well, and he just happened to be around 5 black people who didn't.
But Junie,
But everybody drunk too. Liquor is involved as well, though. So
Hey, that
Junie,
white
I'm
man
curious.
was drunk
That's
too,
not a
bro.
big
That
part.
white man had a
when he
can of
took you
beer in
home,
his hand.
what happened afterwards? Like when
That white man had a fucking Modelo in his fucking hand too.
I ain't even say that, but since she said them black niggas was drunk, that white man had a Modelo in his hand too.
Yeah, everybody was drunk. I didn't exclude him. You live in a club. People go to the club to get drunk.
I'm just saying, sister, it was fucked
Not saying
up.
nothing is wrong. Everybody go to have a good time in the
It
process
hurt
of
my
drinking.
feelings. You know what I mean? I just have to come to the app and share my experience, man. Y'all could take it for what it is. I just have to share that experience, man.
No, but I take it to heart because
Well,
it does hurt.
the
That's some
thing
painful stuff to
is
deal with.
that you got home. That's the thing.
Thank you,
You got
Black.
home.
I am safely in my bed
Right.
right now, fucking with the Trump house, the #1 house on this fucking app, man. I
You
don't know
got
what
a
the
new
fuck going on
vocabulary
in this
too. Don't
bitch.
forget.
I mean, the pain, this is a real pain, man. I see it all the time. And I'm, no jokes aside, no joking. I'm being dead serious. I see it all the time where, like, you have black people who maybe are not so good at sports or maybe a little bit more nerdy, or black people who are maybe into anime or something different. And they're labeled, they're not black enough. Or the way they speak or the way they dress or all these different categories of what it means to be black. And then what happens next? They walk away and they find some other group of people who accept them for who they are, and they happen to be white or happen to be some other race. And then this grows up, and since they don't really have good black people in their life, this is why I believe in good black people being more involved in people's lives, or just, I think people need to get out more, in my opinion. But this is what leads to, like, people like, you know, Candace Owens or like Anthony, for example, where it's like, you know, they're rejected. They didn't have enough good black people in their circle,
You know
and
what's
then
funny,
they look
D?
for other
That you
people
mentioned
to save
Candace Owens,
them.
for example. Let me give you an example of Candace Owens. Candace
No,
Owens has
wait, Alpha, wait, brother. My
But the
fellow
pain is
sister,
real.
my fellow sister Black said this is getting old, so we gonna stop talking about it, man. I guess I said enough. My real life experience is getting old, so let's just nip it in the bud and let's move on. I don't want to even hear nothing else about it, man.
All right. All right. Well, again, I just want to bring up again that, yeah, man, Anthony, he was rejected by 2 black girls, man, in middle school. He was hurt. They said he had a big forehead. He was, you know, he grew up hating all black people for that. He comes into this room all the time. He told me that. He told us in the room. He came in the room like 2 weeks ago, like, yeah, these girls rejected me. My feelings is hurt. Therefore, all you guys are the same.
That's fucked up. That guy needs therapy. That is fucked up.
The brother needs
On
therapy,
so many
man.
levels.
He,
Man, how you gonna come home from a club when the drunk girl said no and you're like, man, I hate women, man. I can't believe she said no to me. Oh, wait. What?
And hate black women.
But it's the same
hard to
thing.
be a black woman.
It goes both ways. Like, people.
Everybody hate us.
Look, man. Look, speaking personally, all I need in my house is a shotgun and a Nigerian wife.
Someone should ping Anthony into the room. Where is he at? This would be good for him. Ping him in.
It's crazy.
But I'm still curious. What happened when he took him home?
Anthony comes in here, he starts yelling, he takes it real personal, and he just goes.
No,
You went back out.
Listen, horrible. I'm sorry, man. I try to fight for you, man. You immigrants are out of luck. Sorry, man. Hey, Sam, be careful with that plane, bro. We don't want another building going down.
All right, so I have a question then. What is the biggest threat to America? Is it really immigrant?
It's Timothy.
Timothy? No. Like, would you say is white supremacy bigger than immigrants taking over America? Come on now, come on, bring up.
The biggest threat to
America
America
let's have a freaking topic.
To America, the biggest threat
Don't bring crickets.
is the lack of respect.
Yeah, that's out of my scope of practice.
Lord of mercy, y'all just, oh man, y'all not working. I'm trying to bring that topic to the room.
The biggest threat to America is socialism.
Yeah, I agree.
Socialism is the biggest threat to America. It's obvious.
You sure about that?
But what's the root though,
Yes.
Mike?
1,000.
Don't you think it's lack of community
biggest
discourse,
threat to
lack of
America, biggest
I
threat
feel
to
it ain't enough
peace
support.
is independent women.
Why do you say that?
It's crazy.
Why do you
I
say
told
independent
y'all.
women? Like, why are they the biggest threat to America?
You mean people like Junior the Threat? Oh, damn.
You just
Why
can't
am I
make a
the threat?
submission without explaining. Independent. What does it mean? Like, what is independent to you? Like, what? How does an independent woman make it a big threat to
Damn,
America?
it's tough. I'm telling you, it's tough.
She gonna be on your
I mean, I don't know, man.
You know what's funny that D, now that you mention it, when people say, man, independent women, dude. And it's funny when you get a dependent woman, they get like, yo, man, she can't do shit by herself.
Yeah, then they be mad about that shit.
What's wrong
Bitch can't even get tissue without me and shit.
You're damned if you do, if you're damned if you don't. But
Yeah, cause it's just a whole bunch of unhappy ass men who don't know what the fuck they want. Everybody trauma bonded any motherfucking wise. Instead of healing, then trying to go date somebody else. They dating while they hurt, and they everything that's going wrong, they blame. Like, okay, if I've been cheated on and I see the new person that's dating is moving weird, like the last person, then I just automatically assume he's being a cheater. Like,
But
it's
Julie,
crazy.
don't you think that kind of creates a cycle where you may assume things? It's like this. You bleed on people that never hurt you. You know what I mean? Because if you go by the assumption, without actually being patient and being observant, I mean, not vigilant to the point where you drive yourself into anxiety, but
Right.
you become observant. So that way you're not blaming somebody out of their element and just say, oh, look, you're going to do the same thing just because they said something. It's like, nah, I'm
Exactly.
suspicious. So then you could, pardon my language, but you could fuck up a good relationship. Like, you could fuck up a good thing because you
Yeah,
had a
yeah,
past,
because you would drive somebody crazy.
right? And that's the issue.
Like
I'm gonna tell
me
you guys, I've been
personally,
cheated on, I've had good girlfriends, and I've broken up and everything, but I have never approached another person with suspicion. No way. That's just, I don't know, man. That's self-defeating. What's the point of approaching then?
right.
no, I just think America, like, I don't know. We have a habit of like othering people. You know, someone hurt me, therefore everyone who looks like
Yeah,
that kind of
'cause
person
everybody
is all
blame
bad
everybody
people.
else.
Right. It goes even beyond race. It's gender, all kind of
Facts.
categories. It's like you to be proven innocent. You're guilty when you first meet the person. Respect level is always
Exactly.
0%. It has to be earned. But for me,
Exactly.
you know, I always respect people 100%. You can only bring it down. But the ideology that, you know, you can only earn my respect, it's just a form of narcissism to me. It's crazy as hell. Yo, stop the freaking
Yeah,
crickets.
because I don't wanna be in a relationship and I'm on probation. I'm gonna end that shit. I'm not gonna make it because I don't like arguing. I don't like being yelled at. I need somebody that can communicate with me and bring out my soft space, and bring me out my soft spot as a woman. I don't want to be loud, arguing, aggressive. No.
So we all here agree that, of course, yelling, domestic violence, those things are bad, right? We all agree.
Right.
But on a real, I know a lot
It's
of men
unhealthy.
admit this.
So when we start to talk about religion, right, like Muslims, right, in their Quran they say it's okay to beat a woman. I mean, is that healthy for America? Is that
It's funny because a lot of Muslim men get their asses whipped by their wives.
Right.
So is that still even? Is that still the reality that they could beat their woman if they fighting back now? They in America now too.
He gonna beat that ass, whether you like it or not. You know.
It's also not true. The woman can ask for a divorce from the imam if the nigga.
Hey, shout out to my nigga Skrilla, man.
They can get a divorce. They can go to their imam and say, "Hey, this nigga keep on hitting me.
But it's
I want a divorce for this."
Yeah, because I don't want to get hit. Fuck.
She went
What
to
the
the
fuck
imam
going
and said, I want a
on?
divorce. And the imam said, why? He said, I'm tired of beating his ass.
But no, but on
For
the
real
serious
though.
note, if they getting their ass whooped like that by that nigga, they can go to their moms to the
No,
man and
the
say,
wife
hey,
was beating the man, bro.
I know that.
That's what the point because she was tired of beating his ass.
No, that ain't always true. Some of these guys, they be real aggressive.
Are you seriously gonna tell me you're gonna marry a Muslim woman from Philly and you're gonna beat her ass?
Whoa.
I'm not marrying a Muslim because I like bacon.
I'm with you. All right. Would
I
you
think love is worth me giving up bacon.
would you allow your kids to marry a Muslim person? Like, would you allow your kids to marry someone who's Muslim?
I mean, yeah, but the hidden shit, I ain't going for.
I mean, would you let your kids
no motherfucking body.
like if your son or daughter brings home a Muslim, like, would you be okay with?
I would. Who am I? If my kid was gay, I wouldn't be mad about that. I can't make my kids be who I want to. I can try to guide them in that direction, but when it comes down to love and people wanting who they want, that I'm just mine.
So Junie, if your kid fucking raped somebody, are you still accepting him? Your son?
I'm still gonna accept him, but I don't respect that, and I'm gonna feel some type of way.
So basically, Junior, you gonna love him from afar. You don't want to be seen with the nigga.
Nah, I'm gonna love him. I'm on his ass now. What the fuck? Is you cool?
I'm gonna be honest,
I mean,
bro. I'm gonna be so disappointed if my son.
Are you disappointed? Hurt?
I'm gonna be so disappointed, and I'm gonna be so
embarrassed.
I might get a bat and fuck that nigga up, like, cause I didn't raise you like that, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you?
At the end of the day, a parent's job is to grow your ass, not satisfy your ass.
Exactly. So you're gonna have to make your own decisions. That's just like I had to do a paper for school. I'm finishing up my master's, and one of the questions that they had asked me, being a therapist, what would be the hardest thing for me to deal with? And that was one thing that I had actually said, somebody molesting kids, because I love kids. I have kids. I have grandkids. It's like, I don't understand how a man or a woman, because I'm not going to exclude women either. Women touch kids as well.
Absolutely. And I hate that narrative that they don't, like.
But yeah,
but women don't do it in that creepy way we do it. Like men sitting in the park.
No, it's both.
It's still creepy.
It's both.
It's still creepy because it's grown ass people out here that want to throw their pussy across people's face, and you're touching kids.
Listen, I've never been touched by a man, but I've been molested multiple times by women growing up. And I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. It's different. Yes, physically it's not the same. You're absolutely right. I can say that, like, a little girl being penetrated by a grown ass man is probably the worst feeling in the fucking world. Okay? But the psychological damage that it does on a young man when a woman does that, it's probably just the same on a psychological level.
Isn't that why the court
it destroys the innocence, and it destroys a lot of other things in a young man's mind. Like it's gonna fuck up his growth.
And then it expose them to things that they weren't ready to be exposed.
But isn't that why the court punishes the psychological aspects more than the physical aspect? Because I mean, the person that was violated could forget about the physical situation.
You never forget. You never forget that.
The psychological impact.
You never forget that. When somebody do something like that to you as a kid, you never forget that.
Like, come on, bro. It's grown people that can't handle that shit, bro. It's motherfucking men go to prison, or not even prison, but like some of these men now is getting raped by other men, and they killing themselves and shit because they
People uncles is touching them. The babysitter. The teachers. Y'all don't be hearing that shit on the TV. The teachers be fucking with the kids.
Go look at jail, right?
The pastor.
A lot of these young niggas is going to jail. I can't say a lot, but I read this story. I want to say it was around Chicago. I want to say it was in Stateville, where this young man, he was known on the streets for being a killer. He killed this nigga, that nigga. He went in jail. He went to that prison talking that killer shit. Man, one of them niggas got a hold of him, raped the fuck out of him, bro. He fucking killed himself.
The American prison system is absolutely horrific. You guys don't understand just how sick that shit is too. I mean, the fact that a person can get a speeding ticket and go to jail with a bunch of freaking
That's propaganda,
like,
bro. You gotta be racking them bitches up to get to go to jail. You got.
I mean, but
like.
Right. But I'm just basically saying like
a lot of them hoes, or you
right, but I'm just saying like if you go to jail for a separate crime, like let's say like armed robbery, right? I mean, it doesn't justify a person going to jail getting raped up. I mean, like if they didn't kill anyone, or like let's say robbery or embezzlement, fraud, you know.
But
I just think the fact that they put everybody together in the same
jail
space
so
is kind of crazy.
And why jail becomes a deterrent? I mean, isn't that the
It doesn't work because why is American crime rate so high compared to other countries? Like
because half of them motherfuckers is disabled or they got mental health.
Man, y'all ain't been in no jail for real, man. Y'all ain't been in prison for real, man. Knock it off, man.
I ain't never been up in there before, but I know for a fact one place
for a year and a half.
Man, I would never want to go to jail, man. They don't have charges over there.
Nah, I could believe Skrilla. I could believe you've been locked up. I'll give Junie the benefit of the doubt because she seems like a pro-black.
I was a sheriff for a year and a half, and I worked in the jail.
I did some days in DuPage County. I did some days in.
I believe you.
That's what actually made me do what I started doing now, because while I was working in the jail, I realized it was so many people that was in there that really had mental health, man, that needed to be put in programs that could help them so they can be independent in the community, so they can become successful. You gotta think about it. If we don't help the people that's at the bottom, this shit is gonna be like a crab in a bucket. They gonna continue to pull people down. They're gonna rob, they're gonna kill, they're gonna go everywhere too. It's not gonna be just in the ghettos. They're gonna go everywhere, just like the Kid Boys. Do y'all know where that came from? Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Literally, they stole the Benz symbol off of my truck. Like, the shit was bad. They stole the fire truck, y'all, and was playing one of the Milwaukee rappers. Like, you know how the sirens be going off on the fire? They had the Milwaukee rapper music. They Bluetooth they phone to the damn fire truck and was doing that shit. Like, it's crazy. But if you have those communities that don't have shit going on for these kids, what do you think they're gonna do? Not gonna be linking up, and when they link up, it's gonna be crazy. Cause then now you gotta think about it.
Well, I'm gonna take it a step further though, bro. Yeah, you ain't lying. My son, I spent a lot of time in Milwaukee. My son was born in Milwaukee. These motherfucking niggas' parents, the same thing in Chicago. The parents is motherfucking, these niggas 13, the mama 24, the mama 26, 25. She don't give a fuck.
Nah, Milwaukee ain't no Chicago gang. You can't compare that.
No. Let me finish. Nigga, Milwaukee fucked up. It ain't Chicago, but nigga, Milwaukee fucked up. On God.
I wouldn't really say it's fucked up. It's a lot of money out here, but it's a lot of people that's fucked up, dog.
The whole Midwest is messed up. Toledo, Milwaukee, Gary, Chicago, Detroit.
All that shit fucked up, man. Where it's fucked up, it's fucked up. And what I'm saying is we got a trend of there are no more like real parents. Like, I want to say my generation is the last generation. Like, these motherfucking mamas be in their late 20s with fucking early teenagers and shit, bro. They out here and the grandma be barely fucking 45 and shit.
Yeah,
I've seen videos where like grandmothers
and fucking and exposed to that shit. A lot of that shit go back to them kids being touched so fucking young, to where now I want to actually see how this shit feel, or now I feel like this make me feel like I'm loved, because the person that's fucking touching me, I'm little, I'm easy to manipulate, I'm young and dumb, so now I think because they want to play with my little pussy, they love me or however, and then now I want to actually meet somebody and go through this, then bam, I'm not educated about sex, because guess what? They took that shit out of school. When I was in school, we had gym, we had home ec, we had to swim. I had to have me a motherfucking note every motherfucking year because I was not getting in the pool. We had all type of shit. Like, they took all of that shit from these kids that's coming up. And I think that another thing that this world fucking up on is we not even teaching these kids how to budget, man. We're not teaching them shit. The shit that they teach us, what did y'all actually have to use as being an adult? Algebra? Who do algebra in their daily life? Nobody.
Yeah, that
Nobody
is
said
crazy.
nothing. Like,
Don't go to credit scores.
yeah, so a lot of that shit that they had sent us to, like, come on now. And a lot of the shit was bullshit.
Mike Allen, tell me what y equals mx plus b means.
No.
I suck at math. I passed with a D in statistics. And I was happy because I felt like D for done. Shit, fuck. That's not for me.
Is actually pretty good compared to what
that shit is hard. And my school was advanced, so it was 6 weeks of that shit. Like, I couldn't catch it. I just couldn't. It's too much. When the accelerated program is too much, too fast.
But the sad part about the American education system, they don't take into account the kids' lives that they have. Like, it's impossible for a kid who's going through stuff in their life to actually, excel in school. So the numbers doesn't add up. I think the American education system is dumb. You just go to school, learn a couple of things, you forget everything that you've learned.
Yeah, they just babysitting. It's a free babysitting situation.
D.
So the parents can go work.
D.
So they go back to the economy getting money.
Can you tell me what y equals mx plus b mean? Anybody on stage, please tell me.
I just said I got a D in statistics.
I know you told me, Joe.
You talking about adding some money up. Nah, I got you all day.
Tell it.
Y equals mx plus b. I got $50 for anybody that can tell me what the fuck it means.
Okay, so what y is like what x is the independent variable, y is dependent, m is the slope, b is the y-intercept of the line. So like maybe if you plug in the equation.
What do you use it for? That's what I'm looking for.
Bro, it's simple.
Slope.
I mean, you can use it for like.
It's just linear equation, man. That's
it's
it.
Slope
you can use it
for
for architecture.
Yeah, but what job actually use that? Architecture, or
that's all.
Yeah, if your field has to do with geometry, then yes.
It's for slope of a straight line, slope intercept point.
Man, ain't no fucking job using y equals mx plus b, bro. Knock it off.
Yeah, if you're a physicist.
I mean, you can use it in architecture.
That's the only thing I could see.
I was just trying to point out the bullshit that they teach in our education system.
That is some bullshit. I mean, if you're gonna go to school and you're not studying architecture, it's a waste.
But
the Pythagorean theorem is a waste too.
But you can't graduate high school without it.
Data science. That's what governs
that part.
Major corporations.
No, it's the
major business.
You have to get up every morning. You have to get ready. You have to understand that there's nothing, there's none. You have to be on time. You have to do your assignments. You got to do that kind of shit. There is some stuff that like cause and effect. Like cause and effect was pretty important. Like knowing if you do something, there's going to be an effect of it. Knowing how to like research something. If you need to look something up, you learn how to like research it, so to speak. Like that kind of shit. Yeah, it's really just for me. It's daycare, right?
It's just because they just getting them ready for work. Repetition. You gotta go every day.
Yeah, like getting up every morning, making sure you're on time. Like then when you get a car, now it's about responsibility, right? You gotta get like no one's making you go there. You just fucking gotta go. Like that kind of shit. That making sure you don't forget stuff. That's really what it's about. But I agree with you, Junie. Like, why do we not know what a credit score is? Like, why do we not know how to balance a budget? Why do we not know like understanding
shit that fucking matters?
Getting a job.
Fuck that. I'm not letting a motherfucker that's
anything. They don't teach you any of that kind of shit.
But it's like everything you learn, you always gonna tweak it so that it work for you. So, but I'm just saying, like, to be, because I'm on that shit now. My 11-year-old I'm on that now because I know from me growing up, from my own personal experiences, because my mom, she sheltered me from that shit. So I felt like when I hopped off the porch, I was green as fuck. I didn't know anything. So I bumped my head a whole lot more. My kids didn't. They had it better because I tweaked it for them. My mom used to be like, "Oh, you so cutthroat." Like, nah, I had my first kid when I was 19. All my cousins, they had their kids when they was like, my youngest was 11 and she had twins. 11, 12-year-old with twins. She's hopping out the window on them babies. Like, but it's like all the other girls from my generation, it was between, it was her 12 and it was 15. Up to 15. I'm the only one that had my kids when it was 19. So it's like I broke that cycle with my family. And then, yeah, with my kids, I didn't want them to be out there. Like, yeah, so I did used to tell them, don't be out here fucking and sucking dick. Don't you know men dump their dicks in the toilet? Weird ass shit. So I must make them think about it.
Junior, that's amazing because I would even go as far as saying that like what you did was broke the chain of the process of elimination, because the academic system is basically one big process of elimination. We need people at the bottom and people at the top, and they know that if they make the requirements unnecessary and harder and longer, more people than often than not are going to quit along the way.
Yeah.
I've met so many friends of mine in college, university that dropped out freshman year, sophomore year. They couldn't even afford it, or they just got burned out. And so I realized, I said, wow, this really is a process of elimination.
It is.
By the time,
It really is.
I was like, damn, so that American society is tough.
It's a
But one thing I love
dog-eat-dog
about
world,
America,
man.
it's dog eat dog. But there's so many opportunities in America too.
It
Where it's
is.
like
It
if you
is
know
a
what
lot
you're
of
doing,
opportunity.
yeah. I mean, I've been in situations where I had no money, no car, but I pulled myself up, worked in medical, got my own apartment, got my own car, studied in school, got the degree. You can really make a lot of money. You know what? If you graduate out of high school, go to a community college and become an MRI tech or a CT technician. It only costs $2,000 to $3,000 to get in. Your net worth every year would be about $90,000 in your career. An MRI technician can make up to $70,000 to $90,000 a year with only 2 years of community college studies. That's amazing, right? But most people don't know that, and they just rather go to a 4-year college and then be in debt and then struggle and all that.
They also got trades that you could start, so while you in school, you ain't in so much debt and you still able to take care of yourself.
I feel like
That's
it's
what I kind of
always
put my kids on. Catch a trade. Like,
effects, and I feel like it's always avenues.
Amen.
Like young black men, they typically feel like they stuck, in their hometown. They stuck because I'm always encouraging these niggas to leave because I left Chicago when I was 18, bro. I came to Texas to work in the oil field.
period.
Bro, you can do it, nigga. Niggas just gotta move around, man. They gotta get around. They gotta get from out their comfort zone. They gotta get away from their hating ass family members. Cause that really be the problem that people really don't talk about. Family can be your biggest fucking haters.
That's why you gotta create a compound family.
Skrilla, that's hard. One thing I learned is family can be your biggest enemy. Look at Michael Jackson, for example. Like, they looted him his entire life. I mean, since as a kid, and when he left away from the Jacksons,